I told you I was done with basic browsers.
Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back.
Hello everyone, how's it going? We're
To
just
the gaming
here.
browser.
Well, the show match first.
Opera GX.
Show match first. And
Player.
then, let's
If I was
see.
to like make a misplay, maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my armrest, something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
Hey, let's run that break. I'm 100% that BLG is going to gigastomp. I think HLE have been hard prepping for BLG, and I don't think they've been prepping as much. But for Lions, looked better yesterday. But I think also it's still. Hey, how's it going? Right, let me put on a break, and then I'll be with you.
Tired of the off-season blues once Worlds is over? Fear not, because League of Legends is coming to the very first Esports Nations Cup, where players split from their clubs and compete for national pride. Will China test every limit imaginable? Will South Korea turn every game into a macro masterclass? Will EU and NA actually play in the correct lanes? The final event of the year is not to be missed. Esports Nations Cup 2026. See you in Riyadh.
With my new phone company, Menace Mobile, our pricing structure will be so confusing, it can only be described as evil.
That isn't evil. It's just typical phone company stuff. Besides, people just switch to Verizon.
With their new Simplicity plan, there's just one plan and one price.
What now?
And it's only $30 for a single line.
$30! So you're all choosing Verizon. Traitors!
Introducing the Simplicity plan, $30 for a single line.
Can you hear me now?
Red Bull gives you wings.
Times like this are where star players shine and new legends step up, where legacies are built and dreams are either realized or ripped apart. He still doesn't die! You cannot set the breaker and expect to live to talk about tomorrow! Was it well as the ugly soul doing so much work in
In esports, legendary moments demand speed, scale, and soul. Players and fans bring the heart. Technology brings it to life. Every frame, every stat, every decisive play. In partnership with League of Legends Esports, we're driving digital innovation that empowers the esports ecosystem to keep expanding. So players can focus on the game, and fans can focus on the moment.
Okay, hello everyone. How's it going? We got a League Classic show match. I'm aware there's no music in the background. That is because hello everyone. How's it going? There's some lights on here. Hello League of Legends cast. Oh, that's me. Need the old music too. They actually do have the old music on in the background. It's just it'll get copyright struck. Well, not like copyright. You know what I mean? It'll issues. And I can show you though. I think they do have some of the old music on. I don't remember all of these tracks, but they do have. It's like, I don't know whether they have the licensing for the old tracks, but they are definitely playing some different music. Put it that way. So they're definitely doing something with the music. To be fair, if Delight plays like he did in Game 5 yesterday, then that would be insane for sure. That's a fatty if though. Yeah. The thing is though, like even if Delight plays like that, it's not like On is then just a slouch, you know. I do think that it is kind of all in on early game. It's all in on early game. But I don't think that Guma and Delight were laning that well yesterday. I don't feel that Navi was... I think Navi was definitely not having the easiest time versus Inspired either. Zaka has clearly not been like completely on form either. You know, Saint was really holding him to account. And last time Knight just bodied him. I'm convinced that HLE's drafting is dog shit. It's definitely... well, I wouldn't say it's dog shit, but it's definitely not the best. You know what I mean? It's not the best. And I think it's exploitable. It's exploitable. APE? Now, I'm not sure what patch they're playing on. This is the thing. As far as we're aware, the League Classic thing is like... It's a mix match of different versions, so it won't be like... just one patch from the old days. It'll be a lot of like the greatest hits, I think. From I've got double audio on that. Basically, the clean feed doesn't have any of the copyrighted stuff on it, which makes sense.
Welcome
but it does mean
to the
that
2026 MSI Grand
oh my
Finals.
god, they got the whole back, man! This is so cool!
For the last MSI title. But for
Are you kidding me?
MSI title. But first, we have a show match for the first
oh, that's so
time
sweet.
Ever
they got
freaking
the visual back, man.
Classic. And
Audio's not ×2 now. It isn't now.
Oh my god!
Hey, good to be back.
It's been a long time.
Yes.
Oh, hang on. Sorry, yeah, I get it now. Sorry.
15 minutes, so you ruined everything.
Basically, I need desktop audio for certain things.
What is it like?
No, I got it. Basically, I had to have desktop.
Yeah. Anyway. Early, so I was spending the last couple days hanging out with you guys, and every single time I see someone, I'm like, Deficio, it's been so long. What's up, dude?
I miss Freak so much.
Like, Deficio, it's been so long.
This is like the 10th time now.
Yeah, it's great. I'm having a great time.
I'm just nervous.
I love that nobody has changed at all.
No, you're exactly the damn same.
That's true. I noticed when I came back, I'm like, it's all the same name.
This is what I grew up with, man. This is what I grew up with.
How people act too. Oh yeah, I have not changed at all. All the inflections are the same.
We haven't grown up.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Mecca. But hey,
let's start by taking a look back at a lot of these old moments. There's a lot of memories. I don't know where
just happy to know you're here, Mecca.
Right, but it's kind of crazy to
always
think
got to play
about
safe with us too,
a
you know.
lot of us that were there from the very start,
dude,
and also so much has changed.
Vicious,
like, look at
Iris. I grew up with this stuff, man. So what patch is classic? It's I believe it's a mishmash of patches. So different champions will be different versions slightly. And I'm not sure what version the items are in.
Baby Bjergsen. I like that.
Mash? Don't mash me.
I mean, this
let's go.
Don't mash me. Oh my god.
It was from 2013.
Wait, was this like...
Yes,
because Kobe used to play on... Kobe used to play on CLG and then...
I don't know where this is.
That's in
that
Korea.
was Dignitas.
Look at Riv! Oh my god!
Riv. That's World's 20... Was that 2014 or 2018?
That's one where we weren't on the broadcast, so we were in the stands.
So
that's 2014.
Right, we're not on the show.
That's season 1. Season 1.
Original season 1 world.
Look at Riv. Oh,
Riv before he went gray like me. True.
Oh, freaking Joe Miller.
And Joe, just call me Joe Miller.
Tell me, how far have we come since the basement?
You know, a little bit.
Yeah, we're out of Freak's basement now.
Truly incredible how much things have changed over the last, what, 16, 15
oh my
years
gosh.
of LoL Esports.
Happier to be here.
I mean, I also still can't be happy to be here. Like, whatever that man said, I still agree with.
You look great. This to me
was
like the
I've missed Freak. Freak's one of the goats, man.
Pretty much myself and everyone around me want to go all in on esports.
Yeah.
Like literally just watch season 1 Worlds and like Freak talking about it and we're like, this is serious.
Was it
like,
for
this
you?
is real.
Was it also for you a combination because I fell in love with League and then I fell in love with that early? Oh my
Oh my gosh, young Sharks. Well, Sharks are still beautiful, but you know.
How much I struggled with that teleprompter. They had to get me in.
You look so relaxed.
Prediction for today? I think it's 3-1 BLG. 3-1 BLG. I think there'll be an early game flip or a bad draft, but I think BLG is still dominant for now.
Falling in love with League, and then it coincided with the start of Esports.
Young Reckless? Oh my god, Reckless is a baby, man! He's a baby!
I mean, honestly, when I started, I never thought it was going to get this big. Yeah, sure. You know? Whereas in college, you know, played with my friends.
To be honest, I probably looked like that back then. Wait, how old was I in 2013? Was that 2013? 2013, I would have been 17. I would have been 17 then.
The only gold medal
17 turning 18, I think, at that point. I might have been 18 at that point. Depends on what time of the year it was that filmed up. If that was early 2013, I would have been 17.
We won the grand prize beating Europe 3-0 a couple days ago. So.
I'm 30 now. I'm 30.
I know. I was casting out on stage with D-Man. I was there.
Do you remember? Oh, that's a special one.
There he is.
We miss him.
Wait, we gotta hear this one.
Which one was it? From our games, all the games were really good. I cannot choose one, so I think the best for me was to just come here and meet all the fans and obviously see her pretty face every morning.
Oh, you smooth talker!
Joke here.
Yeah, what are we doing
You're
here?
like, everyone be quiet!
It's really important. Let Peke
That was
talk.
a legendary moment.
What's this one?
Oh, the Peke backdoor! The Peke backdoor! Dude.
Let's go!
Esports.
Give some context. Give some context.
I mean, this game literally lasted like, what is it, like crazy long, and they were super far behind.
56 minutes.
They just came back into the game, literally just doing
This is one of the most famous moments in esports, man. The X-Peke backdoor. To win the event. Oh my god.
Yes.
Literally.
Oh, I missed that era too, man. I missed that. Hey, Rogue, how's it going? Wait, is this Rogue the Vocaloid but a different account? Or is this another Rogue? There are multiple Rogues in
I
chat.
don't think people know where it came from.
Yeah.
They've just heard
X-Peke backdoor, where did it come from? Yeah.
and so on when it's a backdoor. They don't actually know this was.
Oh, this was pre-Cloud9 Lemon Nation and Balls, right?
In a lot of scrims, and we're like just prepared for this. Like we're just like we already knew like.
You already knew. That smile, man. Oh god. Hey, Doug, how's it going? Hey, Angel.
Oh, they cut out the best part. Okay.
Cut out the
sad clip as well.
2015 Diaries.
So many memories.
That's a sad one.
I was in the crowd when this happened.
Really early.
Early
memories for sure.
I was in London for this. This was the first event that I ever attended. 2015 World's quarterfinals in London. Sam won some tickets through his Esports Society, and that's what got me into League. Well, I was into League a bit, but then that's like what really got me into League.
For the World Championships was definitely one of the best.
I think qualifying
Support.
for the first EU LCS.
Yeah.
You know, like in Warsaw,
Support is
we didn't
so
know what we were playing
easy.
for. We just randomly won something, and then they came afterwards
Afro
and said,
man.
congrats, here's a contract, you're now pro
Different Rogue.
player.
Okay, cool. Well, nice to welcome you to chat as well, Robert.
See you in Cologne next week.
Yeah, perfect.
And that was basically it.
Go start your job.
I like that we got the
everything.
support is so easy, dude. Wow, that was also your role.
Yeah, that was my
You
role.
only got in as
Literally played just like Nuno.
Oh, Lemon Dogs. Is this Worlds or Battle of the Atlantic? It was Worlds.
Yep.
Worlds.
Yeah, for me it was 2010 playing a bunch of 5-stack pre-mades. Like buying all the orders, playing all the orders.
So it's Sam's fault. You could have been free, enjoying life. I'm not gonna lie. It is kind of a surprise that League of Legends hasn't killed me yet. It's gotten close multiple times.
You know, you kind of like found a bunch of stuff. You could have invented it.
Yeah,
it was kind of great.
It was so amazing. I think the
This is for people who weren't here in the early League. These are some like core memories. Hey, Sam.
I remember.
You guys had 4 friends?
Yeah, we did.
Well, this is why I rushed out the door. I made it to the stream in time.
With, they hit me up
I
like 10 years
didn't
later,
turn up late for work.
League of Legends, and I was like, a MOBA?
Well, we got the Sam. They're going through like the old memories of old League, man.
A lot of Vayne, actually,
yeah, and you're fucking missing it.
Uzi Vayne, and it was, oh my god, it was a wonderful time.
Yeah, it is.
By the way, this is do you remember how Silver Scrapes got created?
Oh, Season 2 Worlds. This was the.
So Silver Scrapes is what plays all the time before the Game 5, and you might wonder, why do we play that song and not any other song? Well, at the World Championship in 2012, right? Correct?
Yep.
There was a technical issue.
Oh, the Faker 1v1?
Yep, during semis, I think.
And that technical issue hampered the show for 8 hours, maybe 9 hours. And this isn't like now where we're like as competent of bringing stuff up.
Explaining Silver Scrapes right now.
This moment, oh my gosh.
Yeah, and they kept looping Silver Scrapes during that time, the 8 hours, so.
God, we're talking and
this
we're
is
missing
this
these
is
moments.
some
I know.
That's fine. They can see them.
The
this is
Fisher,
some
you've barely
nostalgia.
spoken. What's wrong with you?
The rush hour.
Yeah, drop him a color test.
She just called you out.
Straight on air. Welcome back.
He doesn't have any good memories. His best player got poached by TSM after a year, so.
It is true.
Got Bjergsen. Yeah, Bjergsen got poached from his team because he was teammates with Bjergsen on NIP. Captain Jack. The Captain Jack cleanse. Oh, the Captain Jack cleanse. So yeah, Captain Jack. A lot of people won't necessarily recognize how important Captain Jack was. So good in the early era, but also he was like really kind of like bros with Faker. So Faker would troll him in solo queue. Every time he matched up with Captain Jack in solo queue, he would lock in Alistair and just completely run him down. Alistair Blitzcrank. Oh, the yellow star, complete whiff. Oh god, I forgot about that clip. Oh, what a classic. That's what doing a yellow star is.
To get him motivated, I guess.
I actually, you know, I can't wait to play League Classic. Genuinely.
Insta cleanse, and then they show this right next.
I don't know where you want to put that, but there's your coffee. Oh, is this the SOS TP? This is the SOS TP.
This is the SOS Classic.
This is season 5. This is season 5, and this is season 5 Worlds, and this is OG SKT in semi-finals. This is semi-finals. This 2015 Worlds. And SOAS like made a name out of doing these random escape teleports. Oh my god, how does he get away with it? Oh, SOAS, you absolute mental man. What's up?
What a good player. And he's playing again
today. Long cooldowns early game.
Maybe we can take a look at a couple of rosters in a second because we can.
Oh, was this the crazy Doublelift escape? Oh, this is when Jensen flashes and doesn't kill him. Oh, this is where Doublelift like 100% like kills the entire game, because this is where Shinai should be forcing game 5. Jensen flashes now and he misses. Doublelift completely out kites and kills them all. Oh, that still hurts. That still hurts. There's the 2016 summer. Because Sam and I were in Poland watching the EU finals, and we watched that somewhere very drunk at a bar in Krakow. It was a gaming bar somewhere in Old Town Krakow, and oh god, that year 2016 was look, the meta was kind of bad, but the regional rivalries were kind of sick.
Oh, you don't remember?
In terms of like TSM, CLG, because that was when Jensen was so good, man. My favorite part was that Captain Jack didn't even know that people were still referencing the move. Oh, he absolutely deserves that though.
Reminisce forever, but we can also reminisce by looking at some of these players. It's just
oh, this is hang on, let me
yeah, and we had a lot of them showing some of the plays.
So we have Doublelift and Weishao, who are 2 ADCs. Captain Jack and Yellowstar, technically 2 ADCs. Doublelift actually started as a support and then changed to ADC.
What's that one?
He tries to wall over the dragon into Tribush, and he keeps missing it. And
Weishao was like one of the LPL Hall of Fame got him in well early. Ambition, world champion. He was also the first. Ambition has a famous saying. You know, one day when Faker finally retires, someone will be his last ever kill, but I will always be his first. So Ambition is Ambition actually, apparently Flame got really annoyed at Ambition because Ambition keeps yapping about, oh, if I was Faker's first ever kill, and Flame's like, well, why don't you just become a top laner and kill me first? I would have preferred that. So, yeah. Basically, all of Ambition's teammates are like, yo, why couldn't I have been there? Why couldn't I have been the first kill? Scar as well, Dignitas player way back in the day. He was a big Katarina player. If he doesn't play Katarina in this game, I don't know what to do. Pawn, so many stories about him too. Pawn was the guy that won the first ever MSI. Hi Nymaera and Sam, it's Hakeem. Close to 1 AM, ready for the LPL coronation of BLG. So hey, good to see you. From Jamaica, very cool. I've never managed to take a trip out there. Here's a beautiful country. And yeah, I hope you're having a good time with them.
I love how they're all turbo sweats still, even after everyone being retired.
Flame Horizon is so iconic. It is. Flame Horizon is one of the.
Yellowstar were sitting in the practice room yesterday, actually just like figuring out what to play and like trying different things.
But yeah, Pawn, most famous moments of his career was like the General's jacket beating Dade in Worlds 2014 semifinals, and Dade gave over his iconic jacket on stage to kind of carry on the flame. Won the first ever MSI 2015, beating Faker's LeBlanc in Game 5. Wasn't really on Faker's LeBlanc, but it's still iconic nonetheless. And then one thing which happened, I believe it was in. Well, was it 2016 spring or 2015 spring? He was ill, went to hospital, and his team was playing a playoff series. They started losing the series, and he said, my team needs me, and basically left hospital early and subbed in for Game 5. He left hospital to go and sub in for Game 5, and they won. and he ended up carrying on Cassidy. I think it might have been spring 2015. I can't remember exactly which one it was. It was like, yeah, he basically rushed from hospital to go play in Game 5. It's legendary stuff.
So I got in the league, immediately loved it, played it non-stop throughout the rest of college.
We can't hear you, Sam, because you might sound.
Go join Riot, because I really wanted to get into gaming.
Sorry, well, okay, well, what Sam is saying, he became very famous Cassidy.
17 years later.
So I thought the game was a scam, because back then, free-to-play games were sort of like, you didn't really touch it, you had to download it and everything. I was like, this might go wrong. This could be really terrible, but I downloaded it, started playing, and then shortly after Pantheon got released, I picked it in a game. I went like 10-0, and my entire team basically said, wow, you're amazing, you're so good.
That's why Deft is like one of the best Jinx players of all time. A lot of people will forget Deft's like 2014, 2015, but yeah.
Positive feedback.
What champions are the old point-and-click ones? There was old AP Scion that would have a point-and-click stun. Tarek had a point-and-click stun. Aurelia was low range, but had a point-and-click stun. If you were lower health than your target, Aurelia's W didn't stun you unless you're lower health than them. So Aurelia would sometimes take hard trades just so you could get more damage and better stun out of your E.
Yeah, nothing.
Poppy ult, that's true. Old Poppy was so broken, man. Are we gonna get the cool Mordekaiser or the OG? We don't actually know who's in the game completely yet. And they might add more. We don't know if original Mordekaiser's in there yet.
Yeah, it's some of the best memories in the world. I still remember like waking up early, hearing Monty and Doa cast OG Yen. Like it's like ingrained into my brain. But yeah, we're almost at the show match.
Okay, cool. So let's do that. So yeah, no Mordekaiser in. Well, not in the original ones we saw, but they did say there was a non-exhausted lith and some stuff might make it in after anyway. So we don't entirely know. I gotta run a quick ad break again, folks, just so we don't get ads in game. I know it's a little bit late, but I'm gonna go do ad break now. If you don't want ads, please subscribe. Also, if you want to support the channel, you can donate to Ko-fi or download RPGX for free. Sign up on the browser, and it gives us a little payout as well. See your happy PCs under our camera. That's how many people have done that this month. It makes a difference to us. Thank you for supporting us.
I did actually do that. I did watch some old games. I got the
League Classic. Yep, League Classic is a thing. League Classic. This is like a mishmash of old season patches. So like think season 1 to 4, 21 to 4, 2011 to 14.
Old games.
You know?
I did watch some old games. We're ready.
Yeah.
You ready?
Oh,
yeah, I'm prepped.
memory lane.
We'll see what the players play. Hopefully it's exciting.
Free rework Eevee added to League Classic. God no. God no, that's not even close. That's not even close.
My very first champ that I played was
Old Galio, the champ so used to. Old Galio actually got some pro play just before he was reworked. In 2017. 2016. End of 2016, All-Star, people started playing Galio mid. In fact, Faker played a game with him. Oh, they have the old intro. It's the old Riot.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, they've got the old everything back.
What is League of Legends to you?
Oh my gosh, man. There's so much memories involved in this, man.
It's crazy.
So much nostalgia.
My first game of League of Legends, I remember it fondly because there was just a little bit of magic in how the game played, and
it was so crazy.
Great sentence ambition.
The
first memory I had in my pro career was when I attended the first
Season 1 Worlds, he had a cross-map Ash arrow.
I was very impressed of being able to attend such a big tournament.
Oh, Zito's a legend too, man.
在那样的状态下面，就是那样的活法才是真正的我。
Oh, old Swain. This is Shy, not the Shy, by the way. Different guy.
A freak. This was back in the day of Zubu Frost.
Oh, the pentakill. That was Doublelift's first ever trophy. Doublelift's first ever trophy. In Madison Square Garden, 2015 spring.
To me, MSG as well, man.
My whole life. I was homeless, playing League in the League community.
Literally, actually.
To get off the streets and live on Travis's couch.
Solo kill.
That was literally the story. Crazy.
Ace. 여러분의 가슴을 뛰게 만드는 그런
Blood Templar, he's still casting on LCK, but he was a big player. He was a big Mumu player back in season 2.
I think the early days of League was defined by certain
Mad Life, Insect, Doublelift, Faker back in 2013. Yeah. Oh, Levi, this was like 2017.
Oh, this was pretty nuts.
How much are they going to throw in from like 2014 to 2018, do you think? Because they've shown clips from that. Still 10 years ago! What? Oh man. I'm a little sad they don't get someone like Quickshot in for this too. Obviously I understand like the reasons for it, but it'd be so cool to see Quickshot and Deficio back for it. Oh, Soaz, man.
League of Legends, back when anything was possible. When even NA could
Hey, Isara, I think. Old Volley Bear. Oh my god, I forgot about the old bear.
The magic of these moments again is something we all crave. think back to the classics.
Yeah. Good old Silver Stripes. How's audio, by the way? I wonder if the stream's a little low. This reminds me a little bit of Team Ice versus Team Fire. You know, I wouldn't mind them. I got the hyperkinetic precision reverser, you mean?
Speaking of point and clicks.
Matty and Dan looking up.
리그 오브 레전드 팬 여러분. 한때는 불가능이라 생각했던
Available July 29th. That's the release date. Okay.
하려고 합니다. 무엇이든 가능했던 그리고 소환사들이 협곡을 지배했던
Was Ice vs Fire an All-Stars thing? Yeah, 2014 All-Star was Ice vs Fire. Yeah, it was really, really iconic back in Paris.
리그 오브 레전드 클래식을 처음으로 만나볼 시간입니다. 자, 리그 오브 레전드 e스포츠를 빛낸 전설의
Let's have a look at League Classic.
10인을 무대 위로 모셔보도록 하겠습니다. Please welcome 모두 환영해 주시기 바랍니다. 팀 바론의 탑
Team Baron. Zitai. Oh, these are some classic players, folks.
다음으로 정글 앰비션.
Ambition, World Champion 2017, one of the greatest mid laners in the world in 2013 and 2012. Skara! Oh, I missed old man Skara, man. Katarina God. Dude, he's a TFT player now. Is he gonna be able to, like, click the buttons? There's no carousel here. Double F, no introduction needed for him. Dude, NA go. He was the NA Bonjour. Wei Xiao. Oh, it's kind of sad seeing Wei Xiao being a support because like he was so good at AD carry. He was like the original best in the world at AD carry. You know?
And like I mean, but there was also like arguably there has never been a greater delta between a player and the rest of the role. Like Wei Xiao was just that good at AD carry.
Well, I mean, Faker 2013, 2014.
Yeah.
Well, 2013 release.
But like, I mean, Wei Xiao was nutty as well.
Our French king. Don't bring out the guillotine. But he's our French king. What a guy. He's a nice guy too. I hear good things about people I know him personally. I think I've hung out with him once, maybe. Levi. So he only retired last year, Levi. Of course, the Vietnamese goat, him and Kiaya. Horn. Horn's career was cut short because he had a lot of health issues, including OCD, which is very, very sad. It made it very, very hard for him to practice and live the lifestyle he needed to. But that guy was legendary. Horn was one of the greatest. Captain Jack, already talked about him. And Captain Jack Yellowstone, what a bot lane, man. Captain Jack Yellowstone. Man. We could only dream of this stuff like 10 years ago. Or like even longer than that, like 14 years ago. This is literally legendary stuff. I can't believe they organized this. This is insane. One thing I'll say is that the jerseys do look very similar. I would like the jerseys to be a bit more distinct, like the Ice and Fire ones from 2014. People I've never heard of. These are some of the most legendary players of League of Legends history. Now, the longer we move into the further we move into the future, the less people will know them personally. It's just the way it'll be. I understand that. I understand that. Sadly, I understand that. So what's the format? We're just playing
everyone,
best
and
of
welcome
Freaks
to the League of Legends
yes.
Classic show match. It is my great honor to be here with Deficio and Jat.
Deficio and Jat casting.
A fearless best of one.
Fearless best of one. Shut up, Freak.
Between, honestly, 10 legendary players playing a legendary game back to a form that they basically all were in their primes during.
I can't wait, dude. Just so much nostalgia watching
I don't even know what they're going to... Well, we don't even know technically what's available.
For me, casting with Freak and Deficio.
Oh, you still remember my name? Thank you.
Yeah.
I said it a second ago, so we got it back.
I know we probably cast together at, I don't know, 2018 or 2017, but I remember I think it was the 2015 World Final that we cast together.
We did. It was actually Riv instead of Freak.
That was 11 years ago, dude.
I know. It feels kind of weird.
Is old Mordekaiser available? We actually don't know, Angie. It wasn't on the preview of the Champions we saw, but we're hoping it's going to get added.
Just realized
hoping so.
It was not 10 years ago.
Problem is, Mordekaiser, it depends which version you add, but Mordekaiser is one of like...
That we were watching
the one with the dragon pet is one of the most broken champions in terms of bugs ever. Mordekaiser originally was very broken.
Sure, yeah.
Oh, they've got the old pick and banner.
Flashbang by some very fun and interesting icons.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so we're gonna have to talk a lot about the random champions that get locked in.
They were gonna
get 3 bans, don't you?
2 bans at this point. What?
Not sure it's actually gonna
because they upgraded it to 3 flames in
So
2014, I
how
want
is
to say,
the ban
2013.
phase working now?
They're banning Ari because Ari with DF. No, don't ban Ari.
Sorry, I'm sorry, Alex.
Deathfly grasp Ari.
Gragas and Yi.
No, AP Scar. Scar was one of the AP Yi injuries.
So they banned Gragas and Master Yi.
They did. AP Yi is gone. AP Gragas is gone.
Sona's gone.
You don't want to watch Master Yi right now. We need Katarina for Scar. I'm just saying that already.
OG Ari ban before the alt had resets, but still very
Well, this is when the charm had damage amp for Ari. So you hit somebody, you take an extra 20% damage. If you had Deathfire Grasp as well as first item, one target was taking like an extra 50% damage when they kind of added multiplicatively.
Jungle.
There's no other way of getting it.
Ambitionly.
If there was streamer mode,
this could also be top or mid lane, by the way. You could play this in solo lane. In season 2, Froggen was playing this in solo lane.
Skarner, old Skarner.
Yo, we get old Skarner. Okay, good.
Who plays that? No one played that back then.
The very first version of Skarner. Flowers himself is over the moon. This is his favorite version of Skarner.
Yeah, well, Skarner rework was... Oh my god, it could be AP Alistair. Oh my god, we could get AP Alistair.
Emperor Palpatine.
Okay, there are 2 versions of this. There's either Static Shiv, Alistair top lane, who then headbutts you, auto attacks you to fly back, and then the Static Shiv like gives you a lightning bolt to them. So it's Emperor Palpatine, Star Wars.
Go ahead.
Oh my god, and then there's like full AP Alistair from like season 1, which was what like Fnatic did a lot of people did that.
Old Carthus and a Mumu.
Oh my god, they have like a full wombo combo. Old Cassidin! No! It's Old Cassidin, run!
We could end up with Curse of the Sad Bullet time, by the way.
We could do, but Sam, it's Old Cassidin.
Oh, okay.
Cassidin, now for those of you who don't know, Old Cassidin hit 97% ban rate in pro play and solo queue.
Yeah, basically Cassidin and LeBlanc at certain points in season 2, 3 were so busted they just never got to see play. Remember, old LeBlanc had a silence on her kit. Her Q silenced it.
We get double if Vayne from season 1.
Man.
And now she's against the comp that's good for it. There's no AoE CC. Okay, now we didn't do composition analysis back in the day, folks. We just said, oh, this matchup is good. And like Corki, very good early game. But like if you get into late game, it is Lee Sin top order, it looks like.
I think we've picked an order roll, haven't we?
I think they have. But the problem is here that there's all you need to like you need to basically flash ult Vayne, but as soon as they get a QSS, you can't do that. Vayne will kill everyone here. You know, there's no swap in old lane, old classic. Would you in terms of you could swap champions, I believe. Yeah, you could swap champions in champs. Like you didn't have to pick an order. And in terms of lane swaps, yeah, there are lane swaps.
So yes, it's the very first version of.
What have I stumbled in on? This is a League Classic show match. This is our first look at League Classic.
He was already on his modern kit by 2013.
And old Janna as well. Old Janna, I mean, it's not too different from new Janna, really. It's the same kit, basically.
Yes, global teleport at level 1.
Does she have her old
global teleport level 1? They mentioned that as well. Janna didn't have
since beta. You'll be like, I remember that.
Oh, that's one. Okay, just for $5.95 a minute, I'll leave you breathless.
It's also when she used to slap her ass at you. She doesn't do it.
I didn't see that. I didn't see that.
They removed it. She just does a wiggle now. But they used to wiggle with her ass. It's gone.
Yeah,
look what they've taken from us, guys.
They used to do a lot of their stuff. They have the old overlay at the bottom as well.
In front of a live crowd with Double Lift and Scar at an international tournament.
Yeah. I like how you highlight them. I think of Soaz and Yellow Star.
Absolutely. Zatai, Wei Xiao.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean, these are some of the goats, man.
But yeah, almost all of them active at about
this. They're not casting from 50. Yeah, Freak's just he's had a renovation, you know?
Yeah, did you not know?
It's going to be a whole lot of fun to watch.
Oh, we have 2 rogues in Anivia's chat now. Oh, it's the old, it's old Rift.
Yes, the game.
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
It looks pretty though. They've done a really good job of updating that.
On League Classic, it is TP Revive Karthus. You've got 100
TP Revive Karthus. That's what I'm looking at.
You're damn right.
Hold on, we got
Red Pot Start Lee Sin. He's got Ignite. Ignite at this point. If you ignited a minion, you get AD. And when your Ignite was on cooldown, you get AD. So you just randomly Ignite to get the AD. Red Pot will give you all in.
Yeah. Oh my Red Elixir start Lee
Hunter's Machete. You go for Elixir, Crystalline Flask, cast it in for the sustain in lane.
You can go into Madrid's Razors. You can go into
Barrier Exhaust bot lane for both sides.
Go to the Elder Lizard, Ancient Golem.
Oh my god. Yeah, Machete starts. So basically, jungle items are very different.
So I think we're gonna see the.
Dude, I can't remember the jungle items.
It Hunter's Machete, Spirit of the Elder Lizard, and
we had mana. Sam, we have mana potions, man.
Oh god,
we have mana potions.
You needed them too.
Yeah, because no one had like runes for like saving you this kind of mana.
Top lane, not TP.
No, of course not. Why would you be a coward like that? Because keep in mind,
the actual movements look a bit look how quick the character models are moving.
Because yes, we have Season 3 masteries.
I also just have to say,
Season 3 masteries.
It's so beautiful.
Oh, I can't remember the Season 3 masteries. I remember like you had to have a tree of like there were 3 trees you could pick from, and there was like a keystone at the bottom of it ish, which was like, oh, like get like 2% magic pen and armor pen.
I don't want all these like 4 different entries like in modern League of Legends.
They might be people with 1% crit runes. Back then you actually had to build like a rune page where you'd buy the stats out of game, and everyone would run a single percentage of crit.
They're trying to talk about like counter picks from 14.
It might be AP Alistair, by the way. He's got a Doran's ring.
Alistair was 100% banned because Sheen auto attack Alistair was so
yeah,
OP.
you'd go Triforce Shiv on Alistair, and you'd have like 70 AD or something from popping ult as well, or 70% damage reduction at level 1. So you get like a ton of stats level 1, not level 1, a ton of stats at your first level ult, and you're basically unkillable.
Yeah, original Alistair, yeah.
Full AP.
Dude, I'm actually, this is so nostalgic. The old map is different.
Later, the version we have here.
The cowbell wasn't actually available at this point. Cowbell was much later. So that you'll notice that texture is nicer than the original Lee Sin. The original Lee Sin that is like, this is in Yukata skin too.
They definitely updated all these models, haven't they?
Yeah, this is not original Kassadin model. I'm actually not sure if that is original. That might be Season 5 Kassadin. Maybe that's how they got away with the 97% ban rate. That's a good gank angle, actually.
Also, don't put
the gank angle.
It is.
Heck, we didn't even have an observer time for like so many years. Here's the first gank, go!
Here we go. I'm up behind him. Weishao gonna do his best. He's getting slowed down. Second Jimmy's perma-slow.
Captain Jack.
To the Skarner.
Beautiful. Love it. Levi.
In the Vietnamese community, it's Captain Levi as well. So you got like double captain.
The most recent pro.
Who's the general?
Going straight to the bot lane security kill.
Well, Pawn has the general's jacket.
That's true.
Pawn has the general's jacket.
True.
Yeah.
The very model
your
classic Mage General.
Okay. Nice slow Janitor tornadoes.
The odd one.
Speed, I forgot.
Man alive.
I miss Levi, man. Levy.
Me too.
He only retired last year, but he's such an iconic person for the Vietnamese scene.
I really struggled calling him Levi because the time Attack on Titan that come out, and I was doing a lot of Japanese League of Legends castings. It was Revi to me in my head the entire time. Poor old Carrick's, casts everyone else. He was like, Sam, it's Levi. You need to
apparently it is Levy.
Apparently
it is Levy.
It is Levy, okay.
Silence, of course, on Kassadin Q.
Yeah.
Oh, the full
is that Philosopher's Stone? In jungle, no, that is Sam. Jungle item.
It's not Spirit of the Elder Lizard.
No, the item.
Ancient. Yeah, I know. It's the. Oh, bloody hell.
Hang on. Again.
I will say, remember, Riftwalk has like a much longer cooldown.
I actually can't remember that one. That's not Philosopher's Stone. It's one. It's a precursor to a jungle item. I just can't remember what it was called.
Spirit of the Elder Lizard. What's the other one?
No, that's not the full item yet.
No, I know. I'm trying to remember what they were called though. Oh, I used to build it. For the life of me, I can't remember.
Wow. There's a little bit of like popping of the models when you click either side of them. So it's click. Oh, hang on. Flag can go back and start.
Headbutt into the turret range.
Oh, okay.
He read Elixirs. Gonna heal as much as he can, but he's gonna hit up by the
Skarner. Dude, this Skarner's doing bits.
Oh, come on, Levi.
I gotta go play Skarner, dude. He's like the closest.
And one of the other, so you do get. This is another thing too. You actually have trinkets here. You didn't have trinkets for everything.
One ambition.
He's on a ward, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, you didn't have trinkets back in. Oh, this is old sweeper. You have to place it down. Look there, it doesn't move with you. And then when you upgraded trinkets, that's when you get the upgraded sweeper and go with you. Also, back in the day, you used to buy an Oracle's Elixir on support on various champions, but mainly on support, where basically you get permanent ability to swipe out wards until you died. And when you died, you'd have to buy it again. So you'd lose a lot of money getting that.
But it was really good.
When would the finals begin? It's meant to start at 5:30, I believe. So it's not. It's basically whenever this game ends, they'll rolling schedule and get on to the end of it. So it should be in about. I can't remember if it's in an hour and a half. Oh, sorry, hour and a half, not half an hour. Hour and a half, I believe. So I don't know exactly how long they're going to go on to do this, but they'll probably have like an opening ceremony and some extra stuff, right? Season 3 didn't have trinkets. No, trinkets came in Season 4. Which is, but even then, these are the trinkets that they had then. But yeah, basically, you didn't have trinkets. Season 4 used to have them in Season 4. It's what revolutionized the Vision meta. You'd have your level 1 trinket wards to spot out lane swaps. You'd have 5 wards at level 1. Samson White would use that to swipe, like change everything about lane swaps.
Spirit Stone. That's
Spirit Stone. That's the one. Spirit Stone. There you go. I like the dark ambience of the old map. Me too. I actually quite like the visuals of it. Weirdly.
To be fair, they've definitely updated the texture on this map. This looks a lot cleaner than old League used to look, by the way.
Also, you had to just kind of like wing it in terms of who actually had gold advantage at this point. That's the old recoil animation, by the way, which was like, that was the...
Levi.
Get over
Buddy, down you
here.
go. 3-0
Oh my God.
for Levi.
Levi is actually just, he's absolutely
Again,
just.
he's the best player.
destroyed them.
Counter jungling in League Season 1 of League Classic? I don't believe it, Ambition.
This is new Cassian, by the way. This is like 2015 Cassian. He can just ultimate kill him, by the way.
Yeah, can we get the stun? It's a single Q. There's a
Silence.
Silence. Gonna buy him quite a lot of time.
Oh!
He jumped over the ult. Oh, it's a heartbreak. Double lift. Tries to push
he's
one
very
back.
dead.
Oh,
It
is chaos.
I'm not gonna lie. I love my boy Ambition. This is a jungle diff.
Oh, it's a tie.
Oh, Ignite was insanely powerful at this point too, as well.
With the Ignite Lee Sin top lane.
So as the triple door.
Is this the same meta you could go double Morello for 40% cooldown reduction? Yes, but that kind of came a bit later, I think. Oh, the red gem in Pawn's inventory, that is just a Ruby Crystal. Yeah, they updated the icon.
Worth noting, Freak was talking about as well. Obviously, Freak's been working on this really hard. It's what he's kind of gone on to do a lot of work on recently, which is great news, because again, if you wanted someone who was really passionate about this kind of era of League, Freak is probably got to be your flag bearer on that. That's a great choice. But with that as well, I think you've then got to have this. What he was chatting about was the fact that this is not from a particular patch. It is not like a snapshot of time. They've tried to take particular kits. They've tried to make sure they are different, but they've tried to balance it to some extent as well. So it is not necessarily the most busted versions of every kit ever.
Scar's going to be strong. Also got to call
which is quite good fun in its own right, but it's worth noting. It's not like from season 2.5 or whatever.
Old Mobies. So this old Mobies were like, these were a staple of pro play.
They were
pretty much every support would get them.
Most
junglers would get them too, and you would just roam around the map incredibly quickly. This is also at the kind of point where you could sometime. Well, this is also now we need to figure out whether we get boots enchants as well, because back then you could upgrade your fully built boots with stuff like Home Guard. You didn't get Home Guard basic. You had to buy the boots for it. There were also other boot enchants there that were kind of great. He has ult again.
For the move speed, gets pushed back, so he can't ult just yet. If he has flash, he might get more.
He has ult.
Exhaust gets pulled.
Actually, flash away. Okay, all right. Well, you get sums and ult. Just sums rather. Sums for your ult, which is fine.
Shout out Captain Flowers on the old card. Look at him like fly away though with his boots and mobility.
Mobies was so broken.
So I feel like he should go.
It was so broken, man.
Well. Like I think he's Yellowstone and
invisible, timed invisible pink wards. Yeah, this is what. Yeah, pink wards were very different then too. Also, pink wards didn't disable your regular wards either. They reveal them, but they wouldn't disable them. Control wards did that in season
5 when they got reworked. Yeah,
that's crazy.
It was also one of the big changes in season 5 was warding just changed entirely, because one of the things was career assault vision in season 4 very heavily, where you would just permanently have wards everywhere, buying wards as well. So your ability to have wards up at all times, all places, was very scary, because everyone could have 3 wards. So if everyone bought 3 wards and had them placed down, you could just see the entire map.
I'm not gonna lie, I think this Cassian will eventually carry even from 20 CS down. I just do not think it matters. I think Cassian at this point is just so happy. I remember back when you flamed your jungler for not giving you blue buff, second blue buff particularly. First blue, you needed to leash for your jungler back then. But then you had to, after that, mid lane really needed blue buff in this meta.
Is that supposed to be rock solid, but it's spelled cock solid?
No, it's rock solid. No, it says rock solid.
No, but I thought the R looked like KO there for my angle. That's a wild step.
Oh, he lives, okay. Hang on. Potential immune play? They've got a card slot as well. They haven't really done their big wombo yet.
I was thinking if Ambition was going to go in for a 1v3.
Oh, one of the other things too, I don't know which version of dragons they're using, but if it's like the early dragons, they just give you gold.
So that's why my strategy was always flash.
Yeah, exactly. Which one is the, because early dragon just gave you gold, and then after that, then in season 5 you had like dragon 1 gave you extra damage, just kind of like a modern day infernal dragon. It gave you a lot though. And then second one was like damage to objectives and towers, I think. Third one was.
In some ways, yeah. So
a lot of the more modern dragons were. Hang on, is he getting back in stir? Oh, he's dead.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, okay, that's really anti-fun. What do you mean you could just do that, man?
Source really needed this.
Triple Doran's ring, by the way.
Oh yeah, basically you could stack these. You could stack these.
It will become sort of a gimmick.
These starts have ramping damage on champs yet? No, they don't.
I don't. Oh, this is old dragon model as well.
Yeah.
Although we don't know what buff it is, whether it's just gold or whether it's something else. He flashed for that. Wow.
Silence.
He can't easily get away. He's gonna survive for now. Will he tower dive? Look at the range on that one.
The heal.
Ult. It might be enough to survive.
Cancel.
Oh
no! Gonna survive it.
One of the things
he's got revive.
He might be saving it for later when it matters.
I mean,
No,
he just uses it now. So he's got TP revive, so he can just go straight back to lane, man.
Basically type GG. Cassidy got his first kill in the early game.
Yeah, Cassidy might just carry from here, folks.
Look at this lane cryo.
Cassidy was so broken.
Upgrades the tier into Seraphs, and then he basically can't go.
Yeah, Pawn was now Pawn was never an LCK champion. He was never an LCK champion. He got to Worlds through like championship points / regional stuff in 2014. He never won LCK because 2014 was SKT won Windsor, then it was Samsung Blue and KT Arrows.
This is without random dodge in the game, so
and then he left Korea and didn't go back. He was LPL champion after that, so he never won LCK.
This is a game that we could
well, OGN, obviously, back at that point, but never won LCK or OGN.
But we're not shipping with random dodge.
So mid lane now.
I'm really glad that they're like paying homage to like some of the other third-party tournaments too, like IEM and you know,
risk of dying 24/7.
IPL.
Yes, you have revive. You can just go back and feed faster and die again.
Oh yeah, you have a. Oh, he has Sheen. He has Sheen. Yeah, this is gonna be the. Yeah, look how much damage he does. Look how much damage he does.
You saw that W
because your ult back then gave you. So he actually kills here. He actually just kills here. I think.
My go is washed.
Oh,
he's so unclean.
Oh, look how much damage the ignite does to SOAS, by the way.
Bot lane yellow's dead. Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad.
I actually think. Well, I mean, Vayne's scaling is really good, but he's been kind of destroyed in lane.
Also, look at that item in inventory, guys. Bilgewater Cutlass used to build in Blade of the Ruin King, had Blade of the Ruin King active. So you know like how Blade of the Ruin King, when these days is no longer an active, you just hit someone, you get the prod. It used to be a point-and-click active ability, and you used to have a component called Bilgewater Cutlass, which had the active.
Correction, by the way, Pawn did go back to LCK in like 2018. Yeah, you're absolutely right, that Haplo. Oh, hang on, is he just dead? He just dies. Good poly.
Good time as well, so not to kill Captain Jack.
Flash.
Oh, the silver bolt lands.
Dude, he actually can carry this game.
Did he win in 2018? Did they? Because was he coach or was he in mid lane? So I remember. Oh, 2018 KD Rolls. I'm trying to remember that. Was he coach or was he actually?
Flash alts. Karthus dies in alts. And that'll get everybody
8-time LTA LCS champion. Yep, double was pretty good though.
Yeah.
Oh man, I actually can't remember the end of Pawn's career that much actually. So I'm trying to remember if that was like BDD UCal era as well in mid lane.
Would have been at that point.
Otherwise, you guys just flash alting him.
He got replaced by UCal because he was underperforming. Yes, that was it. So I don't think he was actually on the roster, which made it to Worlds because it was UCal. Yeah, because I think that's when like his health issues with like OCD and stuff started really hurting his like health basically.
And actually, that's quite relevant because now when you counter jungle,
you can leave one.
You leave the small one.
That's the idea.
Yeah, Cutlass was a component for Gunblade back then. Yes, it was. But it was also a component for Blade of the Ruin King, which was super broken. I really miss the old Blade icon as well. The old Blade icon is iconic, man.
We also took the
Old Rod of Ages.
We just saw Ambition just go fight there.
Purple Rod.
This jungle, by the way, has a 75-second respawn timer. So if you
my hair
want to be
keeps
the
getting
CEO
stuck in the
vocally,
badges.
there is a lot
my
of
hair keeps getting stuck in the badges. So I keep
are
pulling
there
off the
going to be any
damn
jungle timers on the map, or are those taken away?
We're doing something not quite as aggressive as modern.
Yeah.
You can find them on the mini map. We are trying not to be too spammy with the visuals, but a lot of the modern UI tools are there.
The modern UI is there.
So
okay,
some of it's not quite as aggressive as modern. They've still got some stuff working. That's interesting. It's cool having Freak here to chat about what they're keeping and what they're changing, what they decided to go with.
Oh, Ambition.
Lovely. What's Levi? Good Impale. Great Impale. And that is a 3 for none.
Ambition's just not able to get that much done.
Levi is in fact still really good.
They committed Karthus off for that too.
Janna is so broken
that yellow
right
that Janna was really good.
And then just
oh yeah, because the shield gives you AD as well. I forgot about that. Of course.
Karthus ult. The level 11 Karthus ult that came from mid lane didn't matter at all.
So it's there in the mid lane. Goodbye.
I'm enjoying this way too much, man. Porcelain Mimi, yeah, they have all the modern skins, I think, for the champions. They have all the champions, skins for them. Yes, we mentioned that earlier, Haplo, actually, the Pawn, like, rush back to Spring Farms, because that's what got them to MSI 2015, right? Like, Pawn rushing from hospital to go play Game 5 versus LGD.
Yeah.
And that was Imp's roster there, too. That's good. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate you. That's modern casting. Yes, it's they have the modern models for a few of them. I think, basically, if they've used a rework or it's a new skin, they use it, I guess. So this is not Season 3 casting. This is modern casting, I'm pretty sure.
It's still older casting, it's just not the Season 2. What they were saying is...
Oh, sorry, right.
So what the Freak said, right, but basically it is not a snapshot in time of that. Not patch 2.5 or whatever.
Oh, so they've combined bits and
but
pieces.
basically, but basically what it is like if there was an old kit, they've tried to use.
So but it's not the old kit of Casting.
So as far as I know, it is the old kit. It's just not the busted version of it.
Okay, so yeah, well that's what I thought it would be.
Yeah, the E is the heal, so the passive
because this is still not like original Casting. That's what I was saying. I think this is like 2015 Casting.
Yeah, so it's still, well, yeah, I don't know if it's 2015 Casting.
Well, that's when the rework came through with his new visuals, shorter range ult, which is the biggest part of that kit. It's not so back in the original day, it does much more bursty, slightly longer cooldowns, but Kassadin, if he like hit you with his full combo, would one-shot people. It's less like that from 2015 onwards, which is a bit more about.
I think it's still got the silence and stuff on the Q in this version.
Yeah, you have that, but you don't have your long. Because remember, it went from Rift Walk to Rift Step, pretty much. That was the meme. Yeah.
Levi also over here buying arguably, the best item in the game.
Yeah, they've tried. They're basically using a lot of the modern models, right?
Are here. They are back. They are amazing, and armor MR to your team.
Will he go?
They've also done.
Another fight mid. Levi's so fast.
They've also basically tried to keep basically all the models are still nice new models. They've definitely got a lot of work to like up the resolution of the textures on the map and stuff. So for all it is League Classic, it's still coming with some nice modern twists to make it a little bit more palatable for a modern audience, which is awesome.
As time goes on, Doublelift pushes one back, tries to stay alive. Will do so. Pawn, you see 700 range Rift Walk. Scary spell.
Yeah, it's because he's got the stacks underneath him. I think that is.
No, Sam, he has stacks on modern ult as well.
Yeah.
He's always had stacks on his ult.
Yeah,
oh, he actually loses the 1v1 to Vayne though. Vayne actually kills him, I think.
He's doing pretty well. Jumps into the brush, but this is
That's a long silence. That's a long silence.
Oh, Picard kills him. He needs the heal.
Oh, not enough just yet. He's got to be careful on Levi. He's going to be in range.
Yeah, but no one's there. Hang on, Soaz, flash away.
Soaz has ult. He can tank it for a bit, but Silver Bolts are really good. Ambition, I think Doublelift just carries it.
Yeah, it does it. Look at his tie.
Lee Q not quite going to land, but they knock off one.
Where's the Warthog?
Tatai gonna try for what he can, cannot stay in range. Q's gonna land, does not have anything else though, doesn't want to go for the kick flash.
Could have gone for the insect in the spot of the map where the original insect happened. Wouldn't have actually
I had to go away from the mic, sorry.
Gotta be careful though, this is gonna be big
damage
on the rest of the team.
Jeez.
Nice long range.
I think that Baron might outscale with Vayne. You'll notice the damage is just...
Oh, Kassadin will chase you.
Kassadin's really scary still.
Yeah. But I think that double kills if it goes in.
There we go. Does put it across. They get one.
Wonder if Scar should have died in the team. He can just revive TP. He can revive TP. Do they realize he can revive TP?
Let's look at the mana, man.
Doublelift doesn't have like, oh man, Pawn can keep straight.
That is a lot.
2, 3 second silence.
It's in a bit. Yeah, I think it was 2.5.
It's mana per auto attack on the W passively. Active is damage every auto. Doublelift trying for a trade on Levi. Doesn't do a whole lot, but they're hitting this turret. Turrets are pretty frail in this version of League of Legends. You can see the siege pretty effective without, that
Yeah, but this is why, so at this point, you basically took double AD carry comps to have very fast games to push down turrets.
Yeah.
Because this was, I don't know whether this is when mages kill turrets
How do we get as many people together with a minion wave and just destroy the turret, especially if they pick champions like Vayne and so on, who couldn't actually kill the
Someone's
wave.
chanting TSM in the background.
Yeah, I was hearing that.
It was really easy to just get access to enemy jungle, and as a support...
Those chants really have fallen away, haven't they?
Yeah, you combine Oracle when
TSM burned through a lot of goodwill, right?
And then you just took over the map. Well, let's see the fight.
They're not relevant anymore because they're not in the league.
But you can see Doublelift trying to chase down Pawn. Pawn still had flash though, and the chase initially is actually pretty good. From Team Baron, the sustained damage.
Levi goes too far. This is too far. And I wondered whether Soaz... Oh, he didn't have flash. Soaz doesn't have flash because he's got... he's that top side.
But then, as everybody arrives and Kassadin bases to come
do they only get the one though, remember?
1 for 1, I think.
Sadly for Sitai. Joins in too late.
Can't land. He does land the Q, doesn't
Oh, TSM chance? Yeah, well, it's a classic of the old era, right? But yeah. Oh, it's old Baron as well, like old Baron.
Yeah.
You can cast spells.
Mini Baron.
I did not
remember that Ezreal E didn't actually hit turrets at that time. Ezreal E doesn't hit turrets currently.
It should be. I didn't implement every champion, so I don't have like every.
Oh man, old Ezreal was. I was way better old Ezreal than I am in new Ezreal. There's something about the Q animation was just way smoother back in the old days. Came out like a frame or two earlier than new Ezreal. Soaz might just kill him. Yeah, he's got Lich Bane by the way.
Oh, look at this. Look,
he actually does just kill him. I think.
Yeah.
I think he actually just kills him.
Just a punch, but next spell, down he goes.
Love it.
And the damage reduction, does it still go to 70%?
70% at level 1.
Yeah. Look at Pawn's inventory as well with the 596 stacks.
Oh, where did he die from it?
Did they kill Captain Jack?
I didn't see what happened with Pawn.
Skara has revived TP,
I think he got hit by an ambition ult and then combo.
Oh, double lift.
Yeah, that's the Silver Bolts issues. Huge shutdown.
What's problem?
I mean, all these fights are fairly close, and I keep feeling like we're getting close to a comeback because we're getting kills on the base.
Ezreal W was basically an attack. Original Ezreal had an attack speed slow on enemies and an attack speed increase for his teammates and himself. It was also a lot of AP damage. Didn't hit minions though. So you could go AP Ezreal maxing like EW. Your W wouldn't hit minions. You'd have 0 wave control though. You'd W and E into your own W to hit it.
They don't see that word, I don't think.
They
can take this, yeah.
Wards, but is invisible, so they don't know they're known.
Then can cancel Q early by going next to a wall. Same as new.
Or Red Sweeper. There you go. Vision Ward comes down. They can now see the ward.
Or like Corki Q reveals it still?
I don't remember this version of Corki reveal stealth.
Didn't you ask that already?
It used to far enough back in the day.
I just don't remember this division.
It's a bunch of preseason 5 features. It's also some beyond that too, like we were saying. Like, the Casterden has bits and pieces of his kit from pre and post season 5.
I don't know if I think it is still pre-season 5, but I'm not sure.
16 years of patch notes that I've read are simultaneously paying off and cursing me to not know what version of League we're in.
Yeah, I know.
It was crazy.
I get you, Jack.
But what this means is that like you're gonna get caught off guard by a lot of stuff.
Ruby Sightstone. I think we're never in the game at the same time, like actually.
True, and then the double lift with the red Phantom Dancer.
Yeah, the Fisher and Freak are actually casting, yes they are.
Red Phantom Dancers, Ruby Sightstone, oh my days.
On that Phantom Dancer, didn't it do something funny?
I think it's just attack speed and crit.
It's just a ton of attack speed and crit and it gets you to Ghost.
Yeah.
This is post random dodge.
Device coming.
Yep. There we go. Flash Ult's gonna land. They're gonna have a lot of follow-up here.
He's taking not very much damage right now.
Wild growth value, shields.
Fat shield with barrier. They're gonna try to do everything they can with ambition.
Dude, no one does any damage. No one does any damage.
Pawn's finally coming. Look at his eye.
They find the first kill. So as ult is gone. Poncho's back up though. Be careful because
Casterden.
He's gonna change.
Oh god.
Business. Captain.
Oh, great kick.
Pawn already takes down one. He's gonna look for more.
Dude, that kick was almost great.
That Pawn just went full contact team fighting and blew up. The Lulu there in forced double left back.
Wasn't Phantom Dancer also like shield by shield? I can't remember at that point. I don't think it was.
I don't think so, but I could be wrong. It's been about 15 years, guys.
Didn't Phantom Dancer also have move speed on? I think it had stacking move speed on Phantom Dancer at a point.
Is that or Wit's End? I forget Wit's End's build path.
I think it was actually the headbutt, which I thought was really good. Like, say, it stopped the kick being good enough.
So I was with the Lichbane build, by the by. There it is.
Yeah. We mentioned that. Like, it's the AP version. Yeah. Classic is going to have trinkets. That's no good. I mean, if you didn't have trinkets, I think a lot of people would be very, very unhappy. Because it basically having trinkets means that supports get to be actually have fun.
Yeah. And you can still buy wards, guys.
You can see that they literally are just. Oh, they have Relic Shield, by the way. Is that Mikhail? That's Mikhail's. I thought it was Relic Shield for a second.
Into armor per last hit. Still, of course, turns into.
You can still buy wards, you can still buy Sightstone, but they still got trinkets, and I think because it made balancing support a nightmare.
Oh, this is the version of Bloodthirst that I think. Oh yeah, you see that? Look at Corki's inventory. It's got stacks on it. Basically, when you kill minions, you get stacks of lifesteal and AD. So back then, this is a really big thing in 2013 Worlds. No, 2014 Worlds, I think it was. Where basically Bloodthirster was the best first item in the game for AD carries because it gave you just a ton of AD and lifesteal. And then if you died, you'd lose stacks, but basically whenever you killed minions, you get just a shit ton of stats.
It used to be a really good first item for that reason.
Pull him off whoever gets close to him. So as his damage, just to highlight, it's really just like one combo, and then he doesn't really do anything while he waits for his cooldown.
It's true.
So he's not the most scary top laner.
Got oracles, by the way, so he can walk around and reveal all these wards.
But if he dies, he loses the 400
No, this is the version where it's a 4-minute duration and not all death.
Okay.
That's a bit interesting, buddy.
So it's
flash insect.
Kick flash, but yep.
No
CC.
CC.
Wall for Pawn. He is in fact Casterden.
Level 16 Casterden.
Oh, critical mass been hit.
Well, Pawn was like playing against Insect in 2014 and stuff.
Nice slow.
Not bad ambition.
It's not bad, not bad.
Oh, hang on, they've got it. Sorry.
Soaz just going to the back line though.
Double lift's free. Cooldowns are too long for Soaz. Flash!
Oh! Can he
Gets flash off Yellow Star as well, but it forces the two carries away.
Actually, well, Soaz
got the kill as well.
And Soaz might drop as well.
Damn, that's a crazy fight. I think the Vayne just outscales, no?
Yeah, also Scar's got to press R on the escape members.
Right there. They win another fight. there's literally not enough damage.
But Freak also just said specifically around the Oracle's Elixir, it is a 4-minute duration, not on death. Yeah, it's that version of it.
I think Levi's unfair. I mean, he did a really good early game, but then I think it is a comp diff. I think they don't have enough CC to kill QSS Vayne. QSS Vayne just outruns you eventually.
And 300 gold for every individual.
The thing which is striking me is how little damage there was in the game. Like back then, you had to really send it to kill a carry. Everyone was so much tankier, which meant that like assassins were like really important because they could actually one-shot. But if you didn't have assassins, you had to work really hard to kill the carry. Like Doublelift eats a full combo and he still gets to run at them because he has the Lulu.
Once he's done like one round of like shields and ult, then he's really not offering anything either. And so as we talked about, we love the initial combo.
The meta all ADCs missed. Wasn't that 2017? Oh, Scar is feeling it, man. Scar is feeling it.
Arceus, you're dead. Do your job. Press R.
They're all having fun watching as well. Goobers in the back.
I love that cutaway. That was great.
That's great. Oh, it's just fun.
This version of Bloodthirster, by the way, stacking AD and lifesteal on kill. You lose stacks on death.
Oh, is that Shirelius for Levi?
Amazing.
Tell my kids this is BLG first, actually. With the old like font as well.
Item on him, but it's going to help a little bit against Skarner if he can avoid poke.
Lift,
Pog. This is my MSI final, by the way.
Lift squared.
Yeah.
This is what I care about right now.
Back when you were good, this is what the game looked like.
Exactly.
Wow.
Well,
back when I was good, this is what the game looked like.
That's quite a compliment. I'll take that one.
You qualified for the LCS.
Yeah, back when I got carried.
You still managed to network your way onto Bjergsen's team. So, well done.
That's a fair point.
What version of Ardent Sensor is this? The wish out is complete.
Oh, I think dragons actually give buffs, by the way. It's not just gold.
It's basically AP, or it's attack speed and on-hit damage to your target.
Nice.
Yeah, this is before the overbuff in 2016 where it was.
Oh, thank God. This isn't broken Ardent Sensor. Ardent Sensor was so broken.
I think by the sounds of it, they've been relatively good about making sure we're not getting a completely unbalanced team. So there will be really busted builds.
I'm gonna really enjoy playing this. I'm just gonna spam old Ari. I'm gonna play old Foxfire Ari. And hope that they have the old skins anyway.
Yeah, I rewatched quite a lot of games, and it's either you basically
I really hope it's just full pre-rework Ari. Because I mean, while I enjoy the new one, there's something special about it.
I'd just be tempted to see whether they do some little League Classic tournaments and stuff as well. Could be a blast.
Yeah, this is the version of the game.
I'd imagine someone like Doms is gonna hold one.
Yeah, for sure.
Turrets are a bit squishier, but
the Coon Squad Ari, where you just turn up in every fight, like randomly sideline. Yeah, you go like Deathfire Grasp and just one shot people. It's so fun.
You know, generally they have. So you've actually like, slightly buffed some of the PvE stuff. Like minions get a bit more stat scaling because everyone just has like literally more golden XP because they're better at the game.
Right.
Some things are like a little bit different to keep up.
Oh God! That is Kassadin! Level 16 Kassadin!
He's back.
Ban this champion!
Oh God, it's Kassadin!
He's got Zonya's now as well. Oh, Levi?
Okay.
Levi?
What about Doublelift? Doublelift do a lot of work here. Pawn is coming. They don't have the Kassadin.
Doublelift not dead.
They need Kassadin.
Oh my God!
They're trying to kill Doublelift, but he stays alive!
They needed Pawn that. They couldn't take a fight when Pawn wasn't there. Oh, the Vayne, man.
This is gonna be Pawn v Lift, isn't
it? Dude, we're gonna have like protect the. They're gonna have like protect the puppy, man.
I will kill everyone.
Are they gonna have old minion behavior? No idea. I hope it's
Pawn shoving. There's somebody to stop this.
He doesn't have Lichbane, so it's a little less easy to kill this.
He's still doing a lot of work there. That's gone.
Yeah.
Black Cleaver.
I say he's still got Vorpal Blade.
Yes, you can buy those. Have fun with that one.
At this point, well, that has never affected turret.
Can you not auto reset with it still?
You can auto reset, but it doesn't give you like the extra damage on it. Oh, he might be able to stop a recall here.
Want to make sure you're aware of that one before you get the idea.
Oh, that's actually a dead Kassadin, I think. Yeah, he just dies it.
Oh!
Get kicked in the head!
That was old Black Cleaver, old Brutalizer, old Last Whisper. Jesus, man. This was Last Whisper, which didn't have any crit. It was just like full armor pen.
Yeah, and Brutalizer, guys, used to be an item in itself. It didn't build into anything. It was just... It used to be just leaves. Didn't it build into
nothing? No, it built into Black Cleaver.
You just built tank.
Brutalizer was your lethality item. You didn't have Dirk at that point. Brutalizer built into Black Cleaver, and I think it was Ghostblade as well.
I thought there was an era where Brutalizer didn't build into anything else, just by itself.
No, it was just such a good component that everyone built it. It built into a couple of lethality items. It was Youmu's and Black Cleaver.
right, because I knew it was like the dirt kind of replaced it.
Scars are on the backside as well. Levi's at half double.
Anyway, it built into a couple of things. Yeah, Youmu's, I actually can't remember if it built into Black Leader now, but it definitely built into a couple of things, yeah.
There was an error in Brutalizing Golden League.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh, very early on, right. How long did that last
gotta
for?
wait for a big team fight to happen. There's no permanent
Yeah, Brutalizer was really famous because it was
game
just an incredible stat stick.
Yeah,
If you could ever get to it, it was really, really broken.
It cost a leaked amount of gold as in 1337 and built into nothing for a while. There you go.
Join me in the vintage Ari versus AP Ezreal mid. I'm not gonna lie, AP Ezreal mid would just die on cooldown to old Ari. It was actually unplayable for old AP Ezreal. You didn't have any wave control, and if you get hit by anything, you die.
So this Brutalizer doesn't deal into Youmu's, I believe, because that's what it's turned into on screen.
It's all different, right? It's different versions of the champions.
Until Youmu's Ghostblade. There you go.
Learn how to play against them.
I wasn't sure which version we were going to get, but there you go.
No, but Brutalizer was most famous when it built into stuff anyway.
I mean, for me, it was when it was going well.
No, you just forgot it built into stuff, Sam. Let's be honest.
I remembered it being. I remember the version I remember was when it didn't build stuff.
You were correct, by the way, in Levi building full tank.
JC used to love Brutalizer as its talent. I want to see if they have old talent, actually.
Oh boy, hang on, can Levi get over here?
Well, you don't have Flash, and you don't have Wall Ride at this point, right?
Yes, they do. Claimed on the Baron buff. ADAP regen.
They might just,
they're
hang
gonna
on.
pop the Shirelli as soon as they can to kill Levi, pulling him around as best they can. Ambition
Silence.
with the flash
Hang on, here comes Saz,
Pawn's golden. Levi doesn't get the kill he's looking for. Wei Xiao's away. Look at Jack.
Double lift. Doesn't double lift just kill him?
Yeah, he's gonna try it. Scar's gonna get an ult off. Nice.
That's not gonna go well for you. So
Cassin just needs to get onto the vein at some point, but it's can't one-shot him at this point.
Down. Double lift. Yeah, Pawn is gone,
I think they just protect the puppy, man. They just protect the puppy.
But those are long death timers, and they got
this
three
actually might be game. Wow.
With the Baron
dude, double lift is just getting peeled for it. He's just carrying, man. He's all double lift.
He's got blood. He's got Blade Rune King, Phantom Dancer, and QSS. All he needs in life.
I have to agree. It is a little bit like sad not seeing like Wei Xiao on a carry himself, but he's also been playing really well on Lulu.
Inhibitor drops. He's going to try for the siege right now. Just 32 minutes in. On to the next turret.
Double lift has IE as well. He does.
Oh, some damage. Locked up. Pick. Active Shirelia's going to dodge the first Q, but he needs to heal. And there's no home guard regen, buddy. You got to sit there on the fountain. Nexus taking the damage. Interrupted by the Janna, but it's not enough.
That was so fun. That was so fun.
And takes the match.
Dude, I'm going to love playing this.
First international title for double.
Hey!
Closes it out here for Team Baron.
First international title for Jesus.
What a match.
I love the comeback.
That was
literally one team getting super far ahead early, trying to then just pick them off left and right. Double lift just telling his team, guys.
I think that fight in top jungle where Pawn wasn't there after he 1v1'd the Karthus ended up like losing in the game actually.
That was fun, and it was.
That was very fun.
Really
I enjoyed that a lot.
I
enjoyed that a lot.
I want to take a small part of this one. I told Double Lift you should probably play Vayne. It's a
dude, that's crazy.
Champion. Partially, I was like, look, you can play Ezreal. It's Ezreal with the W that heals teammates. That's
the Ezreal, the W heals teammates.
Yeah.
Oh man,
alive, that was really fun.
What happened to Ashin? Wasn't he casting with you? I haven't cast with Ashin since 2024. Yeah, he was on LPL English, and then LPL English died, and then I don't think he's cast anything.
I feel like all these guys are rehooked.
Deficio is who that was, the European caster.
That was Freak, Deficio, and Jet. Those three casters here.
Just like, who can we scrim? Right? What's the next tournament?
I didn't realize it'd be the heal W era from Ezreal. That's cool as hell. Because Ezreal was like really broken at the start of his life. Okay, we gotta run we should run an ad break, and we should get ready for.
You want another coffee? So I'll go do a quick run on.
Please.
Yes, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, if that wasn't enough, we've got more show matches for you to enjoy in the lead up to the release of League Classic.
Oh, they're gonna have other show matches. They have NALCS Classic and an EULCS Classic. Oh, that's so cool.
25th, I'm in a wedding.
That's cool as heck. That's so cool.
The 25th of June.
I wonder who they're gonna get in for this. That's cool as heck.
Official on Twitter or
That's cool as hell.
More information later this week.
Run it back again. This is so cool. I'm really gonna enjoy watching those and playing it.
You'll get to see what we've been working on for the last several months. Let's throw it over to Shox with a special guest to tell us even more about League Classic.
There's something special about seeing so much of like these things I grew up with.
It was such a throwback listening to you three on the cast. Oh my god. gosh, what a great first look at League Classic, and we have a special treat as well to tell us a little bit more.
Oh, so this is the
Executive producer of League of Legends. Hey. What did you think?
It was so much fun. I mean, see, my voice is cracking now. Like, you just seeing Little Baron, just seeing like everyone's picks, you know, seeing Double F do what he does. Like, it was nostalgic. It was really cool.
Yeah.
Very nostalgic.
Very nice to have you at MSI as well. This is awesome. Could you tell us a little bit more about this project? Because obviously it's super special.
Yeah, I want to see what their kind of goals for it are.
Today, but what can you tell us?
Well, I can tell you, we've been wanting to do something like this for a long time. The community has been asking for it.
They even ran their own servers.
It really was a group of rioters who did something in our Thunderdome. It's like a hackathon that we do, and they decided to like let's give this a try. So they made a prototype, kind of based around Season 3, and we all played it, and it was such a blast.
Season 3 is often seen as like the golden era of League for that era. Really.
Is there anything that you can tell us a little bit more about what the players can expect and will be expecting from it?
Yeah. So it's going to be kind of a mix of experiences, kind of like a greatest hits of League. It's going to be starting around Season 3 as a starting point, but a little bit before and after. But
okay, so Season 3 is a baseline and then going before and after. 60
original 40. Some will unlock over time. The old items, runes and masteries will be there. So like a lot of things to remember.
Yeah, it feels like it's something that people have requested for like a very long
What, on this
time.
EU is garbage, I'm a cutie fight them.
Show match now, it isn't quite an exact copy, right, from League back in the day?
Yeah, so it's more like we've taken
But Montes, normal implies there's like ranked Montes as well.
Some of the less egregious ones
okay.
Put them out of there.
Like what?
More like ones we knew were not that great.
Oh wow!
Excluded some, but for the
they excluded
most part,
some
like,
champions they didn't realize. Huh,
like
interesting.
The way it did then, and but yeah.
Yeah. So based on what we just saw, it's not going to be exactly like League back in the day. But what can you tell us about the development of League Classic itself? Where did the team pull the idea from? How did this? You talked about this a little, but it just seems like such an incredible.
Old Euro could be a nightmare with spaghetti code.
Such a project to dive into.
Yeah, I think the team in that Thunderdome project proved that we could do it, right? And part of it was recreating some of the things that were
Dude, imagine a version of
League
League Classic where you could play multiple versions of old champions. You could play like old Swain or new Swain or old Galio or new Galio.
But it really was a passion project that proved it can be done. And and testing it out with some players, they really responded well. So we knew we had to commit and bring it.
And the big question: when will players be able to dive into League Classic themselves?
It's going to be in 26.15, which is on July 29th. So it's coming really soon.
Okay, awesome.
July 29th, that is soon. That's like, what, 2 weeks?
HLE and BLG.
Old Dunkmaster Darius? Damn. Oh, yeah, original Darius was kind of crazy.
With you and the team. It's really
like his instant
for
Q.
us as the ancient players almost, it's an absolute pleasure. So thank you for that. And now we will kick it over to a quick break. But when we come back, the MSI 2026 Grand Finals between HLE and BLG. We'll be right back.
Okay, right, I'm going to run an ad break, folks. I'm going to run to the toilet as well, and then we'll get into proper proceedings for finals. Dude, I'm so hyped for finals. I really hope BLG get it. All right, folks, I'm going to leave you with the break for now, and I'll be back in just a second.
안녕하세요. 대전에 오신 것은 환영합니다. Welcome back to Daejeon for MSI 2026 Grand Finals. He's been a grueling MSI. It started off really one-sided, only 3-0s, and then it got really interesting throughout the end. Welcome, guys.
Yeah, oh my God. League Classic straight into this. So let's think about...
Yeah, jumping back into the future,
wait a second.
up.
What's good now? There's no Sightstone or there is Sightstone?
Korea and China are good now, as they always have been.
Yeah,
they still are. They still are.
Oh,
so,
it's all coming back together. Yes, we're bad again. We're bad again.
So
yes,
MSI, let's look at it. LPL have 5 MSI titles all time. LCK has 4 MSI titles all time. That's the majority of the MSI titles. LEC does have 1. That was a great moment, but they're gone. So the total game score between LPL and LCK is also extremely close at 49-43. And here's the history of international titles for everyone. Let's pull it up, Rob.
Yeah, I mean, look, for a long while, it was the LPL that was able to control the majority of this in the MSI, but eventually it kind of got to the point where you look at 2023, T1 with those double AD carry bot lanes kind of broke the spirit of the LPL, and since then it has been a very dominated LCK tournament, and it's now to see if BLG can try and keep this streak alive coming out for first.
Yeah, it was 6 international titles in a row for the LCK. So the first stand win was great, but it's a newer tournament early in the year. It doesn't carry the same significance as if BLG is able to knock out HLE today.
But for BLG and specifically for Knight, this matchup is always going to carry significance because remember, they were the team that was so close on JDG to that golden road. Who took it away? Well, it's T1, and there are a lot of T&1s in the history of LoL Esports, no doubt. They've stopped a lot of dreams, but when you see Guma and Zeus loading in on the other team, you got to know that the doubt is kind of peeking up in the back of your head. You're walking the golden road once again, and it's like, of course. Who is here standing in my way? But some former T1 members with some new muscle backing them up.
Man, they broke them so hard, Kanavi swapped sides. Kanavi was like, you know what? I've had enough of this. I need to get over this way, yeah.
One of them will get it in the end, but also we always talk about the golden road, but there's something else on the line here.
Okay.
The very first Grand Slam.
Hello, everyone. How's it going?
Of the 10 players that we have on the Rift, Zeus,
Completing the Grand Slam. Yeah, these are the remaining titles for these ones. Remaining titles.
Title for them.
And you talk about switching sides. Viper was there with HLE. This is all from 2025 first stand, right? We've only had 2 so far, so he's the only one in contention here.
Yeah, yeah. First stand has not been around that long for the full house. Even Fake has not won first stand, so yeah, he can't actually. Well, until he wins first stand, he can't get himself his own Grand Slam.
No one else will be
the completed trophy case.
To get all 3 international titles. I think that's super.
They're now 1-17 W were the biggest threat to Golden Road. They were, yeah, they were.
Either way, you do it in front of your hometown crowd. Either you get the LCK,
was it 1-13, not 1-17?
Or Viper gets to do it in the city he grew up in.
They were in the 8-team group with the double round robin.
If he's able to do it here with BLG.
Would mean a lot for him.
Just took a 3-hour nap. Hey, just in time for MSI now.
His audience in his hometown. We'll see if he can make it.
No walkouts? Presumably they do a walkout. I think they tend to have them on stage for tech checks, and then they walk them out after. That tends to be the way that it works.
Favoring BLG here. How much can things change?
Yeah, I think it's 3-1 HLE. It's so much about bot lane player.
The rest of us seem pretty convinced that things are not going to change. So that's a lot of confidence.
Well, I'm glad that people have now switched it up and actually believe in BLG a bit.
I did say before the tournament that MSI has only been won from the upper bracket.
Yeah, that's a good stat. That supports
I think that it's a lot about HLE need to get some bot lane pressure. I don't think they play through it very much.
I don't think it matters, but I think
and then they need to read the early game well. If they don't get a good early game read, this game is just completely over. I think BLG have been really good at getting their early game rolling. I think their drafting has been the best in the tournaments. Consistently anyway.
Raid boss picks. Like his Mundo became unkillable and allowed him to run through the game.
Sure, yeah. I'll look after the stream. Just need to get a way to. We need to figure out a way to get it onto stream. Should be fine. We've got the second scene right to have something on screen. Got the. Potentially we can.
Been able to take over the game
potentially
from
might be able to just have the camera set point.
He can continue to do that because I think it's so core
so we have,
in how HLE could win MSI.
But the thing for me is, I agree, those were some incredible performances, but the situation, how he gets those
folks. Basically, folks, later on today, we're going to be doing a quiz from G2. So after game 1, we're going to hold a quiz, and you on stream can join in. We just need to find a way to get a QR code to you guys effectively. And a link in chat. And basically, the best performing person from here at the event in Berlin, and then also best performing person on our stream community will be able to win a prize for it.
Also, not to rub salt in the wound,
okay.
I think if you give
QR code on the stream. Yeah, we're gonna try and QR code or something like that, or a link in chat. We'll see what we can do. We need to figure out some tech stuff for it. We've not done this before, so we'll figure it out.
Rob, I don't know why we're doing this, you know?
Yeah, I think unless HLE have a much better read in early game and much better drafts, I don't think this is going to be a close series. I think BLG have the best drafting. I think they have the better champion pools across the Rift. Perhaps Zeus is better than Bin in champion pool, but I think every other member outstrips their opponent in champion pool. And I think that HLE do not have the best bot lane pressure to keep on contained.
Heading into finals, rematch against BLG. Let's talk about what went wrong last time. How do you reflect on the series that makes you think that tomorrow is going to be different?
I thought you were going to go check about Twister.
The more
you're gonna go check about
these
Twister.
days is that drafting has a huge influence of the series. Last time BLG, they managed to prepare a really good draft by having a really good understanding of
They already know
our
what's going to happen
tendency and
out
our
here. We need some
playstyle.
help with the tech stuff because we want to do this after game
It's
1.
really difficult to us, but now we also have a great understanding of BLG, so we're not going to repeat the same defeats.
Do you have any message for Bin ahead of tomorrow's series and the revenge
Bin and
matchup
Zeus
against
seem
him?
to respect each other a fair amount, which is good.
Without the jungle and support.
That's what Ben asked of him before.
Once again, we know how it went last time, though, bringing in the jungler.
Pretty close last time, really.
We're going to be looking at this top lane
Although
matchup.
I do think that actually called more resources top lane. Bin's been kind of quiet this MSI. Yeah, it's been more about mid jungle, really, and jungle support movements.
They've been dominating everybody else. The fact they've actually played against each other and then it's still this high means how much they've been stomping on everybody else they've played.
Sometimes, chat, we do cherry pick the stats. I know you said you did it a little bit. You said it might be a coincidence. Here, we didn't put their stats against each other because those numbers would be impossible.
All these cherries.
Well, the last time they faced up, they did lose 2% off of forward percentage. So, you know, big swing when they face up against each other.
That sounds like cowardice to me is what it sounds like.
But I do find it really interesting what he also said about last time they had the edge in picks and bans. I mean, these teams are smart. I don't think they got the edge because they exposed some unfixable flaw in HLE's champion pool. So I feel like they're actually going to be able to adapt and not get out.
Well, this is the thing, right? I don't think that HLE play enough through pressure bot lane. So this is the thing. HLE through draft need to stop on from roaming and linking up with Shun. And if that doesn't happen, I feel like BLG still have the advantage.
Against Zeus, and I'm just wondering, is it finally the time for him to prove it? It is his 7th international final. 2-5 scoreline for him. Can Bin prevail finally with everything we've said, Dagda?
I mean, especially when he's up against Zeus, this would be the moment to do it, right? Like,
I mean, Ben has a really good matchup versus Zeus in terms of historically. Like, he's had good win record. Matchup's a bit different. But his actual track record's good.
Today against them, but at least then it would be another notch in Bin's belt to make sure, hey, I'm able to put this guy in the ground.
Yeah, and I think having that title for the LPL for Bin personally, especially up against Zeus, given all the history that they have, is a big
What
deal.
team would you have given the best chance of defeating BLG? Team WE, legitimately. Team WE play a style which is really good into BLG. They catch them off guard in the early game really, really well, and that means that BLG's early game falls apart. And, legitimately, it's Team WE who didn't even make MSI.
My opinions might not matter because we got the Mr. LPL over here to actually tell it to us.
Like for me, this feels like the perfect meta for BLG, and especially when I look at the way the jungle and support have been playing, that's the deal breaker for me, and it's what we saw that made the difference against Hanwha as well. Shun and On working together. On does not go down to Viper at any point in time. We
should have a section in the Discord for your shut up and scale question answers. So that's the kind of thing. So that's how we're trying to monetize shut up and scale. By the way, there's basically a there's on the LFN Discord. There's a subscriber channel when you can submit answers basically. And in fact, we're adding a new set. Well, I want to add in a new segment where basically people can submit their own answers and we check their work effectively. So we kind of like, you know, we go over your thought processes and give our thoughts on your answers, like previous or upcoming questions.
A lot of that comes down to Viper.
How so?
I mean, let's be honest. Yeah. We all know it's the thing that every 80 carry hates, but
I'd hope
Viper
so,
is the king of the mage bot lane. Look, he brought it out. 2018 Caspa Cup, 2019 LCK Spring, Cassio, Vladimir. He was cooking when no one else was cooking and winning with it. So it's no surprise to see that that has finally paid off for him.
T1, I think they push. Yeah, I think T1 play through bot lane pressure more than anyone else. We have a setup today to get guests on. We don't have guests today. No, we didn't plan that.
Super easy to pick up.
Technically, we can get guests on. We just don't have the setup for it. We have to worry about stuff like quizzes and stuff too.
About those mages.
Okay.
thinking
talk with
about
Zes.
you
Who
and
have they
your
got here?
early days at
Viper,
Griffin,
cool.
you were already picking up on the AP mages bot lane, and that's the kind of champions that you were
Yeah,
playing
he was
back then when you
so
were
good
with
at like the
hands.
random
So
champions across
how
the
easy was it for you to pick up this champion,
across
this
the mage meta.
and how
And the
much
Bruiser
did that
meta
help
bot lane too.
this MSI?
Honestly, it didn't even require me any kind of adaptation because I played those picks so many times. It's almost like a muscle memory, and the champion pool back then and right now about the mage bot lane overlaps a lot. So I was able to kind of lock in those picks with a lot of confidence in the current meta. And with me and Lee Hands, we were able to cook up so many different crazy stuff.
This game one's starting now, and it should start in about 30 minutes. I think they'll have walkouts. They'll have an opening ceremony.
Champions, and we know how the games will unfold. So it was like so natural, as if I was like breathing.
So natural as if breathing.
And
Damn.
that's where it makes
Crazy.
the difference. For him, it was, he said it himself.
Viper's also really good at
muscle
off-roll and
memory,
solo queue. He
where
plays
other players
everything.
here at MSI had to adapt
I think
onto
Viper
this
is one of the
meta.
most versatile
We
players of all
can see him
time. He really
innovate.
does play everything.
And where people had to pick up some champions, I wouldn't be surprised that Viper has more under his belt.
Oh, 100%. I think BLG haven't. They've shown a ton of stuff. They haven't shown a ton of stuff in mid lane as well. Knight also has incredibly large champion pool, one of the largest in the world.
champions they played so far at the World Championship.
I have work in 4 hours. Should I make a bag of popcorn? Hell yeah, it should be a great
When
series.
Riot was actually trying to make Beita's bot lane optimal, he could just play all of them, and he continues to have that muscle memory to this day where he can go back, turn back the clock to 7-8 years ago, and play all
Dude,
these
is
picks
that long
Kuma
ago
just
already?
won't have the
7-8
same
years
number
ago?
of reps
Crazy.
on.
But it's also the fact that like he's able to take things like the Cassiopeia. Like Knight is considered one of the best, if not the best player at the moment in the world. And he's considered one of the best Cassiopeias. And he may not even be the best Cassiopeia on the team.
Yeah.
Like,
Now the thing is, because you have two really good Cassio players, you can then just flex it out of the good matchups into good matchups and away from other ones, right?
Moving out of lane enables to play for those solo laners.
And what that means is that when HLE go into this series, any mage that's picked, you need to consider it a flex pick. So you need to play for safe. You need to draft for safer matchups in both roles, mid and bot. You can't just lock in like a good matchup and assume it's going mid or bot. Go either.
Well, back and actually do that instead of forward, yeah.
And this is where it's interesting because you know that you're not going to be able to contest Viper.
Hear me
on
out.
this
They pick the
type
Cassio
of
for
round.
mid,
So
but
I'm
Viper
wondering,
plays it. Well, you can't
when
roll
you
swap on
look at
tournament realm, I don't
Gomeyoshi, for
believe.
me, he
You can't roll
embodies
swaps.
the
You have to
weak
play
side
on your
AD
like
carry for
accounts
what
roll.
he can do in lane. So can he take Viper
Yeah, it was 3-0 last time. 3-1 last time Nitron, not 3-0.
and actually challenge him and bring him back to standard AD carries because he knows he's
I
not
really
gonna
hope
be able
BLG
to
win.
challenge
Man,
Viper.
I really hope they do. Because like so many people overlooked LPL for so many years. I think so many people just overlook. It's been a hard time as an LPL fan, like realizing like our team, like last year, obviously LPL was not very good in lane swap meta, not very good around after Khan. Okay, do we?
Yes. So here's the way things are going to work, guys.
Yeah. This is for the quiz later.
So what's going to happen is there's going to be a QR code on stream. They're going to show our screen up on there.
Okay.
Because the problem is that the QR code will change every time.
In terms of like Zeus
Right. So there isn't one QR code. It's a refresher.
Right.
What that means though is when we sign up, we're going to have the people in the audience also play, and there's going to be a ranking on the screen. Is the idea. And what we'll do with that is we'll then have basically the people in the audience here at G2 office put IRL in their name when they and then we'll choose the highest IRL person and the highest person from from audience. So we guys will all be able to play. We'll be all ranked together, and we'll basically pick highest person from all you guys watching wherever you are around the world, which is kind of cool. And also
And then you get a prize if you're the highest one. So how are we getting the code?
There will be a link that will be.
Does he like them or does he dislike them?
Oh, this is Cadril and Sphinx.
싫어요. I hate.
You hate? Okay, no more mage.
I think mages are good in bot lane, just in moderation, right?
Mel, Ziggs, Vel'Koz, all that stuff. Crazy.
I hate.
I do think there should be some mages in bot lane, just not as many as there are right now.
Because no top laner in the history of the game has said, I love
I don't
playing
want to play
Ornn.
tanks.
I love playing Maokai. We were never like, all right, guys, time to rework top lane. So
Yes, good point, that Dracos.
Yeah,
Very good point. Like, oh no.
Top lanes with 80 carries in the top lane? I have not heard top laners shut up about that.
That's true, Fatis. That's very true.
Just a menace anywhere they go.
I feel you. Ban all 80 carries anywhere.
If he really wants to get rid of it, he can pull a 2018 Reckless and retire, and then Riot will be forced to act.
Wow!
That's.
He's not wrong, but
It's pretty hilarious.
I kind of like it. I'm
sorry.
Wow, okay.
The two of you, I haven't heard your prediction, Didi.
So I'm on the side of BLG. I think for a lot of the reasons that Rob highlighted.
Let's go,
I
Rob.
like what Chat brought up about those top lane picks. I'm just not convinced that the edge is going to be there. I think draft edge reliably going to be in more games favoring BLG. And when it comes to execution,
They have wider champion pools
Kanavi
elsewhere.
was really struggling against Shun. And so while I believe
I think Kanavi's record versus Shun is very hard to actually pass because a lot of that was JDG BLG 23.
Was it people like Knight on the team then and Peak 369?
Like, I know these guys, so
BLG might lose to themselves. BLG might lose to themselves.
I don't know which way this one's gonna go.
And it's finals. Anything can happen, and I want to hear it from the fans.
BLG actually win a fan vote. I'm very surprised at that.
Okay, usually Western fans are
They-
heavily
LCK
leaning
build.
towards the LCK.
Yeah, I mean, this is really strange. I think it's just because it's a rematch, right?
That
But yeah.
fan prediction rate's the lowest I've seen, so I don't trust y'all anymore. I'm going to go with
Yeah, I
HLE.
mean-
I like to look at long-term trends. The LCK has won 6 of 7 international
Well,
titles.
long-term trends, HLE has never beaten BLG. Zekr has never beaten Knight. Bin has an incredible record versus AS in best of 5s. Shun and On are really strong right now, too. Actually, I think all of the trends actually favor BLG.
I know, but Jack's got to take...
Yeah, I know, no, for sure. However, I think by his logic, his logic is wrong there.
Yeah.
You got to make sure the logic is consistent, and I'm not sure it is.
You got to have the counterpoint on the desk.
Exactly.
Jack's very good at that. So
Yeah.
there you go.
HLE with the run they had, they
Yeah,
can make it happen because
BLG
all
are
it
the
takes is
most
one
successful
day to
team
write
against the
your
LCK
name in
ever.
history.
No other
One
team
day
has
to
beaten
reap
the
the
LCK
rewards
as
of
consistently
years
as
of hard
BLG.
work.
They have something like they have like a 55% game win rate, but like their series win rate is like 65%, I believe, all time versus LCK, which is no other team in history outside of the LCK has had a winning game and series score versus LCK.
To that long-awaited golden road, or for HLE to finally prove that MSI belongs to the LCK here in Daejeon. Both teams have called their shot, but only one can be victorious, and it is time for your MSI 2026 Grand Finals.
I really don't want to walk away from here being depressed because Golden Road's over and people looked out on BLG again.
If BLG start losing, Alex is going to be insufferable.
What I'm going to be is I'm going to be really depressed, Sam. Like, you know, it's going to be a hard time.
I stand by my statement, just for a different reason. It's going to be fine. Don't be nervous.
The best player on each team this rematch? Well, always a safe bet to say Knight.
For HLE, it's probably Kanavi. He's certainly the most important.
Well, I think Zeus, arguably.
Yeah,
Zeus, arguably.
But particularly in spring, the reason HLE looked a lot better is they learned how to play with Kanavi, basically. Because Kanavi predicates a playstyle, and when it works, it's phenomenal. I love watching Kanavi team. But they had to get the LCK players to buy into it.
So is the LPL's tournament. It would be really big to like beat Guma and Zeus twice in best of 5s too for these guys.
If BLG get a golden road with the extra tournament in play as well, by the way, you can end up with 3 regular 3 regular split titles, 3 international titles.
Yeah.
Like that would be unbelievable.
Yeah, we thought it'd be possible. Yeah. The internationals in fact. Yep, Vipers never won MSI. The thing is though, like, it's so hard to say that BLG could actually, would win the Golden Road, because the problem is, Mage meta is probably going to be gone by the time World comes around. I think that there's been enough backlash, Mage meta is going to be gone, and BLG will have to reinvent themselves. So this is like their time to really stamp themselves on stamp their authority on this meta. But the problem is, beyond that, Summer, I mean, I still favor them in LPL, but I think internationally, once Mage's bot are gone, are the LCK teams going to look as weak? Are they going to be drafting as poorly? I don't know. I wouldn't say so. That Pays is probably the best AD carry. I think that Viper's the best all-around bot laner. Last time, Viper was solo killing Guma. Bolster check. You've never won MSI? Well, neither have I, so we're in the same boat then.
I have.
Which team are you on?
I was on EDG in 2050.
That's crazy.
Not they?
I watching that series with you at home.
I had quite a deft hand, you know.
puppet master from behind the scenes. I was like frogging.
Yeah, Viper's really bounced between a lot of different teams. Kanavi, I didn't think we'd ever see Kanavi coming back to Korea. He was such a big baller within LPL. I thought you'd always get. Viper's first MSI? Yes, it is.
I think I saw him. See, yeah, exactly. You see through. I saw you too. I remember that chat. Remember? I lent you my Lamborghini. Right. Yeah.
Right. Viper actually looked a lot better at MSI than he did during LPL playoffs. Yeah, LPL was a bit rough for Viper. He's solo killing Gume in 1v1s, which is big. I don't think they'll bring back lane swap meta again. I think lane swaps are dead in pro. I don't think Riot ever wants them again.
I know LS said you can actually lane swap, and there are ways to do it now. But I don't know. But yeah, I don't know what the. I don't know whether he's released a video or anything on. But I don't know how you're supposed to pull it off, because I know it's not as simple as it once was with the way lane quests in particular work. I mean, Zeus and Bin shined before in lane, so like Zeus was arguably at his best during lane swap metas. So,
not in 23, right? Okay. Good play. Yeah, I mean, last year he was still good, but I think at his best, it was definitely non-lane swap meta, right? Where he just had kind of pick stuff like Yone top. Hey, play.
2026 미드 시즌 인비테이셔널 대망의 결승전이 펼쳐지는 이곳 대전에 오신 여러분 진심으로 환영합니다. 치열한 2주간의 승부 끝에
Goat, man. He's the goat.
단 두 팀만이 정상에 도전할 기회를 갖게 되었습니다. 자, 그러면 그 두 팀을 여러분께 소개해드리도록 하겠습니다. 먼저 이 팀은 단 하나의 패배도 없이 전승으로 이곳까지 왔습니다. 그리고 전 세계 유일 골든 로드 후보입니다. From LPL
Surprised they're bringing out the upper bracket finalists first. Typically they bring out the contenders, then the finalists.
I guess because it's hometown, so they want the LCK team second.
Yeah, but typically you bring out. Yeah, I'm actually surprised they did it that way, because and in some ways it's like the emotional buff on the other side, right?
Yeah,
home crowd advantage.
They've got a guard behind each player.
Yeah, they did that with the Baron and Dragon teams coming out too. I'm ready for the library in Daejeon. I would like that to happen too, personally.
Is this a library? Is this a library? Is this a library?
That's his hometown.
Yeah.
I would have hoped that the crowd would have like been a bit more.
He definitely got the loudest cheer of the BLG members so far.
Yeah, but like he's actually from Daejeon.
I know.
그리고 이에 맞설 팀을 소개해드리도록 하겠습니다. 이곳 대전은 이 팀의 홈그라운드입니다. 그리고 이 팀은 BLG에게 갚을 것이 엄청나게 많습니다. From LCK
Well, the home crowd buff didn't exactly work on them last time, I have to say.
Yeah.
At least one Korean was winning MSI. Well, yeah, I mean, it's very different. I understand you being facetious.
Yeah.
Oh, they're doing its doing it the opposite direction, actually.
Really?
So Zeus is last. I guess they won like Zeus with a big cheer, I guess.
That's good, man. I actually think Guma, this is a complete tangent, but I actually think Guma and Poma have a really similar, I'm trying to figure, I think it's like jaw shape or like the eye shape, one of the two. But they've got different faces, but there's a certain similarity. I wonder whether people agree with me. I think it might be the eyes.
Does Shun count as a psycho jungler? He's very variable. He can be. I don't think he's like limited to. Okay, come on, let's get the show on the road. I just need some gameplay played. I'll settle down myself with the nerves. Once
no, specifically these two, Ennis. Man, guys, You know how you could really improve your watching experience? By watching this on Opera GX.
Wow, crazy.
Which you can download conveniently via the affiliate link in chat.
It does help us.
Download and sign up. Is it only for PC or does it work on mobile as well?
This link is for PC sign up. Okay, so they'll sit down, get their setups ready again, and then we're going to pick ban. Okay, so I think it's so much about bot lane draft. I think it's so much about bot lane pressure. I think HLE, going into mage versus mage, they will lose. I think if they pick more stuff like the Lucian lanes, which they won that game, right, even though the bot lane wasn't as good. But I think if they pick in towards Lucian lanes, they pick in towards Caitlyn lanes, I think they're much happier. I think HLE do have some draft angles. Obviously, doesn't solve everything, but I think that they need to get lane pressure. BLG need to be savvy with how they're picking around bot lane to allow on out of lane. I think obviously Ziggs is a power pick for both teams, but I don't know whether HLE wants to buy into mage bot. The question is how can they allow bot lane to not be nullified?
To the MSI 2026 Grand
Hello, Atlas.
Yeah, got to make sure that it looks like the volumes are a little bit better there now.
If we don't get the Shijakage Sumida.
I just gotta say, man, we see the Players Trophy. Where's Caster June's trophy after that performance?
Yeah, Caster June's the goat, man.
Needs to put a medal on his shoulders.
Good cast, good trio. Maybe in his L, been at it for many years now, as Atlas.
Been around for quite some time and is incredibly good at what he does.
The last time HLE counterpick top every game, do you think they stick to that? I think they might need to counterpick bot instead. I'm not sure. I think they might need to counterpick bot.
The problem they're running into is like there's a lot of flexes at BLG.
There are. I think that pretty much everyone is very, very flexible from perhaps Bin is the most constrained, but he does have, has a champion pool.
Yeah.
He has less flexibility than everyone else. But like, Shun has stuff like the Kindred Nidalee, which most other junglers aren't playing right now. Knight has everything. There's plenty of stuff we haven't seen from him. And then both Viper and On have made a name for that this year. So I think BLG have the flexibility across all roles compared to each. I think if HLE take game 1, it's a really scrappy series. I think if BLG take game 1, I think it's a pretty clean closeout. I think if BLG just get on the board, I think HLE are going to struggle to come back. I think if HLE take game 1, though, we could go to game 5. That's my feeling. Oh, also, because this is finals, BLG get first pick and side select as well. That's the thing they brought in for MSI. So they get to choose side and first pick. So it's probably going to be blue side first pick, which you really don't get to see that much anymore.
Yeah.
Sam, whenever you get a chance, I might need to get the quiz code for the thing.
Yes.
I don't know where we're getting that from.
I will. So my thinking is after game 1, we'll try and get things set up, and then after game 2, do the quiz of that. And so we can do prep into. Right, because I think because it's quite tight between games.
So when do we do it then?
So after game 2.
After game 2, did you tell that to?
Well, not had that. Basically, I'm gonna go check after game 1.
Oh, because I said perhaps after game 1 was when we do it. So perhaps we do it after game 2 instead. We can do that.
Yeah, cool. Might be easier. We'll figure it out.
After we get after draft, then do you mind popping out and passing the message along that we'll after game 2?
Just to give us a bit of a chance.
So after game 2, we're going to do the quiz here, and there's prizes available. So make sure you stick around for that. Yeah, I think bot lane draft is so important to allow supports to roam.
Yes.
Delight has been roaming a lot. His blitz strength was really good yesterday.
90% win, over 90% win right now. He's 10-1.
I'm feeling the adrenaline. Okay, Jace banned away. BLG do have first. No, HLE have first pick.
Interesting. That's counter pick for BLG.
They chose blue side counter pick.
But if HLE are now going, but there is a world now where actually I think I trust BLG with a counter pick more than I do HLE, right? Rather than HLE with the first pick, right?
Camille's banned, so you're not going for like a Camille Bard trade or something like that, or trying to play it into a Poppy bait. Cassiopeia's up.
Ban Pearl, ban Haven, yes, VCT, baby.
Oriana's up. HLE could threaten the first pick Oriana. Maybe just take that off the table. Knight destroyed them on that the last time. I think it's the first pick Oriana if it's left 3. Although Knight might pick a Kali against it. They banned the Syndra. Okay, I guess that is a flex between mid bot, and Knight likes playing that as well in middle bots. Ban Oriana? Do you let HLE first pick it?
I remember watching highlights from solo queue of his Riven, and like, you're just like, wait a second, you can just play every champion in the game? Like, you can
Viper's
do that?
fantastic. The most flexible player of all time, I think, Viper.
Yes.
just kind of ridiculous.
I just need BLG to just give me a good first game so I can settle down. You know?
Well, Oriana's probably getting through here, isn't she? One of Ori Nocturne.
They banned Nart. Okay, so Oriana first pick. I guess they get Akali in mid for that. If they might go for the, they might go Akali.
Also, the other side of this, right, is that we saw HLE lose on this just yesterday, right? They went for the Ori Nocturne and didn't get very much value.
Okay, so Oriana gets let through. You might Ziggs here for BLG. Like, Ziggs plus whatever support, I guess. You have enough support options right now.
Bard's up.
I don't want to go Ziggs Bard.
And we know Knight has a dangerous Akali.
And you could just Akali immediately.
The Akali into the Oriana.
A lot of things that can attack an Oriana. Nocturne is also available.
You give the Ziggs over as well. I mean, Akali doesn't mind playing into Ziggs.
You could just Akali Nocturne. Or Akali Lee Sin. Bard, okay.
And it did work. Oh, it said so.
Bard Ezreal.
Bard's pretty good against the combo of Oriana.
Yeah, Bard Ezreal, and just say this is pretty good fun.
They don't need to lock the Akali here, right? It's not likely that Zeus is going to play that in the top lane.
So this is interesting to me, and again,
they're going to be giving up jungle ban, top ban, though, for
Do you
second.
think that, oh, because we have Viper's deep mage pool, let's take away some of the
You have another Oriana counter?
Picks.
Well, taking Ezreal away from Gumayusi doesn't really deny champion pool, not gonna lie.
The biggest Ezreal player.
If you go Nocturne, you have the level 1.
Ezreal does give them that safety. It's a similar idea where you have safety for him and let the Bard roam.
Well, there's the Rel for Delight, certainly one of his favorite champions. Does pair pretty nicely along with the Ziggs.
Yeah, Zeka wasn't like uber powerful on the Oriana last time we saw it, yesterday. Definitely struggle versus Saints.
Ooh,
you can get an Fury Oriana now.
Or Lee Sin, yeah. Okay.
Lee Sin's a bit different. Takes away from Shen.
It is still a good ball carrier as well.
It's not, yeah, it's not like, it's not top tier ball carrier. I wouldn't say this is a good like mid jungle. It's a fine one. They're both powerful champions. I don't think they're like specifically good for each other. I think they're just both good.
Yeah, your mobility means you can still get the ball into fairly decent. But I agree, it's not like a Nocturne or whatever.
Oh, you might actually Renekton now for Bin. You might actually Renekton instead. And then you can just rely on Knight's champion pool to do something else. So now you can kind of pick top and rely on... Wait, so Akali or Renekton, one of the two. How many champions does Bin have into Mbessa? How many champions does Knight have into Ana? Akali is really good into this combo because Mbessa very rarely catches the Akali. And Akali has a really good kill threat onto pretty much everyone locked in so far. But Renekton is like hardest matchup for the Mbessa.
Okay.
So now HLE will ban Akali. BLG, what do they ban on bot side? Do they ban... They ban like setup supports like the Rel? Nautilus maybe? Nautilus ban doesn't feel too bad.
No. We'll just get rid of the Ziggs.
Yep. This isn't too bad a draft from HLE right now. Although the Renekton is the Ambassador is scary. If HLE gank the Renekton early, which they were putting a lot of pressure into Bin before. Big problem.
Caitlyn might not be a bad ban if you want to kind of like fight the prio.
Sorry?
Caitlyn might not be a bad ban if you want to attack Guma, Kate Ziggs, Lucian. Okay, they're going to go that route. Lucian Milio could have been annoying too. I agree.
Guma played an okay Lucian this time. Obviously died in lane to Viper, but... This is a better draft from HLE. They've definitely like not given themselves... Well, yeah, again, like the top lane matchup is a bit spooky, but if they gank it early, then that's fine.
Oh, they got a Lee Sin, which can definitely do that, right? Very possible to do some weird old gank routes on Lee Sin.
Yeah, gonna be interesting here because.
And the Poppy. Okay, well, yeah, good into double dash champions so far.
Okay, so they're gonna ban the Poppy first. I still think they're also going to ban.
They probably have to ban the Akali still.
But, Poppy first because of the dashes of Lee Sin and.
You ban out Ashe or Seraphine?
Yeah, it does, and I mean, if you are
oh, but then actually, if you let the Ashe Seraphine through, you get a Silas angle. Survival with sorry, then very. That's the do ban the 6. Now, if HLE lock in Ashe Seraphine, then it's yes, you lock jungle in 4 and you just allow Knight to counterpick the whole draft, basically. Okay, does Shen go for? Does he go Jarvan? Does he go Nocturne? Does he go Trundle? Trundle's not great here.
What else you can do? Shinzao's probably not atrocious. It has fallen off a little
okay. That's pretty good here.
Fallen away a little bit from the meta, actually. It used to be like everyone playing it all the time.
His stats got stripped too much over time.
Jarvan.
So now you might have to... Oh, and Trundle Nocturne fight for level 1.
I don't hate Nocturne here. Especially with an Akali, right?
something that's a little bit more susceptible to that cataclysm. But I do still think that, like, why not get rid of the
You could Skarner.
So are BLG.
Probably
that's
shouldn't.
what they're thinking. They're like, what? Is it what's the trick here?
Okay.
Neferi's not awful.
If you do that, you might need a bit more CC from mid lane. Knight might not go Akali, and he might go
Cassiopeia.
It's not really about 80
not in this.
down, so that's kind of the only angle
Not
that I
into
have is that
so far.
they are worried that well what if the
They go okay. Now the Neferi does give you some disengage. Does mean that it's harder to pick off a lot of members with HLEs. The Caitlyn's a good lock-in.
It'll be Kate Karma, won't it?
You can go Kate Karma. You can go Caitlyn Pike. Kate Elite is fine. Caitlyn's not bad either actually. So,
it's a relatively mobile comp, so some of the picks not going to be simple, but it's doable.
Dealer's choice on what they want to go.
At the Caitlyn early. Now I think that the Caitlyn should have been picked earlier in the last set as well. So they do go Kate Karma, so it's hyper pushing lane. Although Ezreal cut Bard is fine at some point.
Can fight that.
Okay, what does Knight see in this draft? It's very squishy, quite long range. What do they say actually wins them the game? Now, Knight's TF has not been that successful. Akali can kill everyone on the board. Don't love the Victor actually. Don't love it. I think it's too easy to pick off with like a well-timed kind of engage. Okay, we're gonna go into a quick ad break so we don't get ads in game, folks. So thanks for supporting us and keep on watching.
He could Roa here, but they're relatively low CC.
I'd have done Sejuani. I wouldn't have done Sejuani. I think Sejuani gets shocked. Sejuani struggles to fight early too much now.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Victor's pretty good versus the. I mean, the Lee Sin Ambassador is mixed, right?
If it was an Akali there, maybe it feels a little bit too haphazard. Maybe the team fight isn't as powerful as BLG wants.
Yeah, it could be a little bit more difficult. My kind of thought process is maybe they think top lane's just going to
Oh, I'm nervous. I don't think this is a draft win for BLG. I mean, I think Victor onto Orianna is okay. You can win that matchup. Neferi can kill everyone in this draft. Bard is pretty good at hunting down like the 3 longer range champion. And I think Renekton into Ambassador is a very good matchup, despite the fact that Zeus is perhaps the best Ambassador in the world. This isn't like a straight up draft win though for BLG. And like I said, I think HLE, if they're going to win this series, they kind of need to take game 1. If HLE take game 1, then we have a real series and I get quite nervous. If BLG take game 1, then I think then HLE will struggle to recover. I think that now it's going to come down to like, well, do HLE get enough out of their bot lane prio? I think that's something which they fell apart to a little bit in the first series. They struggled to get much bot lane prio and to stop On from roaming about the map. Okay, come on BLG, let's make us proud.
This is the grand final at MSI for 2026, though. And
come on BLG,
we'll get a good one this time around, as already we're here under the rift.
I'm tense, folks. I'm somewhat tense. Ward down on Raptors. The HLE managed to get a ward down. They got one on River, but not onto Raptors. They don't have great information, but they have anti-invade wards down.
A lot of different games. When this guy gets ahead, he is such a problem because he pushes the pace in such an incredible way, constantly invading, forcing fights from that advantageous position.
Finn needs to do quite a lot versus Zeus as well. I think the Renekton, if you get into fights later, you can obviously break the shield from Karma. But a lot of the reason why you pick this matchup is just to get like a bunch done versus the Ambassador early. Notice that Viper's not hitting the wave. Neferi's pushing top side, pushing towards top rather. Clearing towards top. Gonna phrase that. Also, Zeka doesn't get to get his Victor this series. That's the champion he used to beat BLG in game 3 last series.
Shouldn't going to be playing up
towards
that bin matchup.
Okay, message. Ooh, what's that?
Oh,
cool. Breakfast sandwiches.
Very cool.
It's a pastrami and eggs thing I've got.
Okay. Oh, very cool. Okay, so bot lane just chose to like soak pressure and just say, okay, just clear, just clear waves at tower. They're gonna lose some plates for this. Ambassador versus Renekton is a bad matchup. Just wait for the shield to fall off. There you go. Ambassador really struggles to stick in melee range. They're ganking top early. Neferi's going top, but this is a really good gank from Kanavi. Finn doesn't have level 3 yet. He does. Fuck's sake, man. BLG, you gotta track this stuff. He's dead. He's just dead. He's gonna. Okay, they don't get it. For God's sake, man. Like, you have to put the ward down. You have to track this out. That's a really good start from Kanavi. As I said, I thought they just ganked the Renekton. They do.
Yeah.
Now Neferi gets a full clear out, but it's a first blood for Kanavi. He gets to back. Oh, God's sake, Ben.
I mean, they did have a ward. They did have the ward on Raptors, but it's
no, but that's not. That doesn't track it though, does it? Oh.
Not finishing is clear. Look at him. He wants to go answer the kill because
Zeus flash ward. So this is probably. Is it 1-for-1? I'm actually not sure. Wave is still at tower. Still okay wave position for Bin. That's a good start for HLE. That's what they needed. That's a good start from them.
With that advantage.
Yeah, Zeus was trying to get that wave in, but realized it would be not.
Didn't get level 3. Gets hit by, yeah, I mean,
there's just not really
you do get flash out of Ambassador.
I feel like he played it about as well as he could.
You didn't get the empowered you stunned. It does take the flash out of Kanavi as well.
It looked like they're from Kanavi, forces him to use the flash, but then he can safeguard out to safety.
Okay, so Kanavi's ahead on Lee Sin. The Lee Sin is pretty scary this game. There's a lot of people that you can one-shot. There's like the Victor you can push into the well. Mid lane's going fine for kind of both sides, really. It's kind of within acceptable margins. Knight has Prio. If Fury wants to obviously get clearing through.
Meanwhile, Kanavi finishing up with his crab and support difference as well in the run for those Raptors.
We can see
Help onto the wave.
MSI finals head
Lee Sin's coming in.
There, so maybe another gank here. TP coming in aggressively.
Lynn's here as well.
They want to get the flash down first. Get the onto him. He has no flash. Can't get out of there. Let's flash down on Zeka. Bad teleport. Okay.
Good cover there from Kanavi. Zeka with the aggressive TP.
Knight needs to teleport back as well. Flash out of Zeka means, well, I don't know. What's your threat? You have Bard on him, right? But it's not like BLG have a ton of playmaking tools. Zeus is down a bunch of CS. That's one thing which has happened with
the wave didn't get crashed properly. Yeah.
Yeah. Does that save the lane state? He's getting a wave crashed in now, so it's not going to look as bad. Better ward now this time.
So LCK has been kind of running things internationally, it feels like, for that last couple of years. It was starting to feel like, hey, we're moving back into this previous LCK era where it's just a matter of which LCK team wins.
Well, I think once the lane swaps were removed, that's when we started like poking ears up about, well, okay, is it going to be LCK just winning everything? Now lane swaps are gone because LPL can actually contest them on that. Obviously, G2 showed that even at first stand, right? I think that BLG were much better at, LCK were much better at lane swap meta. And their jungle support movements were really important.
Looks like the revenge of LPL. They are
I think the other thing is, like, realistically, Zeka's going to have flash down when Kanavi has 6.
Yeah.
So there is a world with Zeka without flash, you can just full send to the Ori and murder her.
First dragons coming up soon. I mean, BLG have an Ezreal Bard bot lane. They don't necessarily get early dragons. Hex Dragon first, it's no soul for that. Bot lane's getting the expected CS lead. Top lane also expected CS lead though for Bin. Does have a slight XP advantage.
They did win split 1. They went to first stand. They won there and were quite dominant, honestly, in that run. Then
yeah, they
win.
win.
They win as well.
Knight's just... Oh, he's freezing the wave here. That's bad for... because he has no flash.
Halfway done. Of course, the second half of it is a little bit more difficult than the first
stand brick is smaller than the world's brick.
Yeah, and I think also the other thing is that there often tends to be a bit of... Oh, that's not a bad trade on Supply, actually.
A little bit of damage here
on might have to match Gen.
But Lee Sin is the closer jungler as well, so it's just going to slip out.
Yeah, there tends to be meta flips before Worlds, and I don't think Mage bot lane will last into... I don't think the Mage bot lane will last until next part of the year.
I kind of hope it does.
It won't. There's too much backlash against it. They won't let it last.
I think it is better for the game. If there's that
the AD
kind
carries
of
don't like it. Oh, do they spot that? Dragon's going down. Dragon's going down. BLG are pretty happy to... I mean, they wanted to just get safe lanes and to scale up with the Victor and get the Neferi on the board.
JS and Gumayusi establishing themselves now on HLE, obviously tremendous success with T1, but weren't able to actually win that MSI, and now here on HLE with an opportunity.
This is the thing is though, the success was only really limited to Worlds from T1. That's the thing which of course like talked about last is less sexy to talk about. But they never really had regional success. They reached finals a lot, but they were consistently second best regionally. And then of course as time went on, of course they failed to get their MSIs as well. They got blasted at MSI 23. The recall stuff. Bot lane CS advantage getting a little bit much. Also, Viper didn't go for teleport. He went for barrier for combat stats. Also, might need that later into the game, of course.
They have looked brilliant.
Look, I get on's been on the map a little more than Delight, but it's still rough to see. I mean, we'll see what happens.
Potential kick flash angle tonight. Gotta be careful with that, actually. Yeah, he knows he can't. The BLG playing a much more measured early game, probably because they have Neferi, right? The Bard's out on the map doing some bits and pieces. Might be able to stop recall.
Does feel a whole lot slower than what we were seeing before, though, and I feel like this does benefit HLE. I feel like at this point, they were just running around.
We should move Mage's bot ADC's mid. Well, we've had ADC's mids for a very long time.
You can see these are the lane swap from HLE. And Guma played MSI together. They were runner-up.
He's teleporting onto the wave bot side, doesn't lose.
Both of those third-place finishes at the hands of BLG, so it's not just revenge for the upper bracket. They are looking for revenge
I think
against
it is
BLG
very hard
very hard to balance unless you literally lock champions into certain roles.
Which is what things like Overwatch and like hero shooters do.
And it was
not that I like
it really messed with Overwatch's player base. And I hate to say it, but bluntly, AD carry players really be bot players. The fact that you are trying to only force a particular class of champion.
Viper just punished Guma for going into his Q animation.
Funny for grubs. Fire happening.
So first smite comes in, Kanavi has his W out. So they get the one grub, but they're just happy with that. I guess they're just waiting and scaling, but I'm a little bit worried that HLE also don't get completely outscaled, you know. I mean, the Victor is really good in this game. It is.
And Bessa scales super well, Ori scales well, Kate scales well. We saw what Paige tried to do the other day on it, right?
Oh, good tag onto Guma again, actually. Viper's been tagging him well. CS lead's only gotten to about 10.
It is really fun because there are so many titles between the different players on these teams, and we're talking about
Kanavi's like got what 5 titles himself in LPL.
You know,
5 used to be like the benchmark for best ever with an LPL. What Clearlove and Xiao who both hit.
And Worlds is up for grabs here.
And then of course like basically Knight just went through a complete Knight and Kanavi and 369 went on that huge streak for themselves.
What a trio that was.
He was like, you know, JDG, 22 Summer, and then obviously, well, 22 Summer for the JDG guys, so that was Kanavi. And then might join the 23 times.
But not, it could be double the amount.
Arguably one of my favorite teams. I think one of my favorite team of all time is, but that 23 JDG roster, such a pleasure to watch.
But Viper being able to do it whilst also continuing down the golden road and ticking over that 50% mark towards getting everything for the year. It's kind of crazy. Like, we've had League of Legends Esports for so long, but a team has never been dominant enough to win the entire year long.
I mean, it speaks.
Well, they've only won worlds. That's the thing. This is the thing about T1 is that obviously legendary roster, but they are not necessarily. You could even argue they weren't even the most successful roster in any of those years because they didn't win regionally and they only won one title a year. You consider it's, you know, like GENG much more regional dominance than MSI dominance, right? You can argue that, of course, like in terms of weighted titles, of course, worlds means more. But yeah, I don't know this draft. Yeah, we had some issues with it too. I think it's like it's fine, but it's definitely not a draft win for me.
Yeah, like I think on Bard is good news. I think Ezreal on Viper is good news. I think the Renekton into the Ambessa makes sense. But I think it's not come away going, aha.
But like Zeus on Ambessa is also really strong. And he's also like not falling that far behind. Now, Ambessa basically never beats Renekton individually. Okay, guess
maybe gonna look here.
I have to be a Dominus in the flash.
To get himself out of the way. Public Execution is going to pick up the Crocodile. Dominus is running, but
okay, that's not too bad once it's equal down. He's really just... They're not tracking Kanavi at all, man. And now suddenly the Renekton's died twice, has no ult, has no flash. Like, if you're going to play around this matchup, you actually need to make sure this is the matchup you're playing. You know, BLG are not covering Bin. He does this a lot where he just, like, pushes into death. This is a problem.
It was a good lane gang, to be fair, because obviously they didn't go across any walls, so he just comes down lane. He tries to get out, but actually it was really good from Zeus to full send.
I think also you have to, like, flash. You have to flash that ult, right?
Yeah, you do. You agreed to flash, because actually I think, because I don't actually know that there's that much the team from BLG could have done to track Kanavi. He walks down the goddamn
You don't
lane.
have the Renekton pushing up while you don't track Kanavi, or you send someone to your lane. You don't have globals.
Okay, my point is, I think that's a fine shove, but the point is, at that point, you just have to flash. Like the greed is flashing late for me.
I still think it's a good chance if you.
Your time of power
and now,
whittled away.
Yeah, the Renekton is not happy now. You don't have flash. You don't. BLG have done nothing in the early game. Now they really need Shunan on to start making something happen now, because Kanavi's just had a free run on the map. BLG have not tested with him. I understand that. But like, you're not contesting anyway. This is meant to be your winning lane in the top lane. It has, you know, it's managed to do okay in the actual CS advantage.
Here we go.
This is better. Zeus has no flash, no ult. This is a big dive.
Onto.
Let's see whether Zeus can survive this one.
Okay, cool. He gets the kill. Victor gets it. It's important for his upgrades. 2 grubs to 1, so they actually have better tower shove the other side. Ezreal at close bits of the wave. Ezreal clearing mid as well. Renekton gets tower plates top side. I mean, Victor's happy with this for his upgrades. But,
so they're going to get quite close to the first turret bonus.
Top lane quest completed. Zeus hasn't completed his top lane quest, notably. Guma's had a good amount of gold because he's just been pushing plates the entire game.
Get that Guma getting a lot of gold.
Yeah, Guma got a lot of solo time bot, which is a bit alarming.
Push a little bit with that cross map Ezreal all to clear.
I think Victor getting a kill probably is good news. Neferi getting involved is good news. I'm a little alarmed by the fact that Kanavi's very, very fast. He's gone for the Eclipse first of all for the better dueling, which I think is probably correct. You're into
the shield break. It's really good burst, it is, but it's also shield break into Renekton, so the shield might not last.
But I like it. I really like it into Ezreal. I really like it into Vifiri.
It's good in Vix too. It's just bad into Renekton.
Yeah. But I think on the whole, it's probably wise in a draft like this, where realistically you need to just keep.
Just got hit by Caitlyn Q, ult Q, and then from Karma, and then the ult from
really good timing estimation
all your HP gone.
on Kanavi. So BLG
resetting. He's got his wards down anyway, so it's not the end of the world. And we've got a few Metal Dragons.
X-Optics. Guma's in a really good spot, right? See, again, he's been given all the plates, but do BLG even win mid-late? I think it's really arguable, right? Because, I mean, Ambessa Orianna can be a crazy shockwave combo. That's probably the better ball carrier than Lee Sin, actually.
Assuming you got the setup, because the thing is, Ambessa consistently hitting that ult free is
if you
not.
Just ult into the clump, it could be fine.
Yeah, it's obviously, if it was Ambessa from like 3 months ago, then I would be super with you. Oh, hang on.
They might force flash?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Lee Sin flashdown is a big playmaking tool. Knight's got pen boots and he's got Blackfire Torch. He's doing a lot of damage now. The Victor might just be able to carry late.
Yeah.
Oh, he might be able to stop
Seeing if there's a way
it doesn't quite stop
that recall.
Because obviously, I take the Ambessa over the Renekton late. I think Victor Orianna is somewhat even. I think I would take Vifiri over Lee Sin, but again, Lee Sin, you can just do it. There's a lot of playmaking to be done. Ezreal, Caitlyn, fair Ezreal, but Caitlyn's still good. Like, it's a relatively even late stage team, right?
I keep getting highlighted messages for all this gold.
That he was always pushing, so it's not as though he lost a big wave at his tower on any of these deaths, right? He had actually already claimed the CS, push it up, and then
they actually have 2 dragons, 1k lead, Grubs lead as well, and I don't think BLG even arguably outscale, you know? Surprised they've been so slow on the map to actually make something happen with jungle support, you know?
Super happy with how this game is going. Guma and Kanavi super accelerated. You use that bot pressure to get the early dragon. It's an infernal soul that will be available this game. I would love to continue stacking.
Oh, Kanavi has found his old friend.
I don't think Kanavi can do... Oh, he actually made the kills here.
Yeah, Kicks him into the wall and he'll just
They're not tracking Kanavi at all. They're just not getting into the enemy jungle to track him. It's just been Kanavi a free game. BLG's jungle support has been utterly non-present. On has been... He's forced 1 flash. Shun has not gotten vision anywhere. It's not bad.
Guma has a flash. Hang on.
I don't think they kill him here, do they?
That's got W. He's got W. No, he doesn't. He's not got W.
Oh, use it for the damage.
Oh, fuck me, Shun.
Jungle support diff, man. Such a jungle support. This is really bad start for BLG. Jungle support has not been active enough. You can see that BLG don't really know where their openings are. I don't love the draft, but I think that it's recoverable with good jungle support play. Teleport in from Victor. Victor has flash, some ults. They don't have shockwave on HLE. This actually is not too bad. He just jump Chaos Storm, right?
Yeah, you can.
That guy has to flash out, I think.
Navi
might kill here, by the way. That's actually kind of
scary. Oh, bloody hell. Time fate.
Okay, how much do they have, Ezreal? Oh, nice. Okay, good shutdown. Good shutdown. Okay. They lose Herald, but they do...
It drops the gold like down to 400, by the way, because that might shut down.
Renekton's also pushing up. Renekton's actually winning the individual match versus the Ambassador.
And they got first turret.
That's true. They got that in bot lane from the Renekton.
So it ends up being in the extent a 1-for-1. But you got the shutdown and you got turret for Herald. It's not the end of the world. I mean,
Viper's playing mid lane here is really, really good. But also, like, I don't see why this is ever an all-in angle from Shun. If you hit, no, you never kill that. That is risky as hell from Shun. I mean, at least Knight just puts down the Chaos Storm. It is a good Chaos Storm. He does get a lot of flashes out. Okay, good bot ults, good Q as well. Almost catches both actually.
The Karma Shield's expired during that.
And the Ezreal getting the gold is nice too.
Right when he comes out of it.
Looks like the Ezreal
and BLG need to really lock the fuck in. They've given up way too much early. Been down, I think.
Nice. Well, Kanavi.
It's been a really bad game from Shun, man. Shun and On, I mean, Shun and On have not given the team enough to work with. You should be safe to walk up and put wards down. I think HLE has not been contested. It's the 3rd dragon for HLE. BLG have done nothing in the early game.
Yeah, I mean, you compare this to how things were in the upper bracket finals, right?
Yeah, when they just stomped early game. Jungle support were doing really well.
Yeah, exactly where I was going with that. They did really, really good work in terms just getting out of the map. I don't think necessarily about Delight, but I think Kanavi's managed to make moves that they basically, BLG, have been aware of. The one gank, the...
Shockwave's here, that's a dead right.
Yeah, bin, man.
But like the reason, yeah, I mean, a lot of this is just because HLE's jungle support has just gone uncontested on the map.
Well, particularly Kanavi, yeah.
That's what I mean by jungle support.
I don't think Delight's been as crazy, is my point. I think
well, no, but it's okay. By jungle support, I mean like the macro moves around early game. Sure. They're the ones which aren't tied to lanes, because they can just move wherever.
Sure. Fair. I'm saying like
I think that also one of the ways that BLG should have fought back against this is with the Bard getting value, getting into the enemy jungle, because you can normally safely get out from that, and I don't think they've been able to do that very well. I think Shin and On have been playing too far back, which is not a good start for them. This is not looking great for BLG.
Yeah, there's so point as well, which is really tough.
Guma has all of the parts for the IE. He is rushing in towards that.
I don't know what BLG do.
He's going to have a very expensive 2 items here done pretty soon, and then once he hits 3,
this is just the thing is though, like I wish BLG had just full sent something. You know, you don't obviously outscale.
Well, there are 2
They're
more
on. This is just such a non-contest. You know, Ben over pushes, dies a bunch of times. Shun and On have like not gotten vision in the enemy jungle. They're just waiting and dying. You know, it's not like the Ezreal can do much in this game, and he's done his best, right? I don't even think BLG arguably outscale. You know?
Yeah, the second death from Ben, I have a little bit more like sympathy for in terms of where he was on the map, but like where the I think you need to hold.
Definitely a very
and it kind of brightens up
with the extra Sundered Sky too, and the steel caps being completed. It's just so much tankiness, you know, this early on into the game.
And I think if HLE win game 1, that's a huge confidence boost for them. Like a huge confidence boost.
Out of those.
Yeah, they're super strong, and I mean, you talked about the difference between last series and this series between these 2 junglers. A lot of it is, you know, we saw On and how he was able to get out on the map. This time it was hard because Guma and Delight were perma pushing on bot side. It allowed them.
Now on TV behind, look at Renekton, look at Renekton, look at Renekton.
Wave probably killed.
Oh, hang on, look at Renekton, look at Renekton. Look at Renekton.
Okay, that's good. Chaos comes down. So Zek is
Kanavi's had to kick away the Renekton.
So
you can go in. Go on.
Ambassador's coming up.
They get the flash off.
They get anything from this? Mid lane's been pushed in from HLE. They actually can still fight with Ezreal and Initialise in though. Hop out from Zest.
There's the wave as well. Been still here. Big rage bar.
Dominus, yeah. It was just free pushing mid though.
Yeah, she's gonna get tier 2. She's gonna get tier 2.
You get full of it? I think you do actually.
Yeah. Guma gets tier 2. He's already at 1 place, so it's easy.
Yeah. I think BLG gave up too much early. They gave way too much.
Been still here. And Guma's still not here. Zeus needs to clear that way.
Very good chunk onto him. Who did they kill? They killed Zeus, I guess.
Ben. Oh, good damage. Kill the turret. There you go. Zeus needs to trade down for away.
He's not here.
Hang on. Oh, boy.
No, that's better. That's better.
Baron.
I don't know if they have the HP for that. Oh, Shockwave's up soon. Bin dies.
Okay, fine. Okay, we wasn't getting out with the ease. We had to get.
Guma is going to take inhib here, by the way. But like BLG gave up way too much early. Like you can take these fights when you're not like just ran through on the map. That's better. But like,
I mean, this is fantastic for HLE.
I don't think it's fantastic for them. It's definitely still BLG like favored because they get so many shutdowns and they get the tower top. And mid lane is one of the easier ones to clear. The difference between inhib turret and mid lane turret and like mid inner turret down is not that crazy.
It's so heavily here. They knew they had to make something happen. Bin comes back. He pops the ult. They go in, but look at Zeus chunking down Viper, taking down On, getting those minions low.
Good flash away from the Ambassador ult, I guess, so Viper doesn't instant. The problem is like Infernal Soul is coming up like right now.
You get a lot of flashes off here.
If BLG get next Dragon, I think they win. Oh, they're getting Baron on.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, but Dragon's up in a minute.
They are. It's down to 50%.
I think they realize how desperate they are, though.
But this is gone.
Lisa and Orianna stick around Dragon.
They know exactly what's going on, but can they do anything about it?
So they set up for Dragon, they lose Baron. And blue side helps with that, of course. They get to reset, but there's only a minute until they get in.
That's a lot of gold and experience back, which is kind of nice.
As this Baron buff plays out.
Because that's the price of a Guma reset so late, and they lost
Victor doesn't have flash for the next fight.
Yeah, I mean, that's very true, but then again, you also don't have flash on the Lee Sin or the Ambassador
from HLE, which is big against
Yeah, true. But at least a couple of the playmakers don't from HLE, because actually their ability to start fights is a bit weird anyway, right?
Viper's actually really good gold there. Good damage there. It's nice.
He's actually ahead of Guma.
Yeah.
Despite Guma just getting that whole
because he got top lane and he's gotten all the shutdowns from that.
Has Viper managed to reset?
Yeah.
Yeah, he has. Okay.
Yeah, they all went back from the. He's full HP, full mana. So Dragon's up now. I mean, if HLE get Dragon, then it's just Infernal Soul game over, right?
Yeah. Oh, Kanavi.
I mean,
there's no camps.
Well, Kanavi stole all of them in the lead up to.
And that's the jungler. They're going to require him.
Okay, well, that's a problem.
When this dragon does
Surprised him pop W at that, actually.
Vision does go over. Zeus does
They get one Shunk onto him, it's really, really bad for Shun.
He's got the defense.
Dragon's spawning now.
Alongside him.
Because they have to fight from a single direction. You don't have flash on. I think HLE have just got way better stuff.
Shun can get over the wall at least.
They do have Bardol.
Ben gonna have to try and break it open, but he's taking.
The Bardol! Stop Lee Sin from smiting.
Public execution, but Zeus is really fucking deep.
Shockwave's good. They kill Ezreal.
Doesn't matter that much, Bin. Hang on, Zeus is dead.
Oh, close.
Oh, reset.
Give it.
Oh, he can't get kicked out of his ult.
Kicked out of it.
Fuck me. That's game. They got the.
It's not game. They still have Baron buff and Victor. It's not game. If Victor lives, it's not game.
What a kick from Kanavi. This guy is so good.
Yeah. I mean, Viper also he got caught by the shockwave. I think basically Viper had to E the Ambassador ult. And I think even then it's hard, right? Because you got some things to avoid. It's a really good Bard ult. Stops him from smiting.
And honestly, I thought Shun was about to murder Guma, but what a kick from Kanavi as well.
Well, the Bard ult saves this because it means there's no smite contest.
Yeah.
That Bard ult completely saves things. Bin, I think maybe could have marked Guma on the...
He does, yeah.
Oh, he doesn't quite get the W in place. Oh, if you attack move, maybe get that in time.
So Viper does get buffers through the Ambassador with E, but still just gets blasted with it, so...
Okay. Well, they stop the soul going through, but they don't get much value out of the Baron, is the big cost of this.
So then this kick is obscene, otherwise I think Guma dies, because he's still in the Chaos Storm, so he dies there for sure.
Sorry, who was in the Chaos Storm?
Good one.
Yeah, but he had like a Baron and he had shield.
Yeah, but if Shun's ult landed, he...
Yeah, sorry.
Is the kill score and only one Baron remains. The Rebel Baron power play not exactly looking fantastic, because my goodness, those damage numbers for Gumi.
I think BLG gave up way too much early. The early game was just very timid from BLG. I think that Shin and On needed to be up more aggressive. I think that Shin and On were really cowed in the early game. And that's going to be a lot of confidence for HLE.
Yes.
On's ult there literally saves the game. Though. If you lose that, it's completely dead. But you don't get anything from the Baron now. So now you're going like, you are scaling up. The Victor is scary, but like Kanavi is so fed and Zeus is really strong too. It doesn't even matter that Bin is like 0-5. He's actually still doing his job okay. But
Shojin's got done for Viper. I think that's going to be pretty huge here in terms of like his ability to do some helps. Also, I just think like if he can get through some consistent autos, like the Shojin chunk damage here is big. Like it needs to do a lot of work here. That's big.
I just don't know if you can come back from this much. Hang on, that's a teleport from Renekton.
Bin is having a bad game, yes.
Yeah, Bin misjudged the map, but Bin's on the flank. They get no.
Hang on, they might still.
Kanavi first. John one shot the first person in. Knight got hit by a clank.
Oh, really good from Zeus for the turnaround. Full contact team fighting. Full contact.
Shin's dead. Bin's in a good spot.
Viper got Zeus. Oh, Kanavi. Fucking hell, he's good. Guma's free firing.
Game's over now.
Yeah. Oh, not bad from Bin. It's okay, Guma. They could have cleared up. They got too much though.
He's been having a bad game. He misread the early gank. That was the one way he could lose that lane. Yeah, I think Bin's having a bad game. His first ward wasn't good enough, and like he's done this before. They actually did this to him in one of the matchups last time they faced two.
So basically, both sets of solo laners full send at the enemy team.
Yeah. I think Viper gets caught in a Q animation.
Really nice from Zeus, actually.
Very, very good.
To be fair, Viper does actually do a really good job. So what happens to guys? It's just Kanavi.
Kanavi just hits the Q.
Yeah, and then Zek is there as well, yeah. He hits it onto On specifically, and then like, well, then Viper's done.
Well, he hits a Q onto Knight as well at the end of that fight and kills him.
Yeah, but he starts off with like getting onto On and then just running it.
Oh, Kanavi Lee Sin's good. Whoa, that's close to sell.
Also, to be fair, this is BLG in game 1 of a best of 5. They do this.
They won game 1 versus HLE very convincingly last time.
I'm just going by the general means, right? Like they are notorious for losing game 1 of a best of 5.
Yeah, my worry is like if jungle support are going to play this cowed, I don't think this is winnable. The way that they won last time was through like really good jungle support play in the game. I don't think the draft was that good from BLG. I think it's playable. I think if jungle support are further up, then the Lee Sin doesn't scale like this, you know? Shadow Flame coming in for Knight, actually. He really wants damage. And seals, 10 Dark Seal stacks for Zek.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, I would also then keep our eyes on the timers, because it's obviously Infernal Soul in about 45 seconds, so that's going to have to be the fight. You can't afford to give that up. Knight just gets Shadow Flame, which is pretty huge.
That is important.
Shun's also not got towards anything like super scary. Endless Hunger for Kanavi could be a problem. Because again, one of the issues we're running into is if Kanavi actually survives towards the end of the fight, his ability to clean up with things like like Endless Hunger running now, I think he's going to be very, very high.
Juma won't have flash, but then again, Bin won't either.
Navi going for the Endless Hunger, trying to snowball a little bit here.
The inhibitor's still up, so despite getting that big fight, it doesn't actually... Where are we at in terms of summoners? Viper doesn't have his flash, Bin doesn't have his. Pretty much all the big... Oh, hang on! Hang on. Can we turn this into anything? Gravity field?
Pretty scary.
Not quite. On flash for that.
He did. Dragon's up now. Yuma has flash now, and he's still full HP. Shockwave's still threatening.
Nice, gone.
And he's looking to try and take that one down while everybody else is fighting over the mid lane. We do have Bin making his way in.
You can't play an early game like this against HLE, man.
It's gone, right?
And BLG should be able to get over here, but there is the Q
they've left it?
Shun might be able to fly in.
Holds the dragon aggro. And as we can see, that dragon...
My fight! Oh my god, Shun! Let's go, Shun!
Hang on. That might actually save the game. They can just peel off now. Just peel off. You have more time to scale. That literally saves the game. Holy fuck, Shun.
Yeah, that was huge. Kanavi left the fucking pit!
Well, he got back in.
Yeah, but
what he wanted to do was do the classic, like, hop out, kick the jungler away, hop back in. That's what he wanted to do.
But him leaving, I actually think means that I think he could have burst otherwise.
I don't think you do. I don't think you do.
Because it's down to 1,500. I think it's actually about 1,500 more damage from a 3-item Lee Sin. I think that goes.
If I'm Lee Sin, though, I would do the same thing. You try and kick the jungler away.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
I actually don't think it's into jump out. That's so clutch from Shun.
Your CC from HLE isn't superb, so keeping Shun out is hard.
Whitebird took the last one. Shun takes this one. Back-to-back soul.
Did you talk to Dan Fancy about Game 2 Roman Game 1?
Yes. We've also been sent the link on emails.
Okay, cool.
Outside the pit onto Bin.
I'll set it up in the book.
But I'm about to be that guy.
I thought I told you. Maybe we got distracted with stuff going on in the early game, so possibly not.
Needed to get in there because it was so close at the end. Regardless, though, it makes the game so much more exciting.
It's in the email chain.
Have the Dragon Soul yet, and BLG they keep them in this. I mean, Shun keeps them in this with that smite.
I don't see a link on that.
Well, the Baron up and available. Maybe something that HLE could
I watched her send it, so I can go ask again.
We'll check in the break.
But it looks like they're not all that interested. Maybe they're
as yours close to Serpent's Fang. That's true. Yeah, Serpent's Fang's big versus this team, versus with the Karma and the Ambassador.
I think Shun might be going it too, actually.
Tempting them to go for a contest is what HLE
might go Death Dance actually too.
Magi's for Zeka.
Committing to Baron is so dangerous. The risk versus ward can be quite difficult. They will be spotted, and Guma took a pretty big chunk from that ult.
Yeah. Hit 3 people actually. High value on the True Shot Barrage as BLG
actually get themselves to river. Hang on. Oh, Zeus tried to catch him. Ezreal didn't get it. Zeus uses ult. That's really big. Now just look out for the Bard ults. On might just be able to get like a mega engage, although flashes are up for everyone from HLE. Recalls coming in. They're afraid of getting pushed through mid. They might lose mid inhib for this. In fact, they probably do.
They could just do that and then they get the inside route here. It's a really good rotation from HLE.
Game's just dropped about 10 seconds behind you guys.
Okay, just press 2 times.
It doesn't work on Fang.
And then go take it. Really nicely done from them because they know that BLG are going to have to take the safe route over to approach that Baron from the top side.
No.
And then they just run straight through mid. Really
reckon I'm in 2.5 minutes. Yeah, really just nice. I mean, the first one was a really good battle. The second one should never be a steal against Elise Sin. Never against Elise Sin. And the fact that BLG is still in this, it is pretty good for them. But the fact that HLE had such a cushy early game, because again, I think that jungle support from BLG really slipped up by being so passive. It just allowed Lee Sin to just go where he wanted. BLG had no information where the Lee Sin was.
Also got to give serious credit to Kanavi for finding, like, particularly the lane ganks were really good. First couple kills onto Bin were very nice from him as well.
I take basically the opposite side of that view where it's like, okay, you have no information on him. Lee Sin is very powerful at this point in the game, and the only way you lose this is by getting ganked at those timers, especially with what happened in the last match.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not disagreeing. I'm saying, like, obviously that second gank in particular I thought was work genius from Kanavi. I thought it was good. I thought Knight dying in the jungle kind of a free was pretty dodgy, and that gave that third kill over. The Bin being really disrespectful with his flash wasn't great on top of that. So, you know, like there was some mess ups there.
When I talked about the Serpent's Fang, by the way, it was because there was a Death Dance, because there was a cloth armor, and I didn't realize he was building up in speed. He has tabbies now. Why is BLG not getting anti-heal? Because there's not a crazy amount of healing on the other side, comparative. It's more about the shielding, really.
I mean, so Zeus and Kanavi will have some, right? But realistically, the thing that's stopping you from blowing people up is as Al says, the shielding.
Look at Knight. He's relatively strong here. 3 items on the Victor.
I mean, HLE is still, like, massively favored to win.
I mean, we'll see.
Yeah, but credit to BLG for not rolling over, right? Like, there are worlds where they would just tilt out. And at least they have been in a decent spot here.
Viper has Serpent's Fang, Shun has Serpent's Fangs here. Double Serpent's Fangs in. You don't have anti... I mean, the anti-heal is important versus, like, Lee Sin has a ton, Ambassador does have a ton. You have someone Caitlyn as well from Lifesteal, right?
I think I'd also say it's worth noting HLE fumbled some late game scenarios just yesterday. They had multiple games where they fell behind from this kind of PowerPoint before. They lost a 7,000 gold lead fairly easy. I think HLE's late game team fighting is actually a little dodgy.
Baron Dragon trade. I guess they don't feel like they can get the setup there.
Yeah.
Unless what they might do is just like threaten top, get HLE to position around there instead, and then take Dragon themselves. Can actually get burst out and die here.
You've got Zeus in the top lane trying to get that wave pushed in at the same time, and HLE just trying to get them away from this Baron pit.
Hey, so HLE have abandoned Dragon setup. They might trade Dragon for Baron.
But Bin's going to get a good shove up here as well.
So HLE are going into bot river.
Yeah, okay.
That's actually not bad. That's
TP behind.
They see that? They do.
Can they crowdy field it? Can they? Oh no, Knight.
Doesn't get the Q.
Oh, he got it. Kanavi can kill.
Oh shit me.
Good stun, good stun. Oh, heal. I don't think it saves them on. Hang on, they're taking Dragon.
They need to rush this. Smite fight. Got it.
Oh, they tried to get it with a shockwave. Okay, so Knight doesn't die.
That's huge. He doesn't have TP, but he can probably get out to the Baron quick enough. They have to reset. That's good.
Oh my god, that was close as fuck.
Fucking hell, Knight.
Close as hell. Oh my god.
Barely lives. Zeus finally doesn't hit.
Way to play with my heart, BLG. So they have triple Infernal Dragon now. They're still down 5k. They're really making HLE like sweat for it. On really saved his life there. The locket heal saves his life 100%.
Yeah, it was really big for him. Oh, hang on, Zeus. Are we sure, mate? Kanavi's here as well.
Because they're
Guma.
Nice back.
Shun's half. He needs to heal off his grub. It's gone.
Orbital strike landing onto Shun.
I don't think it changes too much here. Maybe it does.
Yeah, because they can start a Baron, and again, Shun's got like half HP.
No flash on Lee Sin. Bin can just pop Dominus and run at them. Shockwave in the corridor is really scary.
Yeah, they can't.
I think they have to give it up. The Baron's going to be free. They can't contest this now, not with half HP with Shockwave in the corridor.
Yeah, you got a really big chunk on that. Yeah, pretty big.
So the Baron will be taken here by HLE.
Green Infernal Dragon stats is a lot. It is a lot. It is. Yeah, the stats are better for BLG than HLE just because, you know, the concentrated stats is really strong. But I think HLE can just siege in now with Ori Caitlyn. How much gold do they get off of this? Can you ETB behind? There's like one ward.
I don't know whether it's a good enough angle, but maybe. Oh, Zeus. Actually, this Death Dance burn means he's going to lose a bit. Zeus doesn't have TP, so chunks on him will matter.
On the off angle, just looking for a bit of poke.
Yeah. He doesn't have Cerildas, which is kind of hurting a little bit at this point. It's late enough in that the base armor.
Yeah, that's the point.
Here's that TP. Okay.
This is the classic anti-Baron play. They might go into the Ambassador.
Actually, I think they've got him. Yeah, that's really good.
But okay, they get one.
Hang on, reset available. Compensate.
Guma's E is down.
Zeka had to rocket belt in.
Viper.
Look at the reset. Zeka's gonna get in trouble.
Okay, they're getting him.
Nice.
But this is not bad. At all. They have another teleport? No, they don't.
Oh, Guma has to flash. Is it enough? Stun. Got him.
Come on, BLG. Come on. Oh my god.
Viper.
Guess they
can't another one.
I think he kills him with the
has to flash.
Now he can't get it.
They can shove through mid though, and they have no wave clip.
They have no. Yeah. So you don't end the game off this, but you might get mid inner.
I think they're gonna go top inhibitor turret if they can help it.
They might get 3 turrets off of this.
This is 35 seconds. They can probably get 2-3 turrets. Yeah. They can get inhib. They can get top tier 2.
HLE just felt like the obvious anti-Baron play. You expect the teleport at that point. They even had some damage on that one ward. They should have known that was there, right?
Yeah. And also, I'm gonna put this out there. Zeus just ate like 3 rotations from Viper beforehand. Sure, he was tanking up, but it lost a third of his HP bar, which basically meant that actually that really near death, he actually has a third more HP, so and probably survives otherwise.
They only get 2 towers off of that, but it does mean that the Baron buff is now just completely gone.
Yeah. And look who, but again, you've still got a lot of gold on Lee Sin, but I think at this point the Neferi's kind of happy. Oh, we're fine.
I mean, they had the damage on the wall. They should have known that was there, right?
Yeah.
I guess they thought they would be just survive anyway.
Nice.
And then Zeus is just well off place, well off out of position.
Viper just whacks him a few times, and you get Shun and Bin to follow up, and then really good. You know what? Bin crap laning phase has actually played out the late game on the Renekton very well.
The Renekton's really good in this comp. If you get a flank and you get into melee range, you are so strong.
And you get the flash off of Guma. Guma has no fun in this game now. He doesn't have flash.
Hopefully, anyway.
Well, no flash, no barrier, so he's
like the Dragon's coming up like really soon. When we come out of replay, back Dragon's pretty much up. Oh no, it's a minute 30. Okay, so it's off. Voice stuff in for Knight.
Bloodthirst is done for Viper.
That's really big. Yeah.
GA for Bin alongside Death Stand.
But GA also doesn't have. Bin also doesn't have flash. Basically, no one has flash except Zeka, right?
Yeah.
And Kanavi will have it up for the next.
The Medjai's been sold from Zeka because he lost all his stacks.
Yeah, he kind of have to. So he actually does lose some gold value for that.
Yeah. And we'll see if
Predator. Well, if Bin hadn't entered the early laning phase, again, by misjudging where Kanavi was in, I think this game is so much more playable. That's why, like, Renekton into Ambessa is a very hard lane for the Ambessa.
Yeah, and again, like, I think Kanavi's played a killer Lee Sin game. He is so good at this champion. I miss this guy dearly. He had some really, really good angles. He caught Knight, he caught Bin. He set up this game really well. He stopped Zeus from falling, like, completely out of the game. I think it now is a bit trickier there. But I do think also, effectively, Viper's down 1,600 gold, but he's got all the items he needs. He's fine.
Knight might have flash for this fight as well, which is big.
Ooh.
Huh?
Infernal
No, that's big.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were reacting to something on cast.
That is already really difficult to deal with here.
Yeah, not having flash is big.
Feels like it is on HLE.
They just get like a random Ambessa roll. It is kind of doomed.
Oh, kick!
Flash, yes. And Kanavi's gonna die there. Kanavi's gonna die.
He survives for a bit. He's dead. Oh shit.
Oh, Kanavi, man.
Kanavi's just really good.
Not bad, Kelstorm.
You've lost your jungler is the problem, isn't it?
I can teleport back in. Oh, really good Q.
Phenomenal from Kanavi. I mean, what do you do from Viper there? Because he hops over the wall.
Well, you don't contest that without flash. You don't contest.
I mean, you have to because it's soul.
Not contesting mid wave. You just let the Victor with flash and the better wave clear do it.
I don't think Victor had flash quite yet.
Oh, Shun tried to go for the. Shun tried to go for the blind steal. Guma's dead, but they don't get. They have GA. This is actually playable now.
Zeus is going to be a problem. They still don't have smite fight. Oh well, GG, that's Infernal Soul.
Infernal Soul and probably game off of that too. Ah, man, Kanavi Lee Sin. Kanavi's so good. And Kanavi wasn't a factor last best of, so.
Traps along the edge of the wall, predicting where Shun would go over, and it looked to me like Shun just hopped straight into one of those traps.
He got unlucky trap placement, but he thought he could maybe jump in and get the steal. But they finally get Infernal Soul. At what cost now, really? Viper's been playing so well. It's a really good pick off in mid lane, but you probably look against the Ambassador ult with no flash and the Lee Sin while he has flash up. I don't think you can take this. I don't think you can take this chance.
Okay, he even buffers out of that one really well. And honestly, like the thing is, you're the one with the mobility, so I get why he's the one contesting. I mean, it's really good from Kanavi as well. Like, I don't want to take too. Like, again, sure, Viper can get caught, but I think that's also then like Kanavi being really good.
It is. But also, I just don't think you can contest that without flash. There's too many snap engage tools.
Because I think the thing is, Victor doesn't survive there with flash. Like Viper's got himself longer range and more mobility, I think, on the whole, on average.
And took that dragon. That's why these games are so.
I think that's probably. I think probably does have to be Viper. He's got on behind him. Like yes, you're taking a risk, but I think he's the least risky member.
Sometimes it's just Lee Sin diff. Exactly, Talon. I agree. Yeah.
And guess what?
That was my point. I think you just have to respect it.
Items here. Just need to upgrade. One more, assuming it's the GA.
Oh man, BLG have actually clutched out so well before that point too. This is the problem with like falling behind in a comp like this. Bin is really strong, he is, but he has a QSS as well, which is quite something as well.
I wonder if one of the reasons BLG was so aggro about contest that mid wave is there's a real world where if they give a free shove this late into the game, they have the inhibitor bare at that point. They just threaten end game by pushing down bot, pushing through mid if they play too slow. Because you could just send down straight down mid if you got the wave shove and you just end the game that way.
That's why I think you have like Renekton like hovering on the wave if you want, teleport to the other side. You have flashback up on Viper now. As Serpent's Fangs, who's got anti-heal now as well. He's not going Cyril, there's not that much armor on it.
Yeah, Mortal Remind is probably not awful here.
He's not going to get stronger than this. However, he is exceptionally strong.
I really think a lot of this is just early game, though. BLG are clearly actually a good late game team in this.
Yeah, it's kind of wild.
They've actually done quite well in the late game. It's just the problem is that they gave up way too much early. Like, way too much early. Okay, don't catch Goon. It's the Infernal Soul, man.
Man, it's so annoying. I'm like 10 seconds behind. The YouTube video won't buffer up.
Shields are so big from Karma too. Zeus is pushing bot lane, so he's pushing the inhib turret. Well, they had to contest this. They might kill Zeka and just take the Baron buff off of one of them. He has flashed. If he gets one kill here, Zeus is very, very happy. Gets Viper.
Nice. Probably kill Zeus here. Yeah, okay.
Well, definitely kill him. It's a 4v1.
Yeah,
it's just whether he gets one back, really, which is what I was saying. If he gets one, he's happy with it. Final Soul, they got Baron. It's not... Ooh.
BLG with the extra person here.
Bin has flash.
Bin coming over. As you said, his job last time, all he had to do was flank.
They have any flank. They do have a ward down mid lane, but they don't have any teleports. They can't use it.
And then flash on him.
Why did they give up so much early, man?
You're going to try to wait for the GA on Bin. Will they decide to send
Well, I think part of it is Kanavi just said, I'm going to take lots of things early as well. And the thing, I didn't contest. Yeah, well, no, I agree. That was a bit disappointing.
It's not bad, actually. That's really not bad from Viper.
On made a few moments, but yeah, but the shot in particular was just not able to get them.
Oh, hang on, anyway, actually.
Hang on. Oh, not enough. Shit, Shockwave gets two. Okay, that's game. GG.
Yeah, I mean, you got to go for the miracle angle. They gave up way too much early. I think that... Oh, that's not bad from Knight. Not bad from Knight.
GA. Hang on.
It's not bad at all, actually, from Knight.
Viper needs to do a lot of fucking work.
Oh, he missed under E.
Viper!
Fight.
He's re up. Oh, Kanavi. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Here comes Ambassador.
Can't get it. Shit. Flash.
I think realistically he was pretty dead there anyway.
I mean, if he gets the Q, he gets his E reset, I think.
No, not at that point.
I mean, I think WQ gets the E reset. I'm pretty sure this late onto the game.
I'm not sure.
Because his E was overcooked.
You have to hit 2 at that point. I think DLG gave up way too much.
I think if Viper gets that additional Q, he probably gets one more and gets to run out. I don't know, close. But there we go. I mean, credit to BLG for fighting back well in the later stages, but they shouldn't have given up that much advantage anyway.
Cool. Alrighty. I'm going to have to go check in to set up quiz stuff. Let me go. Dude, I think HLE winning game 1 is so huge for them, man. BLG should not have had such a passive jungle support. I think that I understand you don't really want to walk up with the theory, but Kanavi is so... Okay, and I'm going to sort out some...
Just tore BLG apart.
Not only did he run the early game, he then failed to secure 3 Drakes in a row, but then he absolutely won the game with this pick.
I mean, just such an incredible
point. 1 second, guys.
Moment. Remember that BLG managed to fight their way, scrap their way back into this game, but Viper was such a key part of that. Even after a difficult early game, he was always just throwing down damage, gives his own life to make this play happen, and it feels like this play is the final moment where finally HLE ceded or took full control of this game. You said, Kanavi, look, this was the dominant early game we wanted to see from this player, but it goes all the way back into draft. The trust of him. You saw the hover on the Nefiri. We're all like, uh-oh, we're not so sure about this one. The Lee Sin, a huge confidence pick, and he absolutely delivered.
And you saw it in our HyperX Reflex replay, how strong he was on that Lee Sin. And look at the difference it made. When this man isn't under pressure from Sean and on what he's able to achieve. Gank after gank in the top lane. Play after play to kill the...
I mean, Kanavi was so good. So good. And like, compare that to his last series.
Into the LPL fans.
And Viper was trying. Yeah, I think Bin also ended up like being a little ended up getting caught a little too freely by Bin, but again there was like no cover either. Rather like to Kanavi, that one.
Was talking about the fact that what didn't work
Ooh,
out.
Let me run some ads as well. We got the chance.
The fact that they couldn't beat BLG. I love the way they stepped in here and adapted onto this one.
And I thought the drafts were such an interesting mind game because we were trying to predict these picks coming through based off of the previous series, and we're like, this is a zigzag angle, this is a Mel angle, and they kept going back. So like the early Ezreal pick was potentially a denial from Guma trying to neutralize mage bots, but no mage bots, scaling mid lanes, meta top lane picks. It was a very 2 months ago draft.
This to me felt very arrogant from BLG. This is not what they won within the last time these two teams faced up against each other. They took that losing bot lane. They didn't have the matchup that they wanted against the Orianna in the mid lane, trying to go for this 1-3-1. I think they have to go back to that style, that work that you were just talking about with those mages in the bottom lane.
I completely agree. I don't think they gave themselves enough agency. When you look at that mid lane pick for Knight, Victor Orianna, you're just trading waves back and forth. And bot lane, again, we have to talk about the bot lane of HLE. We thought that this might be where we see the big difference, but they do exactly what you need to do with Caitlyn Karma. It was textbook League of Legends. The spice was Kanavi coming in, making those plays on the top side, but they get pushed. They get Drake. They move top side. They get Herald. They take every little early advantage away from BLG and stop any of these plays from ever happening. On just wandered around the map doing nothing for 12 minutes.
Guma Yushi was the egg on the ramen. He really was for this one, you know?
We wanted to see adaptation on the side of HLE, and it's amazing.
Yeah, folks, we were just setting up Kahoot thing.
A couple days and that crowd cheering and roaring for them here in
Fantastic.
HLE is up 1-0
Awesome.
against BLG in our MSI Grand Finals. Let's see
We'll do that. Probably, I think we'll do it after game 2 because that's going to be the time. It's good. Yeah, the timing. Basically, because they've got really short time between games. If we'll try and do it after game 2 to give ourselves much.
Yes. Fantastic. Will do.
Okay, cool. Oh, right, hang on. Okay, cool. There we go. So basically we'll be playing that later, folks. Cool. That should be fine. Big jump scare? Yep, that's the one. Really am worried that they gave HLE game 1, Sam. It's way too... I mean, they were beating HLE by playing through early game. I think that's...
The TFT Open is coming.
Oh, hang on. I need to turn the...
I just hope there's no conflicts.
Why would there be?
Can I...
Bring the first North American Regional Championship to Vegas. So
Okay, cool. Sorry, the music was probably really loud.
Extremely fragile.
Okay, my bad. But yes, we'll do that at the end of after game. What's it call it? But I've actually never held never like hosted a Kahoot thing before, so it should be interesting.
Where's my TFT Open? And my first ever NA Regional Championship. They've combined into some sort of Convergence Fest? 2 games in one place at the same time? Can we do it? We have to.
Convergence Fest, TFT Vegas Open, and the Riftbound North America Regional Championship, December 11th through December 13th, 2026.
Tired of the off-season blues once Worlds is over? Fear not, because League of Legends is coming to the very first Esports Nations Cup, where players split from their clubs and compete for national pride. Will China test every limit imaginable? Will South Korea turn every game into a macro masterclass? Will EU and NA actually play in the correct lane?
Okay.
The final event of the year is not.
Wait, what is sorry, did I miss like an advert for something, like a promo for something?
See you in Riyadh.
I'm just not Doomerism. I don't think it's like Doom, but like obviously BLG did well into late game, but giving them game 1 was a huge mistake. I really dislike the fact that they were so passive early. You can't be that passive early. You just can't be. Not against HLE, not when that's like your win condition is winning early, really. Or like getting good jungle support down early. Oh, it's the TFT Riftbound joint tourney. Oh, cool, cool. Talking about how chatters typically won't give praise for a play and focus on the negative. Yeah, for sure. I mean, like, obviously, Kanavi did really well, for instance, in that one. But for me, like, the other problem is, like, you can't give over that much uncontested jungle pathing towards a Lee Sin. That was very, very worrying, right? Ah, HLE getting game 1 that gives me bad vibes, folks. Like, it does give me bad vibes. BLG can obviously fight back in this, and I think they were very good late game to end up securing so much from behind. But that worries me a lot. That worries me a lot. I think game 1 in this kind of series is really important. Also, just think that Bin is just not great at spotting out early ganks. He's been really poor at that over this year, comparative still.
When I was a player, if I was to like...
No, diff, man.
Maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my armrest. Something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The Infinite Precision Armrest is part of the larger Circulab on Stage standard initiative, aimed to bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
Yeah, the thing is, like, late game, House's livelihood does generally depend on balancing well enough to not get cancelled by either side. Depends on what you're viewing for. On something like a Costream, people kind of like understand like there's like there's more I suppose bias to it, right? Because people like to latch onto those narratives and support alongside with them. Kanavi's a traitor. Hey, I mean Kanavi's really good. I'd be happy for him if he wins, right? How was draft? It wasn't fantastic from BLG. I think that they could have Akali'd into the Orianna and probably been happier. I think that they gave over a pressure bot lane. I mean, the Ezreal bot is not a bad idea because BLG have been typically very successful with it. And Viper played very well up until that. No, he got caught out really unfortunately in that mid lane play, which was incredible from Kanavi. Yeah. I did a bit of Talon, yeah. Did we run adverts? Yes, we did. But yeah, I think that the Renekton into Ambassador was fine. It's definitely not the best of their drafts. We'll put it that way. If I try to balance, I just fall over. Yeah, the thing. No, it's a guitar. Sorry. Oh, yeah. I've seen this on TikTok. It's been pretty viral on there. Like, insane for how close it was for such a disaster early game. Yeah, for sure. I don't think BLG actually outscaled. I think that they gave up way too much early and they still fought through to late game, which is pretty important from a late game. Yoda, you actually can't interrupt Ambassador ult with Gravity Field. If it's channeling, you still go towards the end of it. Yeah, if you don't get to interrupt Ambassador ult, it is unstoppable. And if you hit someone, you just go. You might be stunned at the end of it, but you still go through. Unstoppable, by the way. It's definitely not over for BLG. Absolutely not. I think the problem is like this should have been a shutout. I think. Like, if you based on the last matchup, it could have been a shutout. And I think given game one gives HLE a lot to work off of. How is food? I actually haven't been able to sit down and try that just yet because I've been too busy, like, with stressing about BL stuff. Sam's tried it, enjoyed it, though. I will tell you in a bit. But yeah, do you think BLG can still manage to come back? Yes, but they need to have early jungle support agency. I think that they can't allow just uncontested Kanavi pressure on the Lee Sin. That was far too bold of them, really. Yeah, but BLG, like, don't let HLE into the series, you know? They were so good at shutting them out from draft and early game the last series. HLE had to play 5 games yesterday, you know? BLG looked far better than them in the first matchup, especially in early game.
Now slips off into the fog of war, and there's the trap line. Ben gonna have to try and break it open, but he's taking so much damage. It's gonna be Viper that takes it.
I mean, the fact that they took so many was huge, but yeah.
Looks for the angles. Zeus does the same thing though. Public execution, and they take down Viper. Their former AD carry now lying on the floor. Shun going untargetable, and they do get rid of Zeus. Now
I think Shun could have maybe ulted and then E'd. I think he E'd to get. Is there a chance he can kill Goomer there? Maybe. Not sure. I think he still gets kicked by Lee Sin. Who have I got winning? I hope BLG, but now the first game's gone to HLE. It's a bit rough.
What a start to the MSI finals. That game was incredible.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the MSI 2026 Grand Final.
Thank you. You also can't cancel the wind-up of Ambassador either. You know, as soon as Ambassador presses R, she stays in place, and if she pings someone, she hits them. If they spell shield, she still travels them, but they don't get suppressed.
pick themselves back up and bring this
Yeah,
to a best.
I'm really quite worried about the early game from BLG if that's the way they play.
Yeah, I mean, also, like, On got barred, had some mid-game moments. Honestly, like,
his late game was good. It's just his early game wasn't present enough.
wasn't active enough. Like, again, I don't think, like, Delight did that much. I mean, he defended Guma that one time when Shin went for the flash play in mid.
Pressure.
Because we did see, like, a couple of attempts from BLG onto Guma in the mid lane that didn't work out. In fact, arguably, it went kind of wrong. They went 1-for-1 in the end. I also think, like, Knight ended up fine, but, like, again, it was like one death. It was like, what we done? Give that one to Kanavi. I think Kanavi, to be fair to him, to flip that around, Kanavi had a killer game.
He was fantastic. However, my problem is he was uncontested. So it's like, yeah, BLG gave him way too much to work with. You know this guy, you played against him for years. Don't give him a free one.
And again, part of it as well, like, I get that Nefiri does very regularly go, I want invades, I want level 6, I want first item before I really start, like, skirmishing, because you will lose to Lee Sin early. But then again, I think Kanavi made the most of that window really well. I think particularly that second death from Bim was unnecessary. Like, again, really good lane ganks. They had all the wards around to spot Lee Sin into the river, but they couldn't get onto him.
Poppy's banned, so Camille's really strong now. I think that forces Camille ban, maybe.
Does it? Because he's got the Talia angle for...
I think BLG banning the Poppy, they want it themselves.
Oh, I'm with you. Sorry. Yes. For whatever reason, I thought HLE was still on red side. My bad.
BLG chose first pick. It's less about the red side, blue side. So HLE chose blue side, BLG chose... I know you mean that.
Yeah, sorry.
BLG chose first pick, but they're right first selection.
Yeah, the Jace feels like
Okay, Rise taken away. Still have Jarvan. Still have Lucian Milion, which HLE look good with. I think HLE will try and play through pressure bot lanes. I think the pressure bot lanes really help them. I think BLG being able to escape the pressure for most of the last series really helped them.
Very
green.
That is very green, you're right.
Cactus fruit, apparently.
So Camille is still up and available. We'll see if they
Camille with no no Poppy on the table is very strong. Ban it yourself. There's still Ziggs. I think BLG need to pick either Ziggs or Camille in the next next part of it. Nah, Bandaway, do you take the Camille or the Ziggs?
Camille has been one of the ways to potentially deal with the Ziggs. The problem is Ziggs sometimes drags you so far away that Camille can kind of just go to Valhalla without really threatening the Ziggs in a meaningful way. Jarvan's not bad.
Then you're giving Ziggs Camille. You might pick the Talia again, but you don't have Poppy yourself at that point. Although Poppy's good against Jarvan too.
Yeah, you could Talia Pantheon.
Their own safety of dashes and stuff.
I personally really like it, but I do think it's also based on how safe the other team is.
Well, what do we have
I think well, do HLE want a zero pressure lane? Do they lock in the Ziggs and does the BLG feel happy about that?
Outside angle of a Kanavi Kiana here.
I don't think you can do that without the Rise. You need to lock in something like an Annie. I don't think you do that this early into the draft as. I think you can, but I think that it's. I think you need to be focusing bot lane with these picks.
I wonder whether it be Annie Kiana. Yeah, it might well be the. To be honest, yes. My question is, so my worry there is, and because I would agree in a standard draft, my worry is that if they lock it in early, BLG might get the opportunity to counter. Was my worry, but they are going to get Camille at the very least.
Yeah, they're going to go Camille Ziggs. Do you just Talia bot lane now for BLG? Look, yeah, they're just highlighting that too. They're HLE choosing the major. I don't think HLE should be buying into mage bot lane. I don't think that's good for them stylistically versus BLG.
You might get Lucian Milio'd yourself here then, because one of the ways you can deal with the Camille early is you can kick her out of her E if you're good. You have to be good, and On is good.
I think Lucian's really bad versus a combo later, though. That's
true. Yeah, that's true. The Hextech Ultimatum's harder.
I think Talia bot lane's pretty good for BLG here.
Agreed. Could be Cassiopeia as well. We've seen the Cassio, and then because Camille, because they've done this, and this is how they won against the Ziggs before.
Maybe. Cassio Alistair's not bad either here, I think.
I think they like the Leona into the Camille.
You can also Nautilus as well.
It is a really good combo.
And it could be bot or mid, right?
Oh, they did the Shen the last time too. So this is the combo they played in game 1 of last series.
It was into the Ziggs.
This is actually the same trio they had. So they actually know what they're going into. They're still giving them this angle.
Yeah. Shen is flexible. Shen's also great with Jarvan in terms of like Jarvan goes in, Shen's on top, CC chains nasty.
I don't like Syndra into Jarvan at all.
I don't. No, I agree. Horrible. You can but it does then make it force it to be cast bot theoretically.
You
I suppose.
Anyway, in this draft.
Is there a world? Does Guma play Syndra? Could you do? There's the Kiana I was wondering about. Okay, well, there's the Kiana. Okay,
so
Kiana.
Shen. Yeah, I think that picking on 1-2 was a mistake. Picking on this is fine, but now you maybe lose Annie.
Yeah, I mean, you can still theoretically flex Ziggs mid if you have to. You might ban Syndra here, because you could also have Knight play the cast. again. If you get rid of the Syndra, it becomes much more viable. So we'll keep our eyes on it. I think the Kiana and Java matchup is fun, right? Like 1v1 is a bit of a weird toss-up. You don't necessarily blow up the Jarvan per se, but you've got really cool ult angles with his ult. It's just good team fights. It's really good team fights. Very fun to watch.
So Blade, you are unstoppable during the ultimate. You're not CC immune, is the thing. You're not CC immune, but you are unstoppable. It's the same thing as Ornn W is. But Ornn, you're unstoppable for the duration of your W, but then any CC which happened during that duration, which would still last after, takes the place after.
Morgana Binding is a great example. That's so long that you'll kind of have it happen and you get stuck for the last second or so at the end.
I believe that's the way that works anyway. But yes. Yeah. So Ambassador will still take the duration of the CC afterwards, after her ult channels off. And he's away. Yeah, they just want to get rid of some of the mid-jungle combination. HLE are drafting better today. They are.
They've definitely gone away and done some work. But I mean, you had this conversation yesterday. I wonder if they focus a lot on BLG and left Lions, focusing on Lion a little bit to the Wolves. And I think they might have done, honestly.
Yeah, no, so the last Ambassador ult where the Ambassador didn't hit the Victor is because he was just wide. The skill shot didn't hit. Got stunned by the grab field and then also didn't hit.
You can get AD elsewhere, but it is getting a lot harder as we go further into
Sandra?
Yeah, no, I missed. It's sidestepped, yeah, but it missed, basically. Okay.
Watch it be Jarvan
so
support
maybe
with
HLE, I think
Kalista.
HLE are angling for Ari here with that. And they might go Ari Kiana. And if you look at something like LeBlanc as an answer, LeBlanc is not great.
I don't think there's any other point-and-click CC
Can you ban Ari here?
Harley. Okay, that could be kind of nasty with Kiana as well, and the fact that you both go diving.
It's quite good against.
But of course, you know, that Cassio Shen combo really built to make the Camille's
BLG
very difficult. So
they're gonna get
good raid on the Ari.
Yeah, I think that was obvious with the Lissandra ban. Like really liked it.
potential here for HLE.
Oh,
How
no.
is it to Cassio appear?
Oh, it's really bad.
There's a world just Knight plays the cast instead here.
Yeah, there is a world now. Yeah. Likes the cast mid, and it's really good versus the Ari. But actually, we saw Knight get solo killed by Saint earlier in the...
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
Silas, you could also Silas as well. Silas is pretty damn good here.
Rumble's good with the Jarvan.
You can't go triple AP now, though. Unless you can...
Alright, who builds it? Who builds MR right now? You get Merc Treads, sure, but who actually
you go
builds
AD
MR?
carry for Viper? Yeah, you actually, yeah, you can send the Cassio mid and then just flex the... I mean, Corki or Lucian bot's not too bad.
Lucian used to be a thing with Shen way back
I mean,
in the
I
day,
don't think
didn't it?
Lucian is great here, because again, it's not good versus Ziggs Camille later, but it's pretty good for the laning phase. MF, bit mixed.
Tristana's a
not good
fun
versus
one.
Camille, but I mean, yeah.
That
was mixed. Okay, Lucian comes. That means there's no Lucian Melee for HLE later in the draft. The Cassio is good into the Ari.
Yeah, and I think they were kind of forced into it by the fact that there were so many of these AD top laners are already banned out. You don't really have
What
as
does
many good
Eos want? I mean, theoretically, it could be Camille, but I just don't think it will be Yorick. Okay, fine. Rumble still beats you, but it's what it. But again, you hit 2.5 items on Yorick, and you're suddenly more useful
Gonna go to
again.
ad break, folks. So we don't get ads in game. Thanks for supporting us, and we'll continue on the other side of the ad break. Can also sign up to OperaGX, or of course, donate to the Ko-fi as well. It's not like a draft win for BLG again, though. I think. Although HLE are fairly squishy, you do have Jarvan and Rumble. Cassio's pretty good versus the field. Needs to not. I mean, this is a really good Ziggs angle. The Ziggs is still pretty good. There's a lot of people you can one shot here. The Lucian needs to be. Yeah, needs to be good.
Which could be a little bit of a frightening prospect here. Bit of an all or nothing draft coming
This is likely going to be the Black Cleaver build from Viper. I think this will be Essence Reaver, Flicker Blades, Black Cleaver.
Black Cleaver third, yeah.
Yeah, because I think he'll need the HP. Yeah, I think he'll need the HP.
Yeah. Wish this Lucian was Jhin or something. The Lucian's better in lane for dodging skill shots. It's worse later on because Camille doesn't care about your mobility.
Yeah, I mean...
And boost them to success.
I will also say that there's something to be said for just having the E available, whatever game state can be kind of nice.
And the big thing for me is, like, regardless of what happens with draft, BLG need to be more active in jungle support early. I think that, yes, Neferi doesn't want to interact that much with Lee Sin early, but you need to be able to walk up and give vision, not just let Kanavi walk across the road. Now, with the Kiana, less likely to gank anyway, so Kanavi's not going to be, like, snowballing lanes. In fact, it's on Shun to do that now. We'll see whether that, like, flips the needle, I suppose.
Really, really difficult to actually find that correct target and still be able to win out.
Deck had a great Ari game just yesterday in game. He's wearing Faker skin as well.
He did get solo killed as well. He did get killed into turret, though.
That was a good turnaround from Lion.
Can Camille R out of casting miasma? No. If you are grounded, you can't press the ultimate.
BLG wanting to settle in and stretch this series to be only
down late.
from here.
You get queued on his way back to lane.
To do so, as Knight is now moving
Oh, he actually starts E for
it. Dealing with some of that bone plating. Does have
That's why touch is fine though. Normally you start Q, but actually because you get into short range, it's fine.
Nice use of his Deathfire touch and his bone plating there to go in, get the extra tick damage.
You'll notice how Knight didn't put his ward down level 1. He wants to. Knight really likes Psycho trading early like this. Bot lane we haven't seen anything about yet. Jarvan spotted on first camp, but he's off vision now. No vision in enemy jungle from BLG. They didn't get any wards down onto.
Good shield.
Bomb hits back as well, so it's a one trade for it. Well, not even just back. The bomb back from Goon because they popped on the minions.
Open up the map here, and then
Vlad would have been fun versus Ziggs. Vlad actually is not awful in this game.
You're actually fair.
Would have been okay.
You would have been full AP.
Your early game is not as good, but later on it becomes really.
Yeah, I mean, I completely agree.
I will also say later on, there is a world where basically if you get Black Cleaver and then Shenol on top of you, you may struggle as the Camille Ziggs to like fully burst.
I think he's still one shot person.
I mean,
Zeus is full HP. He's only level 2 though. The minions are. If he flashes the knockup, I think it's really good.
Oh dear. Gets level 3.
Level 3. I don't think he dies now. I don't think he dies.
Oh,
I think Zeus kills. Zeus kills him.
No way. Thank goodness.
No, the wave is still in a really bad spot for him. And because Bin dies first, it's actually still good for BLG.
It's not what they wanted at all, but imagine if he actually flashed through that flag and drag.
Yeah.
The 1v2, I think.
I don't think it's the 1v2 though. I think if he flashes through the flag drag, I think he just makes it out.
Yeah. He gets level 3 here as well, which is really annoying.
Yeah. He gets level 3, which means he has the extra HP. He has the dark possession doesn't mean that much, but yeah. Now he's still the wave's still in a bad spot, but yeah.
He does get the gold at least for him, which is annoying. There we go.
And once that tags you, all the ghouls are going on you. He had a bunch summoned up.
Ben actually loses a. Well, I guess the wave is stacked up. Oh man, I'm not getting good vibes about this, Sam. I don't think BLG are very calm in the early game.
Gets first blood in the 1v2.
Really need Shun and On to have a good game.
Hang on, potential play from. Oh, that's not bad. Okay.
Good trade.
Okay, worth noting again. You've both got teleport bot lane actually.
Zeka can.
Oh boy!
I can see that happening.
Yeah.
Motion, man.
Diana
with double flash. Knight can still TP and has flash. Does he get Scuttle over this? They can actually teleport in with the. They can actually teleport in here. I actually think they lose Scuttle off this.
Oh, sure. Hang on, flag drag. This is really good to TP in.
It's actually an overcommit in mid lane. It's an overcommit. You actually can't commit both flashes like that. You now get double Scuttle. I think it's Kanavi.
Well, actually, then all you do then is just go to the top Scuttle. Just like you don't have to play for the bottom Scuttle.
Yeah, that's actually an overplay by Kanavi. This is actually quite good for BLG.
And he loses Raptors off this as well.
Does he get both top and bot Scuttle now? I think this is. You don't get double Scuttle now, but you lose your Raptor respawn.
Raptor's more golden.
And
XP
Shin
anyway,
is also 2 kills up. Ari no flash.
Scuttle to help support the Rumble.
He wants his own Raptor respawn and he can go for...
Yeah, he'll do topside Scuttle. Kanavi's got back out with Dirk.
Yeah.
So I think Jarvan has to do Raptors Krugs reset, fight for bot side Scuttle. The other thing is like on his top side to try and defend. Yes, because Kanavi's here with Camille. This could get really messy top side.
Ben doesn't have flash as well. If he gets hit by stuff, he'd be dead. They see Kanavi as well. Good damage onto him. This is still scary. They don't have... Hang on, this is bad from On. This is okay. Actually,
he's got a shield still.
He's got his actually okay. Not good with the flag drag.
Delight doesn't have a lot. Zeka's here
first.
Zeka's really low. Bin. Last auto gets it. Kanavi, no. Really nice. Zeka gets one back, but the taunt.
Taunt's not bad. No mana for Ari. I think that Delight dies here too. No, he has flash.
Has to burn it. Okay, well, that's still good.
This is actually pretty okay for BLG. But again, the early jungle support is really working much better for BLG, you know? Zeka has no... He has to lose another wave for this too.
He loses... Kanavi loses Gromp as well,
I don't think so. He's just respawned. I don't think they do. Bot lane's also completely fine for... Well, I think it's slightly better for Lucian, I guess. But no, I guess it's actually a whole... Bin gets a kill from that. He's happy with that. Shun is 3-0. Much better game from him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think game one just... Game one, they needed more from jungle support in draft, and they needed more from it in, like, just in terms of the warding and stuff. I think On trusting in his tankiness and Delight just not getting anything done really helps.
Zeus also just had, like, no mana and a 3rd HP. Like,
also, I think that, if they'd used stuff like hookshot and saved it, if they'd saved the hookshot for the Rumble, I think it's much easier.
I thought for a second with the scrap shield that Zeka might not even be able to finish.
Yeah, luckily the electrocute was there.
Another flash has to be forced. They push it in. They deny it.
Shen W blocks Yorick ghoul damage? Yeah, it does.
He does that, you know you're in trouble. When Bin starts vibrating...
Shun's here.
Delight doesn't have flash.
Yeah, hang on. Bin doesn't. When does Bin get 6?
Zach is 6. He's ulted in early.
Bin's well off 6. This is, I think he's a dead man.
Charm. The Dark Procession. Oh, close on that. Okay.
Hang on. Shun's here.
Shun doesn't have 6, though. So they can't do that much there.
They have 4 members for that, damn.
But it works.
Yeah.
But it works. You can't blame him for it, you know? There's no cross map.
And again, On and Shun got forced out of the jungle, so like they couldn't come and help that one.
Ben loses a huge wave for that, man.
Yeah, and he's still not 6.
HLE are getting a much better early game read. I think that they're playing really well around early game. I think that BLG came in a little bit shaky. I think that game 1 particularly, I think they were very, very timid. Game 2, it's better, and I think On's having a better game. But I think that BLG are still not reading the early game nearly as well as last time. I think they're getting a little bit caught up in the heat at the moment.
Yeah, Bin's still not 6. I mean, you should get it off this way if it missed that. I saw that.
I'll pick up this fat wave that's coming up. No, well, that's
I mean, both supports for like no experience. Oh, hang on.
Zach is also starting to really snowball off as well.
Yeah, he's dropped a lot of CS to make the moves, but has now got 5 Dark Seal stacks.
But, yes, 5 Dark Seal stacks. You've got, well, I mean, all the kills are on Bin. He didn't get involved. Oh, no, he's got the one in base. He's got 2 Alt Hunter stacks. But I mean, you're expected to be 10 CS down versus the Casio anyway. So you're in expected CS margins and your 2 kills up.
And again, and then like the Ari's just got to leave lane in the way the Cassiopeia hasn't, really, or rather the Cass has turned up but has not got nothing for either roam and was there later.
Although I mean, basically Knight was the psycho shoving, and then his death allowed the big play onto like the big plays from Shun. So Shun is really far ahead, and he might just dunk the backline.
Yeah, I think the fact that On could also end up being slightly ahead as well is quite a big deal, because I don't think the Camille's managed to get a lot done, and Camille really wants to snowball. But Camille has done nothing for him. Oh man, okay, you get flash of Guma.
Viper's playing pretty well. He played well on the Ezreal as well. If you're BLG, are you upset that J4 is getting all the gold? I actually don't think you mind too much. It's quite a squishy game, and you can dunk it back. I actually don't think it's gold here.
The big problem basically is Bin being kind of taken. Bin doesn't play from behind very well. He manages to go for clutch flank stuff later, but mid game you'll see him go like 0 and 5. Like we saw it last time in the night. We'll see. Again, he's down about 10 CS. See what he gets from this wave. It's not the end of the world yet. I think another dive and he's done.
Well, Camille's on top side. This is Grub's fight. This is a good angle from Delight. Ari's coming around. Nice on position. Just On is in position. Good flash.
Kanavi's now in trouble. Zeka. Oh, very good. Very good. And On's out. Cataclysm. Zeka has to hold away. Equalizer. Kind of something. Now Zeus in danger.
Ziggs is coming up. They don't.
Oh, go on, Bin.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all from Bin. But Delight's going to die as well.
And he got a lot of damage down. There's still no Lucian. This was a 5v4.
Yeah, Grubs is still being... So Lucian is now alone on bot side. Good fight from BLG. Very, very good from Knight with the follow-up for the miasma.
Could be 2 for 1. Shun should have smite here.
No one's contesting it. Yeah.
And the fact that Guma came up and had to like run away there, and Viper gets so much for that. He's still got TP by the way as well.
Doesn't get a crazy amount.
He was not good at the second plate. I thought he got the second plate.
Hey Ryan, thanks so much for the sub. Really appreciate that.
Appreciate you. By the way, folks, we're only how many far into it? We are 12 days into July. We've got 28 odd. We'll talk about this after the replay.
Really, if that flash doesn't come out from Shun, that's a lost fight. Very, very good flash from Shun. Also good for, I mean, the Petrifying Gaze is also exceptionally good.
And there's a miasma and everything. Yeah, nice.
Very good fight from Knight.
With the EQ back inside.
It's a bit far from Bin. A bit far.
Still ends up being a 2 for 1, and you do get a lot of damage down. You force the heal. That's it. I think it probably
you lose flash, another death on the bomb.
You get flash of Zeus anyway. Flash of Kanavi. Flash of Guma's already gone from bot lane. It's probably okay. I see what the angle is. I agree. It's a lot better.
It's going Roa.
Also could have been a couple more kills, but just not there.
2 for 1 in terms.
Could have even got in that corridor as they were trying to escape as well, and I was expecting
Lucian also got to go a lot of gold, then TP right back towards bot lane and go cool.
He's running TP on.
Yeah.
They spot this coming up.
It's not the same game as we saw in the last one. He's going to have to try and get himself back out.
Yeah, he's got a lot of early gold.
Be a bit careful in the river. Need to flag and drag away.
Camille's on the rock.
Hubris first from Kanavi at 0 and 3.
It is a really good item.
It's wonderful.
Yeah, it's very good. It's a very underrated item.
It just amuses me me that, of course, despite being 0-3, he still goes in. Like, it's very Kanavi. It's very Kanavi.
I'm quite worried that the Lucian doesn't get as much value as the Ziggs when you start getting into the play. Bin might need to... He might
got
just
equalizer.
He
needs to...
He's
gonna try.
Hold the wave now. Hold the wave now.
Everything.
If you just get the ultimate onto Zez, you probably kill him there. Can kill. He kills with ult, I think. Nice, okay, 1 for 1. And it is an assist for Bin as well.
So both top lanes get the assist, basically.
The both top laners are getting a bit dunked on, but...
Wait a second, another culling comes out. Viper trying to keep that pressure on the bottom side.
Ziggs hates being poked into.
Kiana's on the roam again.
Oh,
gets over the
wide.
I don't think it matters too much here.
Kanavi's here. Does it matter?
Doesn't have ult. Shin doesn't have ult either.
The light's coming down.
I don't love this, actually. It's okay, it's fine.
I think Jarvan with the Sundered Sky is quite annoying to blow up at this point.
Yeah, at this point. Once you get to 2 items, well, 3 items really, that's when Jarvan starts to be not tanky at all. First play in mid lane from Knight.
Yeah, Knight gonna get a little bit of gold there, but the item completion looking pretty grim for Bin up in the top lane.
Yeah, you do need steel caps into the both those. The problem is that you've still got to deal with Ziggs Ari later, but hey, you can probably afford a Zonius if you have to.
At the very least, the main's on cooldown for
Yeah, Bin's not having a great series.
No, he's not.
The late game Renekton was fine, but it shouldn't have been in a position where he's 0-5 in the first place. The first death in that lane was... Well, and the second one where he just didn't flash the ambassador. He could have flashed E and probably gone now.
Yeah.
Like, I think the first one, misread, whatever, it's kind of classic Bin death where you overpush and die. Kind of Marin at SKT 2050 all the time too. But I think the second one, that was quite avoidable, and I'm quite sad that he died.
And it feels quite strong for them, but
Come on, BLG. If BLG win this game, go to 1-on-1, obviously, like...
Oh, no, you go. I was thinking Dragon's up, so the second Dragon would be really nice here to get that win condition on. Jarvan's reset. He's got Merc Treads and Pickaxes. He's actually in a really good spot, so I think you can play this Dragon and feel happy from there.
On's having a good game. That's important. On needs to have a good game. The Bard was good late game. Just needed to have that early impact. I think giving over too much pressure early was a big mistake from BLG in game 1.
Item is very good if you can get all the stacks, but in pro games, in my experience, almost always when the
I think that Hubris is still underrated in pro as well. Was very good on Jace for a while.
Yeah.
The stats on the item were good.
Tons of offensive pressure. He might need something like steel caps to survive.
There's could teleport in.
I'm checking it to light. Doesn't find
Same as goes down.
Last
you have flash on Kiana.
Culling sucks.
On gets out of that. Good flash away. That's a lot of ult to use from...
One. Okay. We go in.
Might Cataclysm?
Dekka's got his ult rolling, so kind of wait on that. They're trying to be... They're getting zoned off this mid lane wave. They've got to assist pings there. Does Cass have TP? No, they're going to get a lot of damage on mid here.
And has Cataclysm.
There's no Yorick. They don't know where Yorick is.
They're going to trade mid prow for bot prow.
Guys.
Delight has ult.
Yeah.
They might be a teleport.
Ooh! Not bad, actually. Not bad. Charm.
He lives. Cataclysm, maybe? Okay, it's not too... Shun dies, maybe? Ooh, close. Lucian was a lone bot side for that.
Yeah, so you trade plates mid for plates bot.
Not bad from Knight. Not bad from Knight. Easy kills when you can get them.
Who got the kills there? Knight got one.
It's really strong.
Was
it's not like
Kanavi
isn't strong.
Ooh. And ends up being that trade.
Treads are in. Yeah, like, it's a really hard matchup for Ari. Ari really hates Cassio. Get hit by 1 Q, it just feels like you just get 100-0. Oh, Kanavi just used W and he has it, yep.
Yeah, he doesn't have anything to E2 though. Yeah, he's got nothing to E2.
Oh, they have Shen-ult.
Flash from on, no, it's used already, but he can definitely go on to Zers, force the flash, okay?
Forcing the flash Adam's good. Okay, good Shen-ult use.
And you got a maiden.
And Kanavi's now 1 of 4. Flowing from, yeah, I mean, Kanavi Feast or Famine a lot in this game.
Yeah. I mean, he's also 1 of 5, to be fair.
He might try and bait the kill onto... Oh, they see the light then.
Is very devastating for their playmaking ability, and they invest a lot of people on top side to do it.
Kanavi using his flash is big. I think they would just make
multiple people up on the top side, and there's actually no response.
E is all well and good for Kiana, but you do need something to E2. You do run into the Elise issue sometimes of like, Repel's a great escape tool when you've got actually things to go to. It's not free target.
Nice getting. So I mean, Zek has had a much better game than he did in, like, say, first series he was just kind of like non-factor. First game, I actually thought that like it wasn't crazy from him. I thought that Knight on the Victor was actually very threatening considering the fact they were behind. I think that's just not bad knockup. Oh, Guma's on stick. Guma just dies. Guma dies.
On. Bloody pal. Brent.
Feels not bad. Do they get the reset? They do. Knight's hit. That's
really
good.
That's loads of damage. Yeah, nice. Okay.
That's really good. They just full on culling down the Ziggs.
Yeah. Quick and dash
he has flash.
Yeah.
Good charm.
He's okay. That was actually a really good dark
Knight
session as
maybe
well.
kills it. Do they have equalizer? No. Viper's keeping into mid.
Mid lane to get behind them. No way. I'm gonna try and donate over the loot. Oh, nice.
If they give it to anyone, it's fine. There's
Ari TP's out.
Double teleport. Well, yeah. I mean, I don't think they were catching him anyway. Ari just teleported to. I think he recalled and went topside actually.
Viper's gonna be. Bloody hell.
Wow. Okay. Very nearly kills him.
Just to flash out. Means that they're still trying to fight for this bloody Herald.
Oh.
Navi's back.
Now that means, well, I think that actually means BLG lose Herald now. Gold lead is also completely even, by the way, now. Because the shutdown went from the Jarvan, so there's a lot of gold over. Knight has to recall. I think Viper just had to recall there, no?
Yeah, Guma also has to recall there because he was so low.
Guma quietly now is 1.6k up.
He gets a shutdown onto Viper. I think he got the shutdown onto Shun and onto Viper.
It's crazy because Viper's actually out farming and got 2 kills himself. You'd think it wouldn't be that crazy.
2 shutdowns. Yeah. He got a shutdown onto a 5-1 and a 2-1.
I'm assuming he's going to be going straight in towards
I think it was,
once again.
What is happening? I mean, it's just full on, just bloodbath early, you know?
Also teleports.
Yeah. Like I mean, this EQ from Shun is really good. This is initially just a very good play.
He basically soloed Guma down, knocks him out of the air.
Yeah, so Guma gets the shutdown onto the Jarvan, so he gets like the however much gold it was, like 1,000 gold shutdown. Knight really good. It is a good TP. They TP onto the water in the river, right? Kanavi at least is not really doing that much.
Live.
Kanavi doesn't have flash, does have ult.
Used to be good.
I think you just give Herald here now. Your positioning looks really bad.
Oh no,
You have equalizer, you do. Bins off vision.
Oh.
You have bad positioning. Just give it up.
Yeah,
You're in, just give up. Just give up positioning. You're against the Ziggs in the choke point. I'm not getting good vibes about this, Sam. I think BLG are getting quite rattled. They're not judging the early games that well.
This has been competitive, at least in the way the last one wasn't.
Yeah, because the last one, I think that Shun and On were in difficult early game matchups and then just kind of just decided to shrink.
And you can still play for Soul Point in 40 seconds. And this time you'll have better for I get what they, because again, because you've got... Yeah, I agree. I agree. It's been very good from Guma, really. Considering he was actually being... I think Viper played really well into him.
They actually choose not to equalize this because they want to have equalizer for the Dragon fight.
Yeah.
I don't think Bin's playing particularly well.
No, it's not a bad series, frankly.
Knight should have ulted earlier and got the stun on Guma. I don't think you can guarantee that, no? Oh, I guess maybe he could have done mid lane.
I need to look back at it. Did he use it in the fight beforehand as well? So I don't know how long it was on cooldown.
Flash on Shen.
No flash on Guma.
I feel like you need every tool possible to keep Viper alive if he's the one getting...
Yeah, he will be going Black Cleaver after this.
Oh, we'll see. If he wants burst, but I think he should go for Black Cleaver.
Knowing it's Viper, Viper's going to be pretty astute with this.
We'll see how much of an effect this damage is going to have because Dragon started up and they're pulling them over.
It's Catch 22. He hates mages, but he loves...
Navi's down a level. He doesn't have level 11, which would be really nice
good for Cass. It's not the best soul roll. They're using the Battle Herald. Okay, there's no flash on Guma. He doesn't have something like a Zhonya's either. So if they shut down the Ziggs early, a lot of the damage goes with it. Careful to get by that poke.
Poke back.
Minefield stops a lot of that lane. Not bad on Delight as well, though. Mid lane turret dies to the Herald. This is good for H. Do they get double turret? They get double turret now because Yorick is...
Wow.
Yeah, they get double turret actually.
So point. Watch Kanavi. You can still steal this.
I don't think he wants to. Teleporting him with the Yorick now.
Yeah, he's going to go for it. He doesn't get it.
It's not awful Cataclysm.
He dies. On needs to run away. Man, Zeus is fast. Bloody hell.
There's no flash on it. They get the double tap onto the wall at least.
No.
I think Knight
speeds away.
Oh, maybe a bit far actually.
Not bad. Burn. He's just not tanky. He just doesn't have damage rather. He misses.
Okay, not bad.
2 for 1.
They tried, didn't they? Didn't Rumble tried to TP midway in the fight? Oh, bloody hell! So they get Dragon, but they lose the kills. No, it's not going to.
It's a bloodbath.
Oh, I'm getting bad vibes, Sam. Getting bad vibes.
Yeah, I mean, Bin just doesn't do damage.
Oh, because he entered the early fights a bit, much like on the Renekton. I think that Bin is having sadly quite a poor series. They used the Shen ult for the potential like submarine.
Yeah. Zeus is lucky to survive here. For him being just fed. I'm checking the picture and okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's good coordination.
So Bin goes to the play. Bin doesn't have
just doesn't have damage.
Yeah.
Just doesn't have damage. Like, Bin is not having a great series.
No, it's not accidental. It's because he wanted the shield. I know how Bin plays. It's because he wants a shield. He does this all the time.
Does that work that way anymore?
Yeah, you still get the shields only for 10 seconds.
I thought they changed some stuff about the TP mid combo.
You still get the shield, I believe. It's just the shield direction used to be 30 seconds. It's now 10. I'm pretty sure.
I think HLE's bot lane meta is working a lot better in this series.
Just sitting there, just lobbing over and over again, getting all this damage down. Yeah, he's right here. All right, Delight.
Still no turrets for BLG, so there's a fair amount of gold to pick up at some point.
I feel like this game, it's just all about Zeus and Gumayushi.
How much battery is your phone on, by the way?
75%.
I need to use yours for the video for the quiz later. Any drafts has not been good. This one is better. Zeus is having a good series.
I don't know the draft is that big a deal. The Lucian Shen's
the thing is, they were slaughtering draft last time.
Yeah.
And I don't think Ocean Soul is that good for BLG this game either. They spot him. Oh, he gets cancelled.
Yeah, had to. The charm would have been problematic.
Now you don't have Flash Cataclysm for the big fights. You could teleport technically. No, you don't really have a good teleport problem.
BLG are on Soul Point.
They're on Soul Point, but they're behind gold. I don't think Ocean Soul actually wins them this game, though.
Not bad on Jarvan with sustain. Not bad on Cassiopeia.
Bin's having a rough series. He is. Yeah, I think Bin's misjudged early game. I think HLE picked that up well. Even in the last series, Bin was misjudging like level 1 to 3 quite heavily. He's done that a bit this tournament.
Yeah. Actually, Bin's been a bit absent this tournament. He's certainly not been Bin from first now, right?
They were trying to do kind of both, right? They had the double charge with the Herald. Zeus was farming plates mid. They
about to hit
really
10 stack
kind of
rod
early enough to contest the
I think that Goom is just too far ahead now. This is what I was worried about with Lucian versus the Ziggs. The Ziggs just becomes more useful after a while. I was quite worried about them giving over both the Ziggs Camille.
It's so frustrating as well because Lucian started really strong, right? Like loads of good chunks, up 10 CS, got 2 kills.
Yeah, but realistically, the Lucian was always going to be less valuable in teamfights. So you have to get that. That's like bare minimum, really. And like he's not doing it badly. It's just that the Ziggs is just more useful. And this is why mage bot lanes are so useful. It's so good, right? It's because even if lane goes quite... Hang on a second.
Oh, nice. Actually, not bad.
Oh, Shenol.
Hang on, Shenol.
That's not bad.
Shenol.
That's really
bad. Let's go!
Holy... Oh my god. Holy shit. Very,
can you
very...
Baron off that?
I think you can... No, yeah, maybe you can. Maybe you can. I mean, Ziggs is really strong. Maybe they have to.
But you've got... Yeah, I think maybe you can just threaten.
Dragon's in a minute.
Would you rather play for both? I mean, it's BLG. They'll greed. Of course they will.
I actually think this is a bad call. I think you want to just keep vision control on bot side.
BLG were thinking about it, going towards Baron, and then you realize, all right,
Goom is nearly a death cat.
You get good gold back. That is important.
The problem is have you given up setup around this dragon now?
I think by half-assing it, I think you have, yeah.
You don't get any turrets either, which is still problematic.
I think maybe they could just stayed and shoved bot, maybe. But that was the plan.
Knight gets a fair...
Oh, hang on. They do not expect this at all.
Hang on, wait, they do the pinging.
Okay, they're away. Oh, but that means actually they've given up Zeus positioning on Baron. So they're aware that it was started. That's really important that they spot that. You are going to get a full recall from Zeus. He is really strong.
Keep building more defensively. In comes the Seekers now, which is going to make...
Yeah, the Seekers, that play gets you Seekers for Knight, but he doesn't have Flash now. And you also don't have Shen ult for the fight either.
You know, kills are one thing and getting the gold. If you don't have the Flash on Cassiopeia and it actually is punished now...
Hang on, took the bloody blue buff. Not Knight.
Whatever. It's Knight's full mana, it's fine in this. Can't get hits. He's looking for a Taunt Flash, which is why he's positioning like that.
Someone check Guma's PC. He's scripting for sure.
Yeah, he is.
I don't think I've seen this guy miss a Q in 20 minutes.
He's been really good.
Very good, Alice.
The Yorick is pushing mid again, just AFK pushing. Good flank from Kanavi. They spot him now.
As the rest of HLE not starting the fight just yet. The poke damage needs to rein in first.
Him is in a really good spot. Viper.
Alright, oh,
hang on. Zach is onto him.
Zach is going to come in. But it means they're not in the pit.
Do they get anything else? They get Soul from
Equalize is mediocre. Hang on, not bad.
Get Kiana and they get Dragons. They get Soul. They get Soul and they get Kiana. On might die here.
Zach has to flash out. Good
On's actually not in a... Hang on a second. He's actually not doing too bad there at all.
There's still 3v5.
Nice, the DPS. He gets hit by the E, so he's slowed down. Needs to be really careful of the Guma angle.
Turn, heal, flag, drag,
really
knock up, not bad. Unstoppable, still dies.
So Knight's actually Knight's fighting really well now.
Bin's trapped, he's dead.
Dice, this might be Baron now.
They can try. The damage might be a bit weird.
TP's out. Hang on a second. He's actually not... He's out, actually.
He's out, yeah. Okay, so it ends up being a...
What, like...
Kanari find him?
No, he'll get the recall in time. Okay, so BLG actually managed to get the Ocean Soul off that.
I love how Kanavi played in this moment. He's so
oh my god, man.
in these really panicking situations. You know, Coffee was trying to
Hang on. Really good.
Going for Zeus.
Shen needs to be a little careful here.
PP. There's still a lot of damage. Ocean Soul.
Good.
Knight.
Knight died.
Ooh,
Oh, you needed that. You need to body block the charm.
They've got Shen up.
Close as hell, man. Now we're going into an Elder game now is the problem. Zek is actually having a pretty good game too. It's a much better game from him. But also Knight is doing some mad stuff.
Okay, Bin's got bloodletters now.
Yep.
Shun's tearing it up.
Shun's doing well. I think On's having a good game too.
Kanavi's actually relatively close in goal, but it's still 1-8. Kanavi's struggling in terms of basically surviving the initial play.
I think the problems which BLG have is that they have a much less useful bot laner in these kind of fights. And I think that Bin misjudged early enough, so it kind of been misjudged early enough that he's not as nearly as much of a factor as he should, basically.
And the Ocean Soul, basically, and Protoplasm Hardest means On is really tanky.
Knight's doing so much work, man. Knight should get full Zonya soon after the one fights, I think.
Honestly, BLG's late game team fighting, he is real. Zaya's team fights on Yorick surprisingly well. For a champion that's supposed to be about the split pushing, like, I know they made him more team fight
We need to get back to
friendly.
live now. We really need to get back to live because...
Aaron, setup, okay.
This is an early Elder, which gives HLE a win condition. And it's not the best soul for BLG. It's okay. Well, no, actually, no, Ocean Soul's okay. It's pretty damn good for Cassio. It means that Cassio can actually win the 1v1 versus Yorick, I think.
8K in one fight. That is one fight. That is insane. But
Guma's having a very good Ziggs game. And again, like, Guma used to be not a great Ziggs. He is now.
Yeah, I mean, I remember his Ziggs being notoriously poor.
Yeah.
And that flash you talked about
I mean, to be fair, Guma has historically had an issue about picking up champions that he initially wasn't good at. He struggled to improve at champions.
In a quick time frame, anyway.
Yeah.
Like, there's Area in the Kaiser and the Ezreal split.
100-0 someone, then the Ocean Soul.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not going to have a lot of time to take over, so I do like that angle you're talking about.
Now, Knight's going to get the most value out of this Ocean Soul. Potential of Viper getting the Black Cleaver's in for Viper. Nice.
Don't hate Jarvan with Ocean Soul either. You can trigger it quite easily with
It
Flag.
also works for in GA as well, so when you're down for the revive, Yoshi.
Sun Sky, Martial Cadence. It makes you that little bit more survivable, which is not a bad thing. Okay. Risky.
Be careful with, like, you see Delight now. That's the important thing. Once you see Delight, you're in a much better spot. You have to contest.
Zaya, go Guma.
Flash misses.
Ooh, good damage onto Delight.
Flash down on Ziggs is important, but flash down on Jarvan and not getting the engages.
You've still got no turrets for BLG and you're 1700 gold down. There is so much gold to pick up.
True.
So much gold to pick up.
Yeah, surprised they've not gotten any.
Well, it's because Ziggs wave. I mean, the wave clear is nutty this game, right?
Ziggs and Zeus, yeah. Yorick and they're good at wave clearing and then pushing it.
This is about
you got like split push Wincon plus
to make the late game incredibly difficult for Life Esports, and maybe in 2 minutes time
Ash being down is actually really significant. If you blow up Guma for free, it's a done fight. It's a done fight. You can now turn to Baron, and again, how does Guma come face check now? I think Ons is going to stay here and go.
You don't have the Cassio for your DPS on it right now, because your Cassio is your DPS here.
All the Rumble. Okay, we want the fight, do we?
They have full coverage. And with Ocean Soul,
it is hunting. It's hunting Baron, by the way. So eyes on the DPS jet. That can be really scary for this.
Afraid of like a flash ult there, or so use the Protobelt easy.
Ocean Soul help you. Oh, Zeka, body pal.
Hang on. This might not be bad. This might not be like good for BLG. They use the channel.
Oh. No, he's out.
They're going to Guma.
They've got him. And look at Sean on the other side. Should go GA. Look at Viper. Nice.
Oh my god, that's it. That should be it. That's Baron. That should be Baron into game, really.
Zeus is tanky, but how tanky? Ocean Soul's a hell of a drug.
Yeah, Ocean Soul's insane in this kind of fight. Yes, okay. There we go. You get Baron. No one dies from BLG. You should get Baron into Elder now. You should get Baron into Elder now. Now, you are going to respawn from HLE in time, but you should get Baron into Elder. What HLE should be doing is recall ASAP, get as many random wards in the back. Zeka try and get a TP flank into the backline, but his ult is on cooldown. His ult's not going to be there for the next fight. And yeah, that's big. They get the quick reset. Elder's going to come through. HLE are going to be slow on the setup. Really good angle for Shun. Much better game from Shun and On. On gets a huge play onto Guma. Huge play. The fight moves too quickly from one side of it to the other, and Ziggs is bad at like very mobile fights where he can't set up in a position because then suddenly the place he set up in is not where the, you know, it wasn't where the fight was and then it was after. Hang on, can I...
we good, mate?
Gets caught up by now. He has to go for something now.
Yeah, he has to go flick it, and that's Elder now as well.
That's Elder, that's a Baron push. That should be BLG, like, game-ending win now.
Yeah,
really.
You need to get some turrets. Watch Delight on the flank. He's going to be noted. Zek is trying to split push out, but Rumble should match. On's also getting the point with Locket and Protoplasm and Bloodsong, where he's actually just really annoying to kill.
Knight 717, by the way. Oh my god, he's
2-personing Elder, fine.
Kanavi 1 and 9. I think that jungle support is so important.
I was so excited to see Kiana back in meta for Kanavi, and he does this to me!
The teleport to bring Zeka over there, but
they're TPing in for this? Zeka?
Go for Cassio.
He's all out.
As Gumayushi underneath this turret. Knight is just fine though as
They
jumps down. They have like no CC.
He hasn't got culling. Oh, they want to get Guma.
Oh, they blow Guma.
There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, so we're back to 1-1. That's important. We've gone into late game both times. It really is early jungle support value which is making the difference here. I think Zach actually had a very good game on the whole, comparative to how you expect this matchup to go. I'm worried about top lane matchup. I really am. I'm really worried about that if Bin's misjudging this like this in early game. BLG get away with one a little bit here. They get away with one here. Like, it was a better draft from HLE in game 1. I think BLG got the early jungle support value in this game too.
Taken down here as well as BLG with this army of siege minions from this bottom lane.
And you should just end with double buff, double like uber buffs now, really. This is on the equalizer.
Oh yeah, that'll do.
Kiana does nothing. Knight just kills Delight. He's 1v1.
Kiana sucks in the base, by the way. Like, she just doesn't do it.
There's no elements for you to take. No elements for you to take.
You can get Mountain just about, that's it. And you've also got very few ult targets.
Okay, we need to set up for a quiz, folks. We need to set up for a quiz. Yes. So basically, folks, if you're watching on stream, or of course we're going to as well, we're going to get set up on a little Kahoot quiz. We're going to have something on screen, and we'll start going to
Do you want me to get a video link so you got a view on this?
Well, so we need that just so we can get audio through, basically.
Yes. I will do that.
Okay, so there you go. Get that. You need to send me the video link on Discord if you can, and then we'll get through. Okay, cool.
Do we need audio?
Yes, we do, because otherwise stream won't be able to hear, because we're hosting it through.
Yes.
How do you want it? Because I thought we'd be hosting it through there for them as well, basically.
It turned into an open house on the top lane where the only ones not invited are the AD carries.
Okay.
That's true. They were left
okay,
alone
right. Do you want to go just
They might have been sad to miss out, but watching that top side, my God.
Okay, folks, so basically we're going to be getting a quiz through here. Stay tuned.
It does mean absolutely nothing. In game 1, Kanavi did a 3-man or 3-camp, and
if you can send me the video link.
Game, we saw
send it already.
A gank into top after 3 camps, and my God, after that, they just kept bringing more and more people.
But it became an arms race in that top lane. It was in the game 1, okay, Kanavi's up there a few times. Then it kind of moves on to, all right, you know what, I'm going to bring my support. Okay, well, I'm going to
we need to get this done quick, because we only have like 17 minutes to get through these questions.
Everyone was moving up that top lane, and it was actually the fact that
much better from Shinnon. Yeah, we're in GT's office right now, so
everyone moving up there.
Production, we doing okay? Wait, what's up with production? What's up with production? Are we okay on production, folks? I see some stuff in chat. Production okay? Oh, is it game 1 highlight? Comparing. I say comparing. Cool. Okay, right. Should we? Okay, folks. We're gonna get set up through in the room, hopefully.
It's a rivalry for a reason, you know?
4 out of 5 on both sides. It felt like calm, cool,
collected.
collected. Then you've got Kanavi and Bin just like, just like screaming.
Watch me.
Kanavi literally
Oh, I hear you now. That's what it.
Exactly.
You cannot write this down. You have to show people the clip. They won't believe you that the greedy feed.
Let's send you the link.
For what it's worth, he's like, there's a lot of takedowns in the early game. So maybe it'll stay bloody. Maybe it's a way back in. I don't agree.
And it did, to be fair, stay incredibly bloody.
It was a pretty bloody game.
Do you know what solo laner didn't let us down though? It was nice. This man was absolutely insane, and he's in our every second counts thanks to reliable Cisco network replay. Because holy moly, he was absolutely insane. This guy was a beast. His KDA, the goal difference. This was the matchup that you expect. Nice. When he started his career was a Cassiopeia one trick. This guy has had Zeka's number, and in this play he does so well alongside his team to keep himself alive.
Really crucially, the Kiana ultimate actually moved him out of the REQ return, and that bought time for the cavalry to arrive.
When you sign up, put IRL in your name, so we know that you are here. The highest IRL person in the quiz wins a prize, and the highest person in general wins a prize. So stream viewers, you guys, you got a bit more competition. Unlucky.
And we got to see the value of Viper's champion pool because it's what set Knight up.
This has obviously been put on with Kahoot, which is a pretty awesome little
Okay, folks, if you want to sign in, there should be the thing here.
Together with us
Main
the other
broadcast
day.
too loud? Okay,
Do this in between the games. Make sure you get in on that game pin / that QR
Only the main
code. Pull
broadcast,
your
is that
phones
okay
out.
now?
Get up on there.
Is that okay now?
If you are actually viewing on your phone, by the way, you can probably click on the QR code. I've added that functionality in, which is kind of fun. And log it into www.kahoot.it. Italian website. You can get in, get involved. Everyone's coming and joining on. There we go. There's the IRL. I see you, Shanty Boy. There you go.
Okay, folks, if you're on stream, you don't need to put IRL. You want to put IRL if
everyone's getting in
you're
here. And again, it'll be all quizzes about MSI with a little bit of a G2 focus because, surprise, surprise, we're, at G2's office. So all of you G2 fans, you better be bringing that old school knowledge.
Okay.
Nymaera and myself offered a few questions to the quiz as well. So if you have any complaints, levy them at Nymaera, not me. I'm good. It's Alex. You're not here. You don't get to complain, mate. You're in the other room. Sucks to you. What can I say?
Okay.
You can yell from the other room all you want. Let's go. Point mean prizes.
Okay, let's get going. If you do win, you win prizes as well. Let's get going. Okay, we're trying to get this done as quickly as possible. Let's go.
I actually don't know whether Alex is going to read them out as well, because I can't hear Alex. I have to listen vaguely. You can hear me. Oh, that's good. I'm the more important one. That's how it is. This is good. Do you need another one of these? You all right? I can come over to you. It might be easier.
Okay, question one. Multi-select. Get it easy this time. Which champion on marksman carries? Oh, it's an easy one.
Easy win.
Okay, Jinx, Caitlyn, Leona, Ashe. Which ones? Multi-select.
Easy start. Easy start.
Which one on marksman carries?
Leona, obviously.
Now, I've seen so much Ashe and ARAM, is it really the same? Or...
I mean, looking at Arcane, Jinx is clearly a juggernaut.
I've seen plenty of Kraken Slayer Leona at the time. Anyone remember Fervor Battle Leona 2017? Remember that?
Congratulations, guys. I see a few people didn't get the multi-select part. We do need to hit multiple things on that one, but there we go. Nicely done, nicely done.
Okay. Oh, do I have to?
I was going to really want to click the next. We're learning as we go, guys. We're learning as we go.
I'm learning as we go. I have to click the next thing myself.
Professional.
Yeah, we got to get through this quickly.
This is the Costream home production you want in your League of Legends experience these days. I'm hoping I'm not yelling into the mic too much. I'm hoping this is about right. It should be fine.
Ooh, this is fun. Whose original splash shot is
this?
Ooh, who is this?
Quick. 50 seconds. Come on. Oh, it's an older one.
It is Yorick.
Get him in. Come on. Don't mess this up, guys. Hey.
Okay, let's go on to the next one. Okay.
I said two people voted for Draven. One for Draven, one for Thresh. Who's the Draven enjoyer out there? Come on now.
Who said I'm just a yordle with a hammer?
Am I judging you? Yes, I am. I hate to say it. Meow right now in the lead, wherever you are.
Stream delay griefs us a bit. Well, you got to get it in quick.
Who
then,
said
folks.
I'm just a yordle with a hammer?
Still get like yeah.
Thor, Odinson, Marvel Rivals collab coming in.
You got to be quick with the answers. We really don't have much time between games. Poppy gets that cool.
That's how they're getting him to League of Legends.
Oh wow, good from out.
Hey, Teemo with the famous hammer. Meow still leading the way. I see you, Kirby, in there as well. There's a few of the regular chatters in there. Question 425. Which statement is true about caps? Claps. I apologize. An L in there. I better have the right statement. Why is he Avatar?
What is this?
Master of all four elements.
Yep, this is true. Only one of 6 players to do this.
Be quick.
Ever.
5 seconds. There's a little bit of a time delay. Ooh, okay. In that case, guys in the audience, you just got to be faster is the answer. But there's less of you, so it's still going to be all right. Only one person got it right. Okay. Well done, Benema. Overtook Meow as well. Number 5. Right, remember to get fast here. Broken Blade was the 3rd ever player to win both the LCS and LEC, who were the other 2 legends, both XG2. Fun one. The fun one. Great art, by the way. Shout out to the LEC fan artists. They come and bring that art to the LEC pretty much every week as well. 8 seconds. Be quick. Don't be slow. Don't be slow. Ooh. Correct answer, Sven and Perks. Both, I believe, on C9 at one point or another. Sven obviously spent a bit of time on Team Liquid as well. And TSM, for that matter. Sorry, that's the one I meant. Score, Bitterma still leading the way. Which team won the inaugural MSI in 2015?
Fnatic.
Some SKT fans out there might remember this one a little too vividly. Fnatic, if you vote this, you need to be reported. Just putting that out there. Someone was having fun. Again, folks, for people on stream, we are live at the G2 headquarters. Actually, surprisingly full house here. People clearly supporting BLG 2, which is fine here at the finals. I saw someone actually with a HLE jersey on, so they're looking at me with dodgy eyes, which is very fair. Which champions are juggernauts, folks? Sion, Darius, Mordekaiser, and Ezreal, your choices.
I've seen enough Ezreal juggernauts.
I wonder whether one of these questions might, or one of these picks might catch people out. We'll see. Interesting. Song counted. There we go. Number 8. Which support sings to empower allies? I do. It's me on the Rift. It's Labrov.
Hopefully we get this done before game starts.
Famously speaking champion, yes. Nice work. Seraphine, indeed, the correct answer. Meow still leading the way. Which team has the most MSI final appearances other than T1? Don't press T1. Gets to be an interesting one.
That's
this,
an interesting
it?
one, actually, yeah.
RNG, correct answer. For a long time, it was just their tournament. They won a lot in a row.
Yeah, draft is going to start soon.
We've
got to get quick
True
on
or
this,
false,
folks.
Baron spawns at 20 minutes.
Yeah, I think most people have got that in. Cool.
Better get this one right. I don't know why I keep saying that. Just better get it right, or else, you know, I'll shake my finger at you aggressively.
Oh my god, bro,
Indeed, a few people from last year might remember it spawned at 25 minutes with Atacam, but they changed it back to 20 minutes this season, so some people might have been baited by that one. Multi-select, which champions are tank supports? Select all that matter. That is the Juggernaut. That is not a tank, but that's close enough. I appreciate that. Quiz creator. Warmog's Rush, let's go.
I like how you were saying, Atlas, where we are off screen, and you're like, well, did you lose when you leave the LPL?
Oh, not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay, number 12, number 12, number 12. What happens next? Oh, that's a rough one.
You know what? We're never going to see him play it again this series.
Spin the camera around a little bit as well so you can see the entire audience. Look at this. Everyone's here. Hello, 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 hello. Look at that. Incredible.
Okay, folks. I think we're going to have to overrun draft a little bit here. It'll just be how it is.
This one feels deliberately designed to just make sure G2 fans have something to cheer about there. There was like, is it one of those moments? Is it a shy moment? No. Where is the 2026 Mid-Season Invitational being held? Well, it's definitely in South Korea, I can tell you that much.
And I really like their draft just in general. I just think, yes,
have you been paying attention?
But at the same time, I feel like compositionally...
No, someone says in the audience. Good side.
Good job, Meow. You're doing great. I have no idea on this one.
Maybe not the question for you. Was indeed Dejan. Viper's hometown, by the way. What is the total prize pool for MSI 2026?
It did not work. BLG looked more cohesive for sure. Vayne remaining on the bans, and an early Syndra ban with that Gnar going to give you the response.
This one's perhaps a bit more difficult to get a hold of.
So I feel like I, at least personally, have
an important note, total prize pool, not necessarily for just the finalist. Careful with the wording.
I mean, it's a very good, flex ban versus BLG in general. That's why they keep on doing it. But it also does even raise more.
Which of these teams qualified from the LPL region? Yes, LPL enjoyers rise up. Not that me and Nymaera have been co-streaming LPL far too much.
Pantheon, kind of like aggressive answers, allow you to really, start fights, attack pretty heavily in that mid lane too.
Yeah, you can go the any route or the.
Considering two of these teams are currently in the finals, we should be able to figure at least a couple here.
I feel like the Talia has started really becoming a popular option into it. I feel like Annie has
Top Esports and Billy Gaming. Top Esports once again hurt everyone who ever believes in them. So, that's the way that one is. BLG, 1-on-1 with HLE right now. We're into draft on the other side as well, so we're going to have to keep going on this one. We'll keep an eye on draft in the top right corner of the screen at the same time. How many teams participate? MSI 2026. Oh, this is good. You're going to have to pick it up. I don't know. I didn't write this question. What does your heart tell you?
I guess, yeah, if you go over the Rise and you go
with or without play-ins was the question from the audience for those of you back home. I'm not sure we've been to hear that. I have no idea. You'll have to guess. Oh, 11 teams. Indeed, play-ins counted then. There we go. TFC catching up. I see you. Number 17. Which team qualified from the CBLOL region? Big up Brazil.
There is also some players are really a fan
G2, yes, famously Brazilian team. Yes, I know it's the G2 quiz. It may not be every answer being G2, just a heads up.
Varus, a champion that has been receiving a lot of bans, can still work as Poke Varus, can work pretty well as on.
And again, reminder,
we've got draft on the other side so we can see what's happening. There we go, guys. Pay attention to both. We can do it. ADHD enough to do both at the same time. True or false, all matches in the bracket stage are best of 3.
And you don't need to worry about Aurora being picked in theory unless Zeus is going to play that top lane.
And I just also like Nocturne in general for later in the game too versus Rise, because Rise is always looking to get some split push advantage so they can realm more first.
Could be a Varus top. It's flexible. Keep your eyes on it. That's a valid call. Nocturne, very good level 1 jump.
Almost there.
False was indeed the correct answer, because of course it's best of 5. Scoreboard continues. TFC now in the lead. What does the winner of MSI 2026 automatically qualify for?
Yeah, apologies, he has to rush through this, folks. But winners get prizes.
A warm hug from Freak when he says, well done for winning. They are playing in his basement, obviously. Yeah. One pack of, singular pack of Origins Riftbound cards. Yes, that's the one. A worthy prize. World's indeed the correct answer.
Exactly. It has effectiveness in
Number 20. Which country has the most player representation at MSI 2026? I'm going to assume that's
Sometimes you can just beat out the Xayah and, burst her before she has a chance to react.
Yeah, and there was one thing that I kind of forgot about the Annie. This is also Knight's Annie. This guy has been ridiculous on this champion throughout his entire career.
Brazil, South Korea, China, US are your options.
Oh, close between TFC and now.
By the by. Annie for Knight. Knight's Annie, very, very good. Very good. Scary combo with the Nocturne. Meow takes the leads. 21 out of 25. Which teams qualified for the LCS region for MSI 2026? Again, multiple choice. Please select your teams correctly.
You get feared as you come down, which can make things pretty difficult thereafter for the rest of the fight.
Don't get it wrong. Don't get it wrong.
Yeah, and also not having to worry about the Cataclysm is going to be a good thing here as well for the Xayah. Gumayushi is...
Yeah, apologies for the delay, folks. This is how we got to do it in person, both online and in person.
What draft format is used for all MSI 2026 matches? Blind pick. Blind pick game 5. Where is it? I want it back. What a format. What a format. ZVZ, Shen v Shen. That famous faker out.
3 questions left. 3 questions left.
Fearless is indeed the correct answer. Fearless best of 1, indeed.
Oh, wait.
Mod select. Which of these players are on the T1 roster? Owner, Carrier, Faker, and Zeus.
Yeah, where's Zeus on that?
They carry too, and they don't have to deal with Polymorph Fever either for some of these team fights.
Have people been paying attention for the last few years? Is the question.
Making available for him as well. How's the blind Silas?
Well done, well done. Yeah, indeed, no one voted for Zeus. People paying attention. Well done.
Oh God, I don't know.
That would have been bad.
I see the Alistair. I just assume that we're looking for a Silas.
Penultimate question. Double points. Get it right. What game patch is MSI 2026 played on?
Could be potentially strong, but of course, a lot more risk associated with
Get it right. You can see it on screen right now. I'm putting that out there, guys.
Oh god, you actually can. You can actually see it on screen. That's literally just a pay attention check.
And I heard some groans. People didn't pay attention.
Oh my god, it's actually on screen. That's so funny. Oh.
26-13. As can be seen in the top right corner of your screen right now. Last question, double points.
Huh?
Who are the best casting duo who are also related? Do we have that in brackets? Who?
Oh my god, you
Quick
kidding
on
me?
Deficio, yeah, they're related. Medic and Vedius related. Don't know about those Initialise and Nymaera blokes.
To the hell are they? Thank you, everyone, for taking part in the quiz. We appreciate you. Yeah.
Better get this one right, or I will cry. I'm right here, guys.
Also, I think the Jax is better
Nice.
versus the
Good job, Head-Chi.
100%. Hey, hang on.
TFC.
Who voted for Medi and Vedi on this one? I see you guys. It has killed me. Number 3, Seki.
Okay,
Number
folks,
2,
if
it's
you won the
21456.
quiz,
It's
we will be in
TFC
contact,
chat.
hopefully.
Our first place, our winner of the Kahoot MSI 2026 quiz is Meow.
Awesome.
Howdy. Well done.
Congratulations, everyone. Thanks for joining us.
Again, winner from Stream will be getting a prize. Winner from IRL here in the G2 office will be getting a prize. We'll hopefully get the full leaderboards so we can figure out exactly who it is who won here from the office. I'm assuming
you can send a
none of you
screenshot to us,
guys
yes.
are in fact here in person in that top 3. So have a look. Hopefully, we should be able to have a look at the leaderboards.
Okay,
or
thank
if
you,
not, I
Typhus.
believe
Thank you
our
for that.
production can. They'll figure it out.
We'll have to
Fantastic.
figure
Well,
stuff
thank you very
out.
much for playing, guys. If you have won, chat to the lovely members of G2 here, and they will be able to sort you out, IRL. We're going to go get ourselves locked in because the drafts are completed. Game 3 on the way. Thank you for playing, guys.
Bye-bye. Okay, right, let's get back into draft then.
Not a pick that you pretty much ever see.
Sorry about missing draft for that one, folks. It was a bit longer than we thought, but it is what it is.
Teams. And I do think when you are going up against this Jax,
Figure it out.
Olaf, the pressure is on you to make.
Yeah, apologies for that one, folks, in terms of like doing the thing, but it's the thing we want to do with G2.
Deal with it, but if you can force that Counter-Strike out, there are opportunities to potentially look for that all in.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, I'm aware that it's a bit problematic with the delay, but because we had to do it so long, we couldn't have like a longer timer because it has to be done so quickly. Okay, right. Let's get into this then, folks.
And again, we have got 2 separate prices for IRL and Impact and Outlook. It works out okay. If you've got the handicaps playing IRL, you still are in with a better chance of winning the prize.
Yeah, but basically, if you're online or in person, you get the same conditions as everyone else. So it doesn't matter between online and in person in the same way. I'm aware that the people in person had like the delay from stream and then everything else too. Okay, so Invade coming in level 1. Kanavi really wants this. Zach is pretty strong level 1. But then again, Annie's really strong level 1.
How do we feel about Drax? I was a bit locked in for the quiz.
Oh, there's Jax. Level 2 hit by Shun. He does get a successful invade. I didn't get to think that much about the draft, really. I don't like this BLG draft. I think it's fine. I think that Bin on Jax is good versus this team. I think that Knight Annie is really strong versus a lot of this. The Olaf is strong, though. That is a good Olaf pick. Olaf also got Ignite Lethal Tempo for this draft, by the way.
Okay.
Matchup. What he wants to do is stack up his passive and then just like go in with like Lethal Tempo stacked up.
What blew Kanavi's flash, by the way, did we see?
Level 1's Raptor and Raptor contest. Okay. Nocturne's going full top side clear. Kanavi's going down towards bot side. I think he got like maybe like a small.
Yep. And that's tough. And again,
Knight's got level 1 stun. Doesn't get level 2 off of this. Kanavi is going to get Raptor steal. Nocturne at least isolates the top lane matchup. Zekrom Rise, obviously a bit awkward into the Annie, but then obviously... Kanavi goes in towards this. Oh, he knows this bit. Oh, hang on.
but towards Shun. Oh, he's in trouble. Oh, yeah, he does. Yeah, he does level 3.
Oh, really good. Okay, there we go. I mean, he tried to, like... Oh, that's really good. That's really important.
And Kanavi has to counter invade or he's out of the game. Yes. He has to take this risk.
Yeah.
It's really smart from one. Again, it puts Viper in a tricky spot. But again, he's Varus. He's got Poke Varus as well. So actually, his ability to clear waves early on is fine. Again, Poke Varus kind of sucks. But you have still got Jax. You've still got really good burst. I do think with a draft like this, considering you've gone for the Poke Varus and the Annie, you need your first couple item spikes to hit like a truck. This is a good start for that.
Well, I thought that he might be able to see this. With the... He should have known because of the way that the red buff aggroed that someone was there. He should have known, right?
It still comes round that way,
yeah, well,
I
into the answer, but it jiggled there, right? So I thought that would be... It's not. I thought that was irregular with the way the red buff moved there. Maybe not.
Oh, he pulls it inspired.
Okay.
And BLG, they're going to reap the rewards now. You talk about
Top lane, he can actually stop the recall here.
Oh, he can.
He has Ghost, but he...
Oh dear, Zayas in a lot of trouble.
Needs fair.
I think he's just dead, no?
Yeah, the Ghost will get him out. Yeah, gone.
And they give it to Bin as well. Awesome. Really good play by Bin. Bin is ahead in the top lane matchup for the first time this series. In terms of, like, individually, in terms of...
yeah, like he got CS leads in the game 1, but he was just, like, 0 and 5.
Don't like Poke Varus. Yeah, Poke Varus is a bit scary. It means that Jax is, like, your DPS.
Yeah, I mean, I will at least say Viper is a phenomenal.
Oh,
no. Flash Fear.
Good tethers on there.
Yeah,
awesome.
and the ignite.
They just won the quick kill. They give it to Bin as well. Awesome, awesome.
Ghosted after that. I mean, it's done. And Bin still needs to reset.
So Shun actually has really good wave clear for the Nocturne as well. So he can just like push this in and get like this is like a full cannon wave gone.
Well, basically, this is game 1, but inverted, basically.
Yeah. Well, it's even worse than game 1, I think.
Yeah, I agree. That wave is gone.
Bin did lose some XP for this.
Probably worth it though, because this back is going to be. Look at. Okay, you got Ruby Crystal and Boots. Bin is going to be back with full steel caps.
Unplayable on YouTube by the time at the answer. Okay, well, I'm sorry about the delay, folks. Obviously, we like to set this up in advance. At least I think most people managed to get some playtime here. We'll learn from this in the future. We'll try and get the quiz a little bit better with the delay in the future, folks. But I hope you still enjoyed it. I hope that those who could play along did play along. Again, like first time trying to do this. Knight's freezing mid-wave. Down a little bit because he lost a lot of lane pressure for the level 1. But basically, Knight gave her his lane pressure so Shun could get a really good start.
BLG for their game plans that they have shown. Because we always compliment them for their mechanics and their insane solo.
Yeah, no, BLG are actually a very good early game plan team. Well, for sure. I'm glad that Kirby's highlighting it. Not just...
Zach is playing well here.
Well, I think that... I don't think there's that much to go off of, no?
Well, he's up 10 CS, right?
Yeah, because Annie went for the level 1 invade and then lost the lane pressure off of that. So that allowed Zeka to get the early level 2, and basically he's taken that small advantage and built it up.
I didn't see that, to be fair. So
I just said it.
That's the reason I was like, okay, looks like Zeka.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it, Vocaloid. And again, folks, so we'll learn for this. If we could do this more, it'd be cool. Just do some little quizzes or prizes. Fun to get you guys involved.
Yeah, no, to be honest, that feedback is very helpful. So thank you.
It's very helpful. Yeah, I appreciate you all.
It lets us know.
Oh, we didn't get to run an ad break, which is a bit of a problem. Whatever. It is what it is.
This guy is crazy.
I played on YouTube and came in 21st. Got to click quick. Yeah, I mean, click quick, basically.
There's a certain get good element, I guess.
Yeah.
I think also there was some ranking from like how fast you got in as well.
Just going to walk past
I grant you that.
Oh, fighting a... Can Shun get...
Oh my god, he gets it.
And level 6. And Kanavi's gonna die.
Kanavi's 4 still, by the way.
Oh my god, Shun is having a legacy series,
he needs 5 off this. Hang on. No, god, he's dead. He's still level 4. He's still level 4. He'll lose his Gromp. And Shun gets the assist.
Oh my god. This is a Shun legacy series. So many people had written off like Shun versus Kanavi because of the historic differences. Realistically, Shun lost against Kanavi when Kanavi had Knight. Realistically, on the whole.
Into corruption, just shy. Look, he's level 6 stiff, so you're trying to make that play happen. On's body block in case the light goes in.
Yeah, I think now Shin's out this far behind, kind of unplayable.
Unexpected, I saw Levi twice today. Very good, yes. The rapid level 6.
Yeah. But basically, you know, Knight gave up his early lane to make sure that Nocturne could get a huge start, and he's got an insane start. This is why Nocturne's like first pick ban in LPL, or was for most of the year. He knows he can jump into them because they're level 4. Oh, that's so good. He even gets the extra AD from going on the trail as well.
Kanavi still had the 600 smite.
Oh, he can't win the smite fight ever.
The smite fight. So it's a 6. So that smite comes down at 700, and you just can't compete as Kanavi.
And then Viper gets the extra gold as well.
So far behind.
This game is literally the poster for why.
Yeah, I think that Kanavi, like a lot of people were saying, I mean, I remember Tien was saying, oh, with Kanavi leaving and me leaving, the LPL jungle pool got weaker. And basically, I think that the LPL jungle has still been the best in the world. I think that Shun has been fantastic. I think that Junja, Monkey have been fantastic, at least when they're head on a jungle. They still have Tarzan.
And I think Tien coming back was a big deal for good reason.
Okay, I'm really glad that BLG have managed to like roll back into like this early game lead. I mean, anything which I'm worried about. I mean, the team comp, if Olaf gets rolling, it is still really rough. It is. Olaf can be very, very problematic. You have the Ignite on Bin, he does have top lane role quest, but it's not the same, really.
And I think Jax outscales fairly well here.
I'm not entirely sure on that, actually.
I think Zhonya's allows you to time out the Olaf ult.
No, not quite. If he's in melee range and you Zhonya's after his auto attack to you, then it won't wear out. You need to be quite careful with your...
I think Leap Strike Zhonya's theoretically allows him to time out his ult.
Okay, I mean, Counter-Strike Zhonya's might do. I don't know whether it's on attack or on hit, though, for Olaf. I think it's on hit.
I think it's on hit, yeah. I'd have to actually look that one up.
6 now. You might jump over again. He
Oh.
just wants to chunk him out. Just wants to chunk him out.
Get the ult for it. Fine.
Yeah, it's ult for ult. Basically, they were afraid of a dive. They needed to do that, basically. On doesn't have level 6. Oh, they're are they teleporting in? This is just bad from... On just dies in now. He's going to get hit with a knockup. Realm Warp's coming down. Okay. Realm Warp isn't followed.
Knavi. Oh, no! And the Realm Warp got cancelled.
I don't think it was... I think he cancelled it himself. Because he knew that the kill was coming through. Oh! It's Knavi. I mean, bot lane is losing farm.
Yeah, that is big.
3 grubs on the other side. Jax is at tower. Oh, Knavi, what has happened, man?
I mean, Viper has got flash. That's pretty good. Turret shots. Whoa!
He's got ult.
Nocturne! Nocturne!
Oh, gets the 1-for-1. Does he get the other thing? And he's teleporting in. Where's Nocturne going? Nocturne doesn't get full vision. So it's 1-for-1. Viper gets the kill.
But you got... Yeah, Viper gets a kill. You got teleporting from Viper, I think.
Guna has flash and ult. I mean, he couldn't use anything at that point, right? Shun... did Shun get an assist for that, weirdly?
Yeah, I think... No, he didn't. He was on 1-0-3. No.
It's on hit, so dodge stop his ult. Good to know, Blackman. Appreciate that.
But Viper got 2 kills in this series of plays as well, so even though he lost...
Yeah, again, Viper's still okay. He's had to drop a bit of farm here, but so be it.
Oh, Guma now, second most international kill, MSI kills of all time, I think. Was it international? Probably international, actually, not MSI. Crazy. 1,000 gold up on top lane match. You get the smite? I think you can, actually. Okay, so another camp steal away. Dude, Knavi ran the LPL for so long, but Shun has flourished as a player, man. Also, Knight's carried, managed to claw back the 10 CS lead back into like a 5-1.
It's a very early Hex plate.
Yeah, he's really, really fair. Now, the thing is, I do think that Olaf is very good into Nocturne later. This is quite good late game from HLE, because Nocturne's not fantastic into Olaf's Zaya. So you need to baton past this lead to somewhere else. However, Knavi is kind of out of the game.
I mean, Bin's probably the person you try to do that with, right?
Good thing is that because BLG stole the first dragon, they're actually on good timer for dragons themselves now.
Yeah.
Even though they didn't take the first dragon. They didn't waste the time of taking the first themselves.
I mean, Knavi's still only at Tunneler and level 7. He can't fight this dragon. You just can't.
This is maybe.
Ooh, cleanse. Okay. That double cleanse. Knight here. Exhaust. Nicely done. Very. Oh my god.
Delight lives. I mean, it wasn't a flash use from Knight. They teleported in. That's Olaf teleporting. That's not good TP from Zeus, though, no? So Knight actually only blows his ult for that. He doesn't blow flash. Exhaust is used on the other side, so you get 2 sums. That's still not bad from... I think Knight couldn't get the extra kill there. I don't think he could.
I think if he does, he gives a kill over to Zeus.
Yeah, I agree. So he uses his ult, gets Exhaust out the other side.
You've still got Nocturne ult. Zaya's still got ult. Delight's got ult. Yeah. Probably risky.
Yeah. Dragon for dragon. I do think HLE's comp arguably I think it outscales, besides random Jax angles. I think Poke Varus doesn't scale very well nowadays. Quest for Bin done. Yep, Bin is happy with this quest. We don't see the quest completion rate for Zeus.
Well, they got one of the early dragons, so they're in a much
I think what's happening with the Kahoot leaderboard, actually.
But the triple grubs we never really talked about. Shun was able to trade a play on top side when they were going for all those bot lane shenanigans.
Okay, well, I'm going to keep this tab open and hope that they can manage it from that side.
As a winning side lane, you have this Jax who is going to be set up for success in the 1v1.
We know who won from overall.
Yeah. Flab said he'd sort it, so I'll leave it.
Fantastic. Flab has it.
Oh, On doesn't have ult. He's dead. He's dead. Well, he gets level 6 now, but he can't use it in time. Okay, so... Zyra really good at tying up Alistar like that, and that's actually a 1,000 gold lead for Guma. This is a bit worrying. On needs to be really careful with that.
I mean, credit to HLE for finding a way to get
from Zach because Red and Knight walking up.
HLE aren't fantastic at playing through bot lane normally, so we'll see how this means.
I'm quite worried for BLG that they're outscaled and bot lane's getting ahead.
Ghost, buddy. Ghost.
Uses for the big trade.
Still got Ignite. So
1,000 gold up, not in terms of CS, but everything else.
One's going to invade. Everyone's coming. I don't know whether...
I don't think you want this, actually. Oh, it doesn't get hit by the X.
He spell shield it, or is it just... He gets a top lane quest now.
Spell shield, I think he just drops it in, went to the side.
Well, that's a late top lane quest up, actually. So Bin's going to get, like... He's got a full level out of that base.
Once again, in Gumayushi, we trust. On the HLE
Guma's having a good series.
A good
series.
He is.
He had a really good Ziggs game, and now he's so far ahead.
Oh, trying to hit onto Delight there. It's not realistically going to lead to all that much.
If you get the Varus ult onto him, it does, because he doesn't have cleanse at this point, right?
Guma is ridiculously fed.
Burst him there, maybe. Because Knight wasn't there. I think he might just have been shy a bit of the burst.
I mean, if you're just trading ult for like flash and stuff, then it's. Yeah, I'm really afraid that this bot lane's really getting it. So I think actually their best bet is actually to play through bot lane.
And that is the right choice in a
Although
game
Bin
like
is really fed too.
Second
Really fed too. There is a chance that Annie Jax do just explode Desire.
Yeah.
There's a chance.
Yeah, and I think the fact that the Olaf and the Shinzao are behind, your front line being really...
Olaf, if you just hit like 2 items, is just still Olaf too, right? And you are against like 2 immobile carries plus like 3 melees.
Extraordinarily fed jungler. And the BLG gold lead has fallen down to about
Maybe Poke Varus just wins from the objectives because you didn't get second dragon. You have 3 grubs. Helps.
I think if the turrets go down, HLE's life gets a lot harder.
Is still well and truly moving towards later in the game.
He's got pen boots actually. He wants to just one, which makes sense.
He's sole AP basically, so that makes sense.
Yeah, entirely. There's basically no magic damage, but a little bit. A little bit from Varus W, a little bit from.
I mean, Jax will eventually goes on his third.
No, Jax has like some mixed damage from his on hit, his W and his ult passive. Most of his abilities are
into effect in the mid game. Then you give a lot of room for HLE and Guma to retake control.
The dives in bot lane are actually quite concerning, though.
Yeah.
Zayas can actually run at him now. He actually does stat check him, even from 1,000 gold down.
Also Ignite makes it
Meow
really
here?
tricky.
Meow's online, I think, Flab. It might be from, because we're also streaming on YouTube as well, Flab. Yeah, Meow, but Meow was Kites. That's cool then. Kites, if you could just DM, Kites, if you're still here, if you can DM Flab, that's cool. And then Flab, if you got the IRL one sorted, Flab, if that case, cool.
Kites, there you go. Flab is the person.
Congratulations, Kites and Cap, for that as well. Congratulations.
Congrats on the win.
Cool, perfect. Thank you, Flab. I hope that was okay for everyone taking part in the quiz. Only 1,000 gold up. I am a little worried about that, Sam. I think that this Xayah, I mean, if you get good poke from the Varus, it's still really strong, but obviously Viper's been denied a decent amount of farm.
Yeah. 2-level advantage in jungle, which I do think matters. That is big.
Yeah, but I think that Kanavi has an easier time into this comp than Shun has into the other comp on the whole. Because Xayah Olaf is really scary for... Okay, starting the Herald. Olaf teleport up. Bin can do 2. Okay, if HLE win this fight, they are well back in it. BLG need to keep onto this lead.
Jax has teleport, isn't here yet though.
Both top laners can teleport in. They also because they're giving up and they're giving Jax free hit with triple grubs on turret. I actually don't love that from HLE. I think this is actually a point where you can look to fight back. I guess it feels like you don't want to flip the game over it, but it does feel a bit like that. Like they could have actually taken a fight with Olaf there, even though he's behind this much.
15 seconds on Dragon. I think they're giving that up. They want the turrets. They want the gold. This is what BLG like to do. And because they got that early Dragon, I think they're happy to give it Dragon 2 and play with the Herald play.
Really
oh, they're TPing in, actually. Maybe not.
Yeah, we got a comparison. Top side
the
of
poke.
the map versus
Xayah hates the poke to be.
Yep, that's true.
And if you can land some poke damage ahead of time onto Guma, then they can really put the pressure to him.
Oh, honey fruits, they can heal up a bit. That's important.
Ocean Roots helps with that, yeah, for sure. Yeah, good chat.
He's almost full HP, actually. Because then they get a hit from... I still think HLE can win this fight.
Rise isn't here yet.
And he's teleporting in. And he's teleporting in. Now, Alistair can do this pretty well. I don't love this from BLG.
Look at Ben. Oh, fabulous. Mediocre, but they get the
actually
Dragon.
They get Dragon.
So why love Zeka? The Viper's dead. Shun dead as well.
I really don't like going.
Okay.
I mean,
you got the Dragon.
It can't. Well, there's no Baron up.
Sorry, they got. So they lose.
Kanavi can die.
Kanavi, mate. What we do? Need to flash out.
Gets the big raptor. He doesn't have to flash. Okay, well, good discipline from him.
We do get the Herald charge bot on the turret.
I still think HLE feel. Oh, didn't have the stun, but gets damage onto Guma.
And it clears the wave.
Yeah. Close the wave. I still think Viper dying there. If he gets the flash over, I mean, it's hard to react to the rune. I think maybe he dies anyway, even if he flashes, actually.
Surprised by where Knight actually TP'd. He TP'd straight to the
he wanted to TP into the... Yeah, I think that maybe he could have gone for it.
TP'd so far away from the team.
Okay. So Dragon advantage for BLG. I think they get outscaled, though. Although Bin is really far ahead. Maybe Bin Jax does magnificent thing.
Thanks for all the Opera GX downloads, by the way.
Yeah, I appreciate it, folks. Thank you.
So, yeah, I guess he was a bit afraid about wherever the Rise was, but he TP'd quite safely. I'd need to see it again to see whether I agree or not. Delight.
He's okay. Oh, yeah, wow, a lot of Opera GX. Thank you, folks. Appreciate that. Navi can maybe look for a fight here. Oh, hang on. Oh, Ben, wow.
Right.
No, he's okay. Just means that Delight can't engage.
Navi's here.
Knight's pushing in top side. He's got 3 grubs. They might... No, they don't have Realm Warps. They can't do that.
And that's a necessary defense here on the red buff. They got to keep this economy up for Kanavi. I mean...
I do think BLG are at scale. The more I think about it, the more I think that eventually HLE just have, like... I think Olaf Shinzao does really nasty things to protect the...
Ooh, my lordy lord!
Kanavi gets the fear back. Shin's gonna die as well, I think.
Good from Knight.
Good from Knight. Good from Knight. They need this kind of fight.
What's Guma's
only hit now. So Shin's dead. Question is, what can they get after this? They need to disengage the Olaf now.
Viper, mate. Okay, he's out.
Olaf ult's gonna die now.
Change corruptions, nice.
Olaf ult's off. Okay.
You can turn on to Zeus.
They don't have Olaf ult anymore.
Headbutt away on the other side. On might die for this.
But he is zoned.
Pretty tanky.
Dies to the feather pool. It's still good for BLG. Still good for BLG. 3 for 2. Get a push on top lane. No extra cross map. Tower goes down.
Yeah.
Great from Bin. Great from Bin.
Guma's 5-1.
Yeah, he is. And that's going to be a real problem.
But then Bin is 4-0. Sorry, Nick.
Yeah.
I was just saying Bin also got a lot of kills. I was just hyped. It was the answer. It was me. Me not shutting up is mostly what that was. So, yeah, again, so like, the fact that Guma gets all the kills is big for HLE. However, Bin is now 4-0. And I do think that Jax probably stat checks most people.
Yeah, and I think that Olaf is becoming more and more useless.
Yeah, he is the stat check champion.
Congratulations to Nova IRL as well for the win in IRL as well. Yeah, I think maybe On just shouldn't go in there.
Let me go shout that out to the group as well. Just to say.
I think they probably got a sort of B
to take him down, and so it actually only ended up being +1 kills for them in the end. Of course,
so they get the tower as well. Dragon in 2 minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Bin Jax is actually doing really well this game. I mean, I have to say, I stopped believing in Bin Jax for a bit, since like 24 semis and finals weren't fantastic from him, and he basically didn't play that much. Oh, what is it?
Working in towards that infinity edge. Bin has his Sundered Sky. He's on 2 items. Both these guys.
Oh no, Blade, that's fine. Blade, that's fine.
Bin definitely can threaten Guma, but he's going to have to play well, because if you go too far, you get charmed up, you get rooted up, you get Blade Collar.
Norris Flap, thanks for organizing that.
Tools that they can have to lock him down, and while...
Okay, 3 grubs Jax. Now, Bin needs to actually deliver on this, is the thing. You need to deliver on this.
Yeah, and I do think that if...
Oh, okay, that's fine. Sorry, that's good, Blade. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, On does have ult. Has to blow it early. Oh, they go in. Like, hang on, Zaya's ult's pretty good. Realm Warp's in defensive. Okay, Bin's back in. They don't have Zaya ult now. Knight didn't have flash. You get 4 ults out of HLE.
And now Zaya can't step up, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's actually cooldown economy. That's okay. You don't low any summoners yourself, but you do lose...
Reset double TP, so you can come out for the dragon if you want.
HLE, so HLE do defend the play for now. The vision is still in BLG's control, though, so it stays.
Zeka has no flash.
Zeka is just going to ghost away
from
nice, really good play. Really good play. Very good vision play. 5-0 on the Jax. Guma has no ult, so he can't really like pressure anywhere else on the map.
But it's a pretty big one. Didn't have his flash. They're going to lose that tier 2 tower.
3 grubs allows you to take this. Kanavi is in a pretty strong spot. They really want to fight around the Zaya.
Zaya not having ult makes her life a lot harder.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. 3k gold lead. Dragon's up now, so they can reset, go Dragon.
Zeka's not going to be there. Guma's going to head over. Guma won't have ult, so Guma has flash, has cleanse, doesn't have infetch, so arguably this is the time to try and kill this bloody Zaya.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. Does have flash.
Nocturne's got ult in 6 seconds.
Knight doesn't have flash. Where's Bin? Bin doesn't have roll quest TP.
They had to pull off. They don't want to give the dodgy fight, because if they lose this fight, they lose Baron 2 and this game over.
Yeah. Because yeah, HLE just need to stay in the game. I think if they go late enough and Xayah gets his ult, Xayah gets ult, Xayah gets infedge, they can win.
Jax has got Zonya arm guard now. 5-0-1.
Jax is actually reaching critical mass. Because you can, like you said, you can pretty much stat check people now. I mean, I am still a little bit worried about the Xayah into the Jax as well. There are points where Xayah just one-shots you, but...
Guma on that reset gets infedge. So, yeah, that's...
just a little bit too late for them. It sucks for them.
Yeah. I mean, Viper's basically playing full weak side. He's down 50 CS, so be it.
And then you're supposed to be in this danger zone.
Knight's ult isn't, Flash isn't back up yet. Flash may as well. I lose Vision Control around this because they lose the Void Scuttle.
They've been donating jungle camps to Guma as well. I think they must have done.
They want to force the ult. Just get out now. Just force the ult and go. Just leave.
Change corruption. Oh, Shun! He's out.
Okay, they managed to kill him before he gets his ult off. Zeus might be able to stat check.
Headbutt, pulverize, heal back. Still got arm guard. Fine.
And they get the Xayah ult. As long as now they're playing this so well. This is LPL classic cooldown economy. Just get the Xayah ult. You don't need to do anything else. Just trade ult for ult, and the Xayah, who's the most fed member of the team, can't do anything.
They've been giving Xayah all the jungle camps. Well, Kanavi's actually down loads of farm because they're giving it to Guma.
Yeah. And they go Baron after this. I'm not sure. Vision control from HLE is good.
I think you can.
I mean,
you can at least look for the turn. Because if On is off Vision, it's a nightmare.
Finn is off Vision. So they're not going for Baron now. I wonder if they could have done. Kanavi's 0 and 5. I mean, Kanavi's getting wrecked.
I mean, also, again, he's down 50 CS, and that 50 CS is in Guma's pocket. It's in Guma's pocket. Which is fine and all, but it now means you've got your, like... He's just not tanky.
I'm
I mean, he's
very surprised that Kanavi got one shot with Merc Treads before he could pop his ult. That was very good timing from BLG. CC layering from Night Shinbin on was really good.
He's 2 levels down.
Viper as well.
2 levels down.
Although I think that his champion is largely just easier to play on the whole. When you're this far down, it's not. I think that BLG are playing very well. This is hard to make the Nocturne look this good. He doesn't have ult. He has. He actually might die here.
Oh, headbutt. Needs to be careful with 3 Talon Strike. Okay, fine.
Ult's not. It is annoying for him. He really wants that flash to force him.
Trying to defend those wards.
I think if they actually win one extra dragon fight, if they actually win one fight, I think they do win the game. I think it's much easier for them to just roll forwards with an advantage because Xayah can just get kind of body block forward for the rest of the team.
Yeah.
So BLG can't afford to lose a single fight, which is, you know, scary.
Navi can't get a damn camp.
Oh, that's
Realm warp? Are we sure? Bloody hell, guys!
Don't like that.
Well, I mean, Olaf. Viper doesn't have flash to kill him.
Oh, the DPS check. What was that realm warp? Guma has ult still.
Handwood Death Esports.
Needs to be careful of Guma's ult still. What was that though, man? Navi has flash.
Has to burn it.
And they... What's the plan now? I mean, what was that though? They get mid lane turret, but... They do get mid lane turret.
They get Varus flash for Olaf's death. Okay, they're going to try and turn this. This is not a great side of the map to play from Xayah. Xayah prefers playing the other way.
Knight needs to flash stun. There's double summons for Guma. I actually don't think you can take this into Guma or Sum's ult. It's really annoying for BLG because like it's very hard to take fights like that when Xayah has everything.
It's not worth sending it here. Could still get taken.
And Xayah's got DPS checked. He actually got DPS checked by the Varus. I didn't think that would be the case.
HLE maybe feeling a bit of pressure. Thought that they had to go for it. You know, they do realm warp in on the tower.
I think I owe Renard an apology. I think I've seen a realm warp truly and utterly worse than his. I don't think that was as bad because they do get Varus flash and they do get mid lane out of turret. It doesn't kill everyone. And the Renard ult was really...
Yeah, I mean, because BLG have constantly looked to pressure side lane and pressure top. It's not like he's a super fed Olaf that's going to be able to 1v9 on that side.
The longer the game goes, the worse BLG's chances are. Yeah, they need this. I think they need soul in a minute. If they don't get the soul in, it's no GA or anything built up on it. Bin has used his Zonias, as they're saying.
Maybe they could
Been getting a gold
catch
before.
Viper on this Varus, kill him off quick at the team fight. That could be a window in, because HLE are going to have to try to get creative, find an angle. To
I don't think Ben has Zonias for the next fight. This will be like the one fight in the... well, we'll see. Seconds. He does have roll quest TP.
Seconds on the clock, and HLE are largely here towards the top side of
Resets
the
coming in from BLG.
And he can just join.
Come on, BLG. Gotta clutch this out. Ben's taking Krugs. He might get Zonias off.
But it looks like Zeus just going to back off, clear out this wave.
Christian, that Ben gives gold to the Varus there. Yeah, I agree.
So I think he's trying to rush towards Zonias. He's trying to get the last bit of gold, I have to assume, for that Zonias. He's taking the Krugs right now. You know, taking
I don't think Ben can get it.
And, if he can get that, would be huge, but I don't know that he has time to base, so it looks like he won't be able to get there.
Find.
Still 2-level advantage.
Finally, something going his way.
This fight is huge. HLE can win this fight. They absolutely can win this fight. Got a 2 fully stacked Zaka. Although Knight is still strong. He is still strong.
Bin not having that Zhonya sucks.
BLG want to make these fights not about the Zyra if at all possible. Zyra has everything. This is perfect for her. Like, she's got Flash, Cleanse, and ult.
Yeah,
Teleport coming in from Annie.
Bin on a flank angle.
They have the feather pull. They should...
Paranoia?
One! Just fucking go.
Even on the chase corruption. Oh my god, how do they lose that with the Zyra pull?
Oh, that's insane.
And Bin's taking no damage. He finally goes down.
You should never lose that, man.
How?
On might try and flash onto Guma. And force ult.
Okay, fine. On for ult for
He just
Dion.
pops his ult. He might die anyway.
Oh, my got popped.
Hell. Then now they go Baron. There's no Zyra ult. You have no jungle support. Now you go Baron. Shun, you are just wonderful. Shun, you are wonderful. How the hell do you steal against that?
Oh, man.
Shun, I love this jungler. Shun's smites might actually win them this series. I actually don't think BLG's draft is that good. You know?
Just look at Bin on the top of your
How do they mess it up with it? Insane. Insane. I don't think Shin's lost a coin flip today. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh. BLG. Fantastic. Credit to huge credit to BLG. This is a very hard game to play out. Very hard.
As you can see in the picture-in-picture, they also got the Baron. They also got some turret plate money. And it is a huge, huge swing here. That is going to be what pushes BLG over the edge.
Okay.
9,000 gold lead now here for BLG as a result of that priceless moment.
Jungle gap. It is. I mean, every single game has been jungle-centric, really. And I think if BLG win this finals now, I think based on the games they've won, Shun is probably the MVP from that.
Dagon, I've just checked with Dagon. They're like, no, not like this. 46 soul, 46 in Ocean. Oh, I hate this.
Yeah. Okay, no. Is Shun at max ultimate hunter stacks?
There is always a chance.
Yeah, because he got kill participation onto Guma, right?
Yeah.
No, he didn't get it onto... Did he get onto Guma?
I'm gonna say yes, but I don't know.
Actually, not sure. I'm not sure.
If he was involved in the kill on Guma, then yes. Otherwise, no.
They want to force Kanavi Flash if possible.
Arrow.
Good damage actually from Viper. Viper's actually doing some big damage.
GA, Zonya's. This is getting tough. Shadow Flame's really obnoxious as well, because basically Delight being level 11 means he's actually quite vulnerable
I don't
here.
think Rakan can play very...
Like, he's got Mikhail's and Lockets. If the Locket is clean and Celestial's
still
up,
hard to walk up and... Oh, that's actually a lot of damage there.
yeah, because what Guma doesn't like is poke. At least it's Ocean Rift.
Yeah, he's got Mortal Reminder for anti-heal
Very
onto...
dangerous. Bin's got his level lead. He's got his 3-item power.
A little bit on Shin.
He's got a Nocturne on his team who is also fed.
He's level, like, playing against this Jax is so hard.
They need to break this mid turret, man.
Oh, Guma! He has to cleanse it. Okay.
That's Mikhail's down. Mikhail's. They have double cleanse for him. BLG are doing a magnificent job of making this game not about the Zyra.
Yeah.
Bin's had a slow push in towards bot lane. Olaf, I mean, can't really stop him hitting the turret, though, can 3 grubs for this. This is where 3 grubs becomes really obnoxious. Guma's basically dead from Varus. Oh, flash onto Viper. Oh, good to
Oh, look at the other side. Oh my god, he's gone.
Okay, I think that's probably game. That should probably be the game-ending push. Because Kanavi tried to get the play onto Viper. Good flash away from him. They're gonna lose. Do they lose inhibs now? Guma still has flash and ult.
Also putting this out there, I think HLE are struggling to go forwards to make a combat play. Because again, Delight is the one person you have to knock, because Kanavi can't go in.
Kanavi and Zeus got too outstatted. I think the early game from Knight giving up his advantage to help the level 1, and then Shun like double ganking top, completely shredded this game. I still think it was hard to play out, to be honest. I think it was very hard to play out. I think BLG at any moment could have just thrown into the Zyra, and they still could. Actually, there's still a chance that they could do that, and I hope they don't. But BLG, really, really good slow tactical play. I think HLE, they have so much gold on the Zyra, but the game has not been about the Zyra because BLG just haven't flown in a straight line to her.
Draft diff, HLE coach so bad at drafting. I think it's not that bad a draft from HLE. I think the early game going so wrong might give you a wrong impression, because actually there were issues with BLG.
You want to get red buff on Bin?
He's got gold. Does he care? Turns around, changes corruption. He needs to go golden. Oh, he's not! No, he's not! Oh my god! Oh my god! Ocean Soul, by God!
That was with anti-heal.
Oh man, and he's still alive.
I think they
killed Viper. Olaf needs to run out. I'll just leap strike away. He's dead.
Oh, let's go, BLG! Binjax. Now, Binjax took a little bit of a hiatus. It wasn't very good at the very end of 24 in semis and finals. It needed to be better, and I think they could have won Worlds potentially. if he had a better performance on it. And then 25, it really went off the roster, really. It did. Fantastic game from Bin. What a great play from Shun, though. Shun's player of this game. He completely sets Bin up for success. Oh, Shun, you are so beautiful. Okay, we need to run an ad break, folks. We need to run an ad break. And then we'll get to the next game. Holy moly. I thought when game 1 went over, I thought that HLE had gotten too much of a foot in the door, but fantastic. Okay, I'm going to go into... Okay, I'm going to go put an ad break on. I'm going to do the talk real quick. Oh, my gosh.
I'm going to go quick. Who was it again that won IRL?
Nova IRL, I think.
Nova IRL. Fantastic. I'll make sure to pass that along once you come back. Go get yourself that break. I'll look after chat. Chat. Hello.
Had switched to the LCK, but clearly he's still playing for the LPL. No?
Oh, yeah, Jack goes there as well. That's it, yeah.
He's just playing for the LPL. We got Viper, we got Tarzan, we got...
Hi, Kirby.
Okay, I wasn't gonna go that far, but respect. I mean, kind of a fair call-out, as savage as that was, but I think, like, that early game was disgusting.
And it's the same thing that happened last time with actually Kanavi. Hello, once again invading. It doesn't go well, and it's that early game plays that actually.
Parky is getting at me. I'm actually chatting with some of my work colleagues from next week. I got a couple things sorted in the background. Okay, all right then, Dagda. What are you going through with me?
There's a couple things that I want you to take note of. What we first off have
is
going to be. Hang on 1 second. There we go. First off, we got the sweeper that came through from Knight to get rid of all vision that's in this area.
Yes.
It's making it so much more difficult.
Really good. This is the level 1, so I missed this bit.
Way, shape, or form. The other thing that I want you to notice as well is going to be not that one, but the ward.
Beautiful hands.
Thank you.
Yes,
the ward
like
that's just right the way down here, just at the back of the red buff. Really
Very
small,
good.
really tiny, really good though. And basically now, as we can start to play it out, you're going to get this invade that comes through. As BLG,
So they get the wrap to camp level 1.
All they want to do is force Kanavi away. This is what we've seen traditionally from a lot of the top LPL teams, especially when they get.
So basically, he's going to 3 camp out.
Heavily for this invade style. We can
Thank you, Rob. Yes. Yes. Oh. God bless Dagda. God bless Dagda. He's very good. We were chatting with him about this as well, and he completely agreed on this one. So it's glad to see.
Now, as you can see on the mini map, just moving across. And I'm going to pause it now just as we start to go through this reset as well, because there's going to be...
There's that ward he called out earlier. See, he knows what he's talking about.
The second thing is going to be the buy from Shun. As Shun spots Kanavi in his jungle, he doesn't go for the traditional longsword. He goes for boots. This man wants to get into his jungle as quick as humanly possible.
Oh, you're right. He goes for the boots.
Once again. And also, you've already got this rotation that's coming through from On as well. He's going to start to shift over into this bottom side and just hide on this bush. But because he ends up hiding in the bush there, the red buff aggroes to him in the bush. It looks like the red buff is aggroing as per usual. So as we play it out, Kanavi doesn't suspect anything. Kanavi thinks he's basically gotten away with this, and he's going to be able to...
He's got to come in the right direction,
Answer for some of the
so Rao goes on to Arm, he's like, shh, it's fine, and he goes, headbutts it right back towards Kanavi. The boot diff is legitimately what the difference there.
And from this point as well, now Shun is thinking, okay, what's the only way that Kanavi can try and get back into this is trying to make some sort of play. Or by moving into his top side. But
everyone send love to Dagda. Sick breakdown.
And look to turn this
calls out what's cool about Nocturne, what's cool about the vision.
That I could go for in the blue and the Gromp and just get the kill top lane. It sets up Shun massively in the early stages to get this.
Alright boys, I need to go to bed, but I will watch back when I wake. GG so far, banger games. Of course, Vocaloid, go get yourself some sleep. Thanks for coming and hanging out. It is much appreciated seeing you around all the time.
The fact that Zeus died, TP'd back, died again. Kanavi started Drake when his smite was on 6.
Yeah, so Kanavi takes 2 players out of the game.
This is the type of game that 95% of pro teams ask for a remake if it's a script.
Yeah, they do, because it's like it's over. You remake.
It just all went in the favor of BLG. Then it did kind of get close. Just the cherry on top. Another smite.
Shun really turned up today.
Shun is...
Yeah. Dagda just did an excellent breakdown. Really, really good. Because basically, talk about why Nocturne level 1 is really good. And basically, and they sort of talk about the one ward that basically defensive ward that BLG had behind their red buff. So they knew when Kanavi came on over. On staying in the bush, so when the red buff aggroed onto him, it still looked like it was aggroing normally. Also, you know, Sean first back bought boots, not longsword, to be there at the right time.
That's so
So he gets to reset and be at the red buff fight because he had boots. That's the difference. And then Jack's got this. Right, I'm gonna go quick run to the bathroom myself. Cool.
Yeah, Shin's MVP of that game. Like,
are you good for caffeine? Do you want water?
can I have like one? Can I have a water and can I get another Red Bull, please?
Okay, do you want caffeinated Red Bull?
Yes, please.
Any particular kind?
Well, absolutely caffeinated. Aren't all of them caffeinated?
There's some like
Okay, well, I absolutely want just whatever's fine. I was really afraid that BLG would not play that out appropriately. The cooldown economy was absurdly good.
But they really need to clean up the rest of the map. I believe HLE have the tools, but it's the jungle's tough.
They have the tools, but on the other side, they have a player that used to stand alongside them once. Viper with BLG, 1 game away from the very first career Grand Slam, 1 game away from doing it here in Daejeon, in his
hometown, yeah.
in front of his audience. Bean wanted to prove that he can be better than this. He's doing it, but for me here, I'm looking at Viper and that man and what he's about to accomplish here today.
And he's done it with everything. He played mages to get here. Now he's played 380 carries so far in this tournament, or in this final. For me, if I'm looking about an HLE comeback, I just scroll through side selection. I needed to see if I'm HLE, they have to give Zayu's counterpick. Blind picking the Olaf there was so sketchy, and the later you get to Fearless, with how much these top laners want to throw down and how much the jungle has impacted early game, you have to put that guy in a favorable position.
Yeah, I do think, though, I want to hit back on that Viper piece because it is so important. Like, the fact that he has disappeared. He went to the LPL, got a world championship with EDG, came back to Hanwha. It was Viper Life Esports for so much of that. And now he's moved back over to the LPL, playing against
Viper's having a hell of a series. Now, Viper, this is the best that Viper's played. Now, Viper was not great regionally, fantastic at MSI. Ben had a rough game 1 and 2. Yeah, for sure. I think that he was misjudging where Kanavi was on the map and was bailed out quite a lot by his team. Oh my god. I really hope they can close. I really hope they can close. I think early jungle support players is so critical to this game. I feel like regardless of the outcome, I'm gonna need like a week off to mentally recover. I kind of need that anyway. I've been under the weather the last last week or so. Yeah. Sam and I have been at the grindstone for a very long time and pretty much always teetering on the edge of burnout. Yeah, no, like I love doing this. I love hanging out with you guys and stuff. Obviously, it's hard to like put so many hours into it, right? I wouldn't actually call myself a very natural streamer. I've had to learn how to be a streamer, you know. That's taken a lot of learning. Yeah, the schedule can be rough. And it's hard not to get fixated on the numbers. It is. But I'm trying to get better at not focusing on actually just enjoying my time doing. I'm not a morning person either. Helps. And I think one of the other things which makes it quite difficult is that, you know, very often being an LPL analyst and LPL watcher, you're overlooked, or actually when people pay attention to you, it's to dunk on you for not being from, you know, a more popular region. BLG are clearly a very good team. Like, when I backed them in the run-up to MSI, there were a lot of people who were saying some awful things, you know? Yeah. You know, I'll back BLG. As far as I believe they can go, and I believe they can go all the way. Now, I'm not unrealistic about this stuff, and yeah. I think that actually my read on BLG versus HLE was a bit wrong, though. I thought it would come through solo lane diff. It's actually come from HLE not being able to pressure bot lane enough, and it means that Shun and On get to run the map. I didn't quite expect that to be the difference maker. It's been fantastic to watch. Yeah, there is a real-world consequence for the number. Like, for instance, like, there's a friend of mine who just started streaming, and, like, they're getting, like, average, like, 500 views already, and I'm like, that's taking me, like, 4 years for that, you know? Like, Jesus, man. It is just it's a bit of a roulette, right? It is. Well, you hope your clips go viral, you hope that, you know, your content resonates with the right people. You know, we're very lucky to have the community that we do. You know, I wouldn't do this, guys, without you guys. I said that a lot. I wouldn't be able to do this without Sam either. And anyone remember way back in the day when people theorized LeBlanc was Jarvan in the lore? Yeah, there was that one art piece where, like, there was a reflection on a shield which shows Jarvan to be LeBlanc. And did LeBlanc kill Jarvan and has now taken his place? Funny. Okay. One more BLG. One more. Well, there's no victor for Zeka anymore. Zeka's actually played a lot better than he did in the first series, like a lot better. Yeah, it's been a lot better from him. Okay, come on, BLG. What is this? Are you doing EWC? I'm not. Sam is. I don't have anything to do with that tournament. I have moral issues with that tournament. So I don't, but Sam does. Oh yeah, speaking of that, you can also download Opera GX as well through our affiliate link, and it helps us do our thing. Yeah, again, thank you so much for the Opera GX downloads. It does make a big difference to us. Also, I'm going to be streaming more this month, I think, because I think it's League of Legends month, effectively, on Twitch. So when you gift subs, I think it's either on July the 12th or July 19th, whether today or in a week, where when you gift subs, I think that Riot chips in an extra one, or Twitch trips in. Yeah, I think Riot chips in another one. Yeah. You and the Bro is actually a nice change, particularly for international. They usually never had LPL boys on casting. Love the color play, you go. Yeah, I mean, we obviously back off in terms of like actual casting for these ones. We're much more chill, a lot more analytical. Well, maybe not chill, but we're much more kind of like reactionary in the, which we don't do for LPL as well. What happens if you don't download Opera GX? Then a movie will be made about your demise with the full cast of Austin Powers. World's Play-ins in Los Angeles is 24th of July. Is that true? 24th of July. Opinion on Lock. Oh, thank you so much for the gift subs, Typhus. You're very kind. Appreciate you so much. Did we run an outbreak? I think we did. Dude, this whole series is revolved around jungle support. Whole series. Thank you so much, Typhus. That is... Oh, okay. Come on, BLG. But yeah, the whole cast of Austin Powers will make a movie about your demise. But you will demise. Typhus, the Herald of Twitch subs? Exactly, yeah. Typhus he's one of the plague bearers, right? Little bloke. Typhus. That Typhon, Typhon is a Titan. Hey, thank you, Mecca, for the gift sub. Appreciate you. It feels weird if you don't hate yourself. True. Hope Mike Myers plays me. We all demise. True. Mortal Champion Nurgle. Yes, I know that was one with the U. Yeah, I know. I'm aware of that. To be honest, I kind of intentionally keep myself not as informed about Space Marine lore, because I really dislike what 40k has boiled down to in terms of just being about Space Marines. I've had that rant. Basically, they only know how to market Space Marines. Oh, a new user as well. Thank you so much for dialing Opera GX. It makes a big difference to us. Okay. Thank you everyone for sticking around as well. I was promised a night show. Why am I getting a Shun on show? Because they're really good. They're really good. You know, I think at MSI 23, that was their real, like, exposure to the world scene, the global scene. And, you know, they went through Owner and Carrier. That was when Owner was on a bit of a downswing, and at that point in 23, he really turned it later into the... But yeah, I think that Shun and On should go down as one of the greatest jungle support pairings of all. They've been together for so long and achieved crazy amounts together.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen,
against some incredible opposition too. Oh, right in draft.
Final BLG.
Okay.
Waiting to put that last
okay, so HLE chose first pick. Syndra keeps on the ban list because Knight's presumably too good at it and Viper plays it too well.
It's a shiny golden road. Exactly. And
down the road.
If you're paving it, once you get past the middle, you know, it feels like downhill from
blind
there,
pick,
right?
strong champions for Zeus being banned away. Things have been played? It has, yeah. What are the other big things we have now? Lucian's been played, so no Lucian Milio. Ash Seraphine's up, but Silas is really good into it. We have Mel.
Yeah, very similar band.
I think counterpick becomes more useful at this point in the draft. I don't like going for first pick as much, actually.
I want to see them draft.
Cassio's gone, Ryze is gone, Oriana's gone, Fire's a good last ban. It stops actually having that point and click page. Harley is strong right now. Yeah.
Been dominating the last two games
Okay, now the problem is you can't lock Silas because Silas is too bad into Akali. You can go Akali yourself, maybe.
I've actually seen like
Thank you. So you see the Ashe Seraphine very likely locked in. Do you want to take... Now the Mel is really good into Ashe Seraphine because you can reflect their ults back at them. Now if you go for the Mel, do you go for Mel Nautilus, Mel Pike? Is that the plan?
What you assume is going to be some low mobility bottom laners on the side of HLE.
And we'll see if they want to go for the super aggressive option of the Pike, or if they want to go, something a bit more standard. You can
now, Pike is pretty good into the Seraphine. I don't think we'll see the Seraphine flexed out of bot lane. Nautilus, I think, is better for the consistent engage. Very good at level 1 threat. Nautilus is way more consistent at landing CC, but with less power for it. If you go for Cassandra, you have you get Trundled? I think that's really, really inviting a Trundle.
Sante
you go Ashe
better.
Trundle here for HLE.
Sante is better into Trundle than some tanks because you've got some mobility in a way that you and some outplay in a way that a lot of other tanks just have to sit there and suffer. Trundle is good.
You go Trundle Ashe here.
I will say Mel can be a little annoying for Trundle because you just run into Solar Snare a bit freely.
The problem here is that I don't think you can Kindred I don't think you can Kindred into Ashe Seraphine. Too dangerous. They outrange you. They poke you out.
Maybe. You can
Pike is fine. Pike is fine. And I think you're probably thinking about putting the Mel bot lane.
Yes, I agree. Are we at Maokai Yone angle?
Depends on mid lane matchup. Akali's still available. I think actually BLG might... Oh, really?
Okay.
Are we really doing this? I think that's dangerous into Ashe Seraphine. They do it. I mean, Shin's been doing fantastically. And they beat T1 in game 5 with this.
You don't have to do the crit build. You can do Triforce Wit's End with Merc Treads.
I actually think this is bad into Ashe Seraphine, though. You can get picked out. You're quite squishy. You can definitely die in the duration of the CC, even with Merc Treads.
Yeah, so Triforce, Wit's End, Terminus, or Black Cleaver is kind of fine.
I think that BLG need to ban Akali. Unless they're picking it. They can pick it on 4. But I don't think you want to pick Akali Kindred. It's a bad mid-jump.
And if you've got a level 1 plan, you can just take Trundle out of the game.
Silas angle. Silas isn't bad here.
On either side, actually.
They're gonna ban, what, Pike, Nautilus? You might get Blitzcrank on 4, 5.
Blitz is really good into Kindred because you...
No, BLG. It's HLE.
Oh god, that's everything. You're so great.
Yeah, HLE banning away the 2 hooks.
Sorry, but you're right. You could still Nautilus here. Oh, sorry, it's gone. It's going to be the other ban, wouldn't it?
Ivia banned away as a blind pick is one of the better top lane matchups into Cassandra. Zeus Zahan.
Yes.
You've already got the engage. You've already got engage angles.
Silas, interest.
They want... I mean, Silas was really good in this. Now, you don't want Akali for mid-jungle.
No, you don't. Galio?
You keep the Mel bot lane, I think. Galio means you... Well, Galio with the Kindred's not awful, but then you have to blind pick it. I think you lock support now and you can pick mid.
You're in danger of being Swained then is the thing as well, aren't you?
I don't think Swain's great against this combo. Wait, is that Skarner support?
It might be on Skarner support.
It's good versus Ashe Seraphine.
Yeah.
Not great versus Trundle. So now okay, so you're kind of picking mid. There's no Silas for HLE to take. Skarner's not bad into Akali either if you lock that. You want Yone Akali for Zeka? You can't Yone now with the champion still available, I suppose. You can maybe Akali for Zeka because you have the engage from bot lane. Top lane, I think you're looking at something like Zahan. You might be able to Twisted Fate for Zeka here, actually. Although, no, that's bad into Mel. You can't, because that means that actually the Mel can go mid and then you get another champion on bot lane.
I don't hate TF here for Knight.
They go Swain, so that's likely Swain top lane, and it is good into Cassandra. BB used to play that.
Yeah. I don't think Zeus had a particularly good Swain game.
I think it was... He fought the turnaround team fights very well, but I think that Lion didn't play that game. They gifted him the perfect fight. Yeah. Last pick for Zeka mid. What does Knight do as counter pick? So presumably that's Galio. That's Swain top. Yeah, TF is... Now you might actually flex Mel mid now.
There is some truth to that pass before. How to counter Trundle have more than one target he needs to ult for.
Unironically, you can you can actually LeBlanc or Fizz here. You can actually Fizz from Knight.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Zoe.
Not...
I don't hate that.
Now,
Good pick.
Knight is a very good Zoe player. Risky versus Ashe Seraphine. Because if you jump forwards in the wrong angle, you get like snap back on your follow back.
Such good pick with Skarner and Mel.
I think LeBlanc's better. It's more lane dominant.
Either.
Oh, okay.
The Kindred right now and have a really good.
It's a global to match TF.
Is it? Hang on. This actually might be Talia bot and then the Mel mid. Talia bot, Mel mid. I think it's a Talia bot, Mel mid. The Mel is really good. Mel is really good into TF. You might do that actually. Okay, I think this is going. I think maybe go Talia bot, Mel mid because the Mel's better into that. Mel's good into both anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, whatever. I think they're gonna just put the global in mid lane. I think that is gonna be the Talia mid. Okay, I'm gonna go put an ad break on, folks, so we don't get ads in game. Thanks for supporting us. BLG. I mean, they have. If they get stacks on Kindred, they're really happy. You need to not get Swain. If Swain gets into the thick of things and just starts gunning you down, you lose. I think that the engage from HLE is really good. Engage from HLE is really good. I am quite afraid by that.
Yeah, you do have fairly good defense tools with Unraveled Earth, Kazante, W, and Footwork. I was gonna say Blanc are, Lamb are, Kindred are.
Which is very cool to see that come out, though we had been.
What's good about Skarner support, Alex?
Surprisingly tanky, surprisingly good damage at level 3. You don't get to poke him out that well because of his shields. And it's just good because it's a flex.
LCP and LPL.
Flex pick. Also, I think once
Ignore slows on his E.
I think your slows are ignored on the E. So if you actually start ramping up on your E, you need to be at the point where you're not lower than your base move speed when you press E. So you need to have your E charged up a little bit, I believe, and then you don't get rooted / CC'd by SF. There's a Scar interaction with Talia Rocks. I think you can drag them over it.
Yes.
Not entirely sure.
What you can also do, though, is wait for Skarner to about timeout.
We'll see whether he even has an
Mark on the Trundle. Good level 1 from HLE to try and defend. They might jump at Zaka here. His card just wore off.
Oh, no.
Yeah. What good angle there from Knight.
That is really, really nice. They come
Zaka no flash means that now you have like actual kill angle.
They're trying to set up for a potential invade, but
Can't invade on the Raptors, just head back, Shun. Don't risk it, you know. Hard work, you know. One's gonna be a little bit late to bot side, but I don't think they get to punish it that
I
much.
think so with Glimmer and Delight. They might be able to get him here. He might have to E through this bush.
He spots them walking forward. Gonna lose a bit of XP from the first.
that is pretty important. And Shun, you know, you touched on it last time. He had already brought this out once in this matchup, but in that game, he got so many marks.
Do you get the first? Yeah, they get XP on both.
4 marks by I want to say 7-8 minutes.
I actually thought that the UI was broken. I was like, there's no way that that's even possible.
Bad trade from Viper. Or to keep.
Maybe that's a different kind of mark, but nope. Shun
no early invade, but hasn't thrown it over it, which is fine.
It was very impressive to see. And you can
Boomers run extra Ghost actually try and outspec. Basically, because you can't afford to be in a range of a few of these carries, the Ghost will try and outspace things like the Kindred and...
Don't like Talia last. I mean, it's good because Knight has a global and you can just follow up on wherever Shun is. That's why it's good, because you have global for walk shots, map hacks, that'll help. Hoping that you get the Scuttle first mark. If Shun ends up beating T1 Game 5 HLE and Kill Match Game 4, it really does achieve legendary status after that. Because he's lost some pretty high-profile Kindred games versus T1 before. I seem to remember at like Worlds 24 there was one. Oh, maybe it's whatever. I'm losing my...
So Ben could match his trophy case if he can win this one.
Light on the Seraphine. Again, like, he's been on a lot of... Mage duty isn't his specialty. Skarner was drafted to deter melee champs from Zeka. No, I think that Skarner's like it's good into Ashe Seraphine. And then Ashe becomes a significant engage piece as well later on. He needs to not like run it early.
It is also a pretty good tool into Yone ISO and buffer through Yone.
You never pick Yone at that pick anyway because Akali's of it. You can't pick it at that point, which is what happened in the first series, right? Where where's Mark? The Mark is on
bot side, yeah. So you wait, it's gone top now.
Oh, it is top. Okay, yeah. Oh, so it was on top. So you didn't have to wait for it. It actually just spawned there naturally. He gets his first mark. It's important for clear speed and get towards your level 4 mark, your 4th mark as well. This is probably Summoner's Blown, I think.
Yeah, Viper could be in a bit of trouble, has to flash immediately, but is that actually going to get him to safety as the Frost Shot comes
in?
Good reflect! They get 1 kill back. Oh, that's really good. That's really good. Really good. And he loses his flash. And now what happens with Kindred? Kindred gets the Raptor respawn, but the mark's not going to be there in time.
pretty good thing.
Swain could roam down there, spots a ward. So Kindred actually doesn't get anything done there. Kanavi loses flash, which now means that Kindred is never under pressure now from this matchup.
And Viper can TP back in, so doesn't lose that much.
Doesn't get Rap to respawn.
Guma getting the kill is really good though, because again, Guma has largely been the win condition right now for HLE.
Ben's doing actually okay here and there. It's just later on that the Swain just like gets level 6 and is more useful than sometimes the Xantic can carry you out through the team.
Always resulted in wins, right? You know, in the zigs.
Oh, hang on.
Flash in from Bin, looking for an angle towards Zeus, who flashes.
You'll take flash for flash. You'll take that. Oh, the mark was on the Rat to respawn. Damn, that would have been really nice for Kindred.
Ward down. They might play for this.
Especially without a lot of mobility.
Oh, they
That was
can't.
well played there by Bin. He knew he had the Pathmaker to actually immune that
Wave's in a good
little route that was
spot.
going to be coming in, but Kanavi is here.
Goody out. If that hits, he's in big trouble. No 6 from Knight. They don't have 6 from Kanavi either, though. Neither do they have flash from him. Don't get Benson. Don't get baited in. Ben. No!
I have a feeling there is a troll in that.
He's
rush.
dead.
He dashes forward. Kanavi pops his head out. Let's see whether Zeus can keep himself alive. And the answer is absolutely he can. The never move
Can't get baited in like that, man. They might get Zeus anyway, because Skarner's on top side, maybe?
One was there. I guess we couldn't see the minimap, so...
Yeah, but you don't have enough in... This is what I'm saying, where like Kanavi gets off a vision and just gets to do stuff. Spot to light. Kindred's heading top side. Can you get Mark onto Seraphine in time?
They don't want to give it away. They want to catch this up.
He's gonna spot on here as
It's now. Mark, yeah, you're right. They can.
The Ixtal and Delight in a lot of trouble. Vision of Empire
Okay.
is not going to help.
Does Zeus die as well? No, he's got level 6. Low? That was a mark for Shun. He did manage to get that in time.
He did.
I think that Shun dies.
Oh, what have we done?
Just heals forever now. Here comes Bin.
There's going to get another reset.
Reset is on time in combat.
No, I know. I'm sorry.
So reset is like you cast it and just if you remain in combat, it's like it's not technically like kill and you get the ability again. Oh man, that long range E completely kills it. Okay, now I think now it's going to be on like Kindred. Oh my god. I mean the kill onto this is good and they do get the mark onto Shun, but Swain being this far ahead is really troublesome.
And watch how he delays the third hit until the mark has actually fully
it's good
switched
from him.
over. Last second,
Then Kanavi, does Kanavi just, how does Kanavi get in? He just
walks there and then it's just that you should move. Yeah, no, I said that the E hits. Yeah.
I missed that. Sorry.
Yep. I think if you don't get hit by that, might be able to Q for the kill.
You do Q mounting drag kills.
Just that unfortunate timing there.
He had already got a couple orders done.
I think if that E misses, I think it's fine for BLG. I think they can actually. Navi's actually doing quite well again early now. Talia has ult, Zaka has ult, so you have ults from mid laners now.
Very practiced on this new tech towards that top side that he did have to.
Didn't manage to punish. Well, I guess Knight punished mid lane by just. Hang on, can you get smite there? No, TF ult's too scary, I think, and Shun doesn't have 6.
Navi's actually now up in gold as well, which is getting the flash at level 1.
Yeah, but Zeus is the scary bit, really. Yeah, this Swain is going to be very rough to deal with. You might be able to reflect the Never move back, maybe.
I've got decent ways to execute with Kindred and Viper. Still a bit rough.
I think if the Seraphine Ash hit, though, at the same time, it's rough. I mean, I think they do actually have damage to gun him down. Like, Talia, if you shove him out of the fight, if you shove Swain out of the fight with a Talia E, I think then it's obviously rough, but...
And Kindred really wants the mark range, because otherwise you end up like all of your damage is in Swain ult range, which is really bad.
Yeah. Well, unless your W's up. W's from outside of it. You get a little bit of poke from that bit of
make the call. Hey, Talia is missing. They're in fog of war right now, and Kindred has
let's get some
on the top side, so could be in the area as well. That's just good comms there, and they go for the swamp.
Not awful, but we like this next Scuttle Crab spawn. Cool.
Yeah, Gumiushi galloping up towards that top side of the map.
This is good from HLE. Good, we're in a really good spot now. Oh, I don't think they thread the ult. Sometimes when Xante pushes W, do some fun stuff. Such a misread from them. It is all on early jungle support moves. All on that. Yeah. I thought the Kindred at that point in the draft was a bit risky, you know. Thought it was. It ended up being okay. It was a bit risky.
Yeah, I don't think the Kindred's necessarily been the matting is.
It's just no, for sure. The Swain lock-in at that point. He has no flash. Should be dead here actually.
Base him out.
Oh, actually that's dangerous. No, still dies I think.
They can.
And that wall did not
Flip back.
last long enough. On finally makes his
Good
way
half, that's mounting dread.
Nice, okay. Good shutdown. And he goes over to the Mel. Mel's happy with that.
Kindred
Really
gets
happy.
mark. That's third mark.
Oh, that is really important. That is really important. Yeah. Once you get to fourth mark, you're really happy. First global of the game comes in from Knight, not from Zeka.
They're going to try and dive
3 grabs to
Sante.
none. I think you probably do
TF
just
ult.
kill him. He needs to...
Try and W.
Yeah, not even close. You shouldn't even cast the ult there. The Ignite went down. Well, was there? Yeah, Knight from Spellbook. Right. Okay, so you have 3 grubs as well, so you're getting a lot more gold off of this than BLG are.
Kindred's going to get fourth mark bot.
That is a good point. That is a good point.
And they defend top turret.
Hang on a second. I was wondering, yeah, they're helping up with the Mal. They can start, if you can get a reset stop on this, it's pretty good.
Oh, hang on, okay.
No, he didn't have a, he has to reach. Fourth mark is good for Kindred. Shun is not unhappy about this at all. I mean, in terms of his marks at least.
Renedy forced down, but Kanavi is big.
Zeus has gone for Swifties, he really wants the extra movement speed, which makes a lot of sense here. It's not about the DPS check, you just need target access. Loads and loads of target access.
4 marks at 8 is good. One every 2 and a bit minutes, basically.
This is actually an okay collector game from Shun, because it works really well versus Swain, because it denies a lot of his low HP players. You do need the extra... In fairness, though, the LDRs is better damage, though, for all of it.
Yeah. You can do 24's collector LDR and feel happy. That's fine. Because again, it's HP stack, it's not armor stack.
Top lane misread might cost BLG the game. Just giving the Swain that amount of power.
Yeah.
Kanavi into the game, grubs, control top side. You couldn't afford to let the Swain get that into the...
On's here, they see Kanavi.
Talia doesn't have ult.
Wait, I don't know about this one.
They can, oh, they don't have subjugate.
Flash?
Oh, Viper! Viper just reflected it! Oh, his Knight.
Encore. Guma.
How many kills do they get back?
Oh my god, it gets 1 back, and they're really low. Shove back and the misses. Watch Zeka with the gold card. Where's everyone else?
They're fighting top side. Knight is currently in a 1v3, by the way.
He's bloody scary. He's got flash. He's got flash.
I actually think that Knight should have flashed for a kill there, maybe. But they have flash on the other side.
Yeah.
So it ends up being, what, 1 for 2. Top side, Zeus lives. There's no cross map. So it's a good play for HLE.
Shun gets 5th mark.
Shun gets 5th mark, and he's on his way to 7th, I suppose. But I mean, Viper flashing for the reflect is low-key kind of insane, but it just didn't go into the person with the aggro. I didn't have ult for that. He's got Storm Raiders, by the way. It's not...
Gold advantages in every single role for now.
Yeah, well worth
I mean, this Kindred is getting really, really scary. This is almost a great play. If you have Skarner ult, this is probably a 1 play. You don't have Subjugate on the other side.
They just kind of cut them off and they section them off. So once
4-man roam bot. Talia comes down. I think Knight can get another kill here.
On the route there, thought he could turn around by getting that route and the wild card reflected there onto Zeka, but ends up going down very quickly, and then Guma
flashes and dies.
So Delight has passives, so I think he's trying to bait out a flash from Mike, because I think the shield would come through from Seraphine W.
Which Mundra marks his Kindred Stark 4 and 7.
Okay, Kindred's back away.
Zeka ulted into a not great spot, actually.
A Weaver's Wall.
I don't think there's that much to be done there now. Dragon's up now, that's why they're fighting for this so hard. Flash gold card, maybe?
Arrow. Fuck. Rev the wall.
You get his ult time.
Oh, it's good ult. Oh, Shun.
He gets ours. Oh, he dies now. On's dead as well. Fuck, it's a lost play.
And Ben's not here.
I think that's 5 games. I think the top lane play through things for a loop, but I think now that HLE have just unlocked the map, I think that even with Shun being this, I don't know. I didn't see the setup flags were in the replay for so long.
Bin got there a little late, and Zeus in a better position in the mid lane as well.
But if you're losing the fight, it doesn't do anything, right? It doesn't
yeah, and you lose flash and ult for Kindred now.
Stop
over forcing. I think it was HLE that were forcing that one though, really.
And that's why I think he tried to hold it for so long to see if
maybe Bin needs to TP.
Well, we'll see this. Well, I mean, we don't see the setup, right?
And that is why you see Zeka flashing so aggressively.
I think Kindred, he wants to get a ward in for the dragon, see if he can get like a flank angle. It's a good flash forwards. I think On might have been able to body block that.
Yeah.
He might have been able to body block and channel R through it. Maybe.
And then Viper and Knight don't actually get that much damage down, unfortunately.
Not in positions. And Bin, yeah, I guess Bin didn't expect the fight to explode like that. And now I just think that HLE have a better front to back because they have like Death Ball of Swain plus Enchanter plus Engage. BLG need to outstat with the Kindred. 5 marks does mean that the 1k gold lead on Kanavi means a lot less, but it's still fantastic.
And reminder, Kindred is balanced around it, right? So you do need those marks.
He does have good mark value. He does.
I think one of the series that he won as like.
That's not in a bad spot. I mean, BLG need to just bluntly just outplay now. This is a hard. Hang on, gold cast down. So second dead. He has no flash.
Yeah. Zeka now going to get caught up by this Skarner, thrown back by
Arrow.
as well as the arrow
gets fucking hell needed that actually.
Oh, he doesn't have the burst. They don't have the burst.
Oh, well. Okay, well, they thought they had the DPS. Close.
And I mean, it's so interesting, right? Because Guma is always
That's just 100%
that weak side player, but think about the Xayah game. It was non-stop ganks down there. This game as well. Kanavi's down there early.
Guma's arrows have been
seeing
good.
that Guma has been their best player, I feel like, today.
Second no flash.
I mean,
after that,
they didn't spot Kanavi walking down.
Another play turned around by HLE, and now they're the ones with the move.
I think they spot Kanavi now with his
extra ward, and they are gonna see Shun and back off.
I feel like
I think the Talir doesn't have the damage yet to do like mega work. On dice to subjugate, I think he can't wall ride ever.
Speak of the devil, the Impale is
Gunn's here. Hang on, driving for wall. Solar snare.
He dies for this though, and he gives a mark over, and he gives a mark over and a shutdown. So they get a shutdown and they get a mark. That's mark 6 for Shun.
And they get flash as well.
If they get 7th mark on Shun, that's basically that's the gold lead.
Yeah, I agree. It was
flash down card Kanavi as well. If you get your flash ult and your shutdown, Shun, if he gets mark 7, that ult misses. Good protobelt.
Yeah.
If Shun gets 7 marks, he gets the next range increase, and it's a huge amount of damage. And he is going Collector, which is good versus it's good versus Swain and Trundle in this kind of comp where you want to survive a low HP for a long time.
Yeah.
It's not great. I think LDR is obviously better, but it's an earlier spike, and you need the power now, really.
And between mounting Dread, your crit stacking from so your mounting Dread and W stack off. You basically have an increase of your crit and also with your marks. So if you go Collector LDR, your percent HP damage and execute is very, very high.
Just realized that on is 1 and 5 actually. This is screaming JDG game 4 or whatever it was. Game 4 or 5. Game 4. I think it was, right?
Yeah, and again, you are a Skarner. There is an element if you have to full send with your body to do things. You can't play safe. It's just not how the champion functions. It's sucky.
Zeka gets a huge amount of value out of bot lane turret.
The rest of the team collapsing here and picking
I also think Knight's not been able to get that much done on the Talir. Like if that bot lane dive had worked out cleanly, we'd be feeling a bit happier.
Yeah, I think that very few of On's has been his fault. The top side one is like Shun getting hit by the E, right? That's the big one.
Yeah.
I mean, Shun's at a good point in power. He's got Motreads, he's got Triforce, and he's building towards Collector. He's happy for now. Actually, having Dragon stacking is scary though. That is really scary. The Trundle into Skarner is scary.
Are you sure, mate?
This could be a big fight with... Well, there's no Encore behind it. They do have Ash Arrow. You'll notice that Shun didn't use Lamb's Respite for that last one because he was happy to trade 1 for 1.
It's a big cooldown, so you've got to be very careful when you burn
Swain's not taking over in the Cassante matchup, but his 5v5 power is really good. Cloud Soul's really good for Swain. Cloud Soul for Swain is very, very good. Very good for... Well.
I'd be tempted as the Swain to take those Krugs to deny a potential angle from Chub. He's not there, so maybe too much.
Kanavi had taken some opportunities to skip camps, to go for early ganks, and as a result, he's down almost 2 full levels, and he's lost the gold.
That's true, actually. Kanavi is very, very far down.
This has been a bad stretch of play for HLE, but they're
Bin's doing, you know what? Not bad from Bin here.
Yeah, well, this is going to be a turret that should fall for Bin as, never mind, it takes him a little while longer. Finally, does come on through the backdoor bonus.
If he hits an E now, he's in a lot of trouble.
Kindred's nearly around, I think.
Kindred wants the mark steal now. There's 30 seconds on the Dragon. They actually might give Soul Point for 7th stack. They're afraid of it though because of TF ult. They're afraid of it because of TF ult and they don't have enough information.
No, this is a potential angle. If that boulder landed, you could run at
that. Ghost Flash, Seraphine behind them.
Yeah, but you could look to burn one or the other, right? And if you hold your Q, you've got an angle.
We'll see about the grouping as they approach the
Dragging up now.
That's gonna be the thing that does cause
you don't get Mark 7 for this. Mark's still available. Swain has TP. They have a TP angle behind red buff.
One of the really nice things for Swain in these melee matchups too is how many
Seraphine's shrugging off some of the wolf poke.
24 stacks already. There's a ton of additional health here.
Who has Kindred mark? Did we see? Sorry, TF. Okay, interesting.
So that minion wave is not going to go down this time.
Got a little cap.
Maybe in an awkward spot, but Kanavi is going to respect him this time. On throwing rocks around, but otherwise not too much going to come of it.
The Afghan teleport in. It's actually a good angle for HLE. They've got potential of like Pillar, Arrow, Encore, Old Card.
Bin interrupted. Bin's interrupted. Bin's interrupted.
He's interrupting him for now. Yeah, I think it's better if neither top laner gets into it for BLG on the whole.
Huge. I agree.
Poke's good from HLE, man.
The W poke's annoying. Gold card used.
Battle Herald. Who are they going to use it for? On, I guess?
On. Sure. Potentially.
Here comes Swain. I don't like this at all for BLG.
Reflect! The reflect!
It doesn't matter. Swain's in the...
Look at Zeka. Look at Zeka.
Swain kills them. Swain just kills them.
Dragon's down as well.
Swain just kills them.
Shin's gonna...
On's in the...
Hang on, look at the other side.
Bin, maybe?
Knight's gonna die.
Yeah, it's a really good Swain angle. As soon as they gave the kills to Swain, it was just doomed. And then at that point, you don't have the vision control to force that fight. Shit, man.
I thought that reflect was going to be really good.
Didn't have the follow-up. Didn't have any follow-up.
Well, you got Viper hitting a massive E into Q after.
Like, yeah.
But Knight, I don't know when. I think Knight was being zoned off by Zeka, so didn't get to follow up.
I think Swain just teleports in and kills them all, doesn't he?
Yeah, but Knight was forced down by. I mean, Zeka murdered Knight.
Zeus is having a really good game here. I think HLE had a really good start. I think that, Shun getting the marks is good, but I think BLG, as soon as they lose that topside play, I was like, I'm pretty sure they can't team fight the Swain.
So yeah, I think...
On is also just a free bag of gold. So the Reflect is good. It is. But the Battle Herald doesn't mean that much. They all clump up behind the volley.
You know that arrival is going to be devastating. So here's the
but then, like, Swain gets in already. It's literally just Swain teleporting in and killing them.
Yeah.
It is literally just Swain teleporting in and killing them. Swain is so damn good if he ever gets in range.
And Zeka's untouched just gets a run at Knight.
And Shun doesn't get to pop his ult in time either. Not that it matters. If you're Kindred ulting and Swain's there, Swain just wins the fight.
It just doesn't matter because you're never going to have enough damage to kill off Zeus. The pull is
and he didn't even have Leandri's.
Zeus no flash. I don't know if they have the damage for this.
Right.
They didn't get the wallstone because they got stopped. Good flick back though.
Navi's here. Oh, shit me. TP behind.
The light's coming in.
So it's Viper nearly here. Step away. Miss it. Okay, hang on. This is messy.
Actually playable now.
Knight.
Okay, this is playable now. Knight, hang on. Shun can kill.
That's auto. Nice.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, BLG.
That's Baron.
I think it is. I mean, Swain has ult. That's really scary.
Look at TF.
TF can kill with a gold card. Knight's got on 10.
Does get that. Zeus dies. Zeus very much dies.
I think Shun can kill. Next card.
Watch the Lich Bane. Lich Bane's dangerous. Viper's got shield.
Flips it back.
Oh, no, he gets with the wild card. Fuck me.
Q's the wrong way. Q's the wrong fucking way. Okay, everyone dies, but Shun should just Q to the side there, no?
Yeah, I think he tried to outrange it and just didn't get it right.
But didn't think he was going to get hit by the wild card.
It's still 4 for 2.
I think he just has to Q to the side, man.
Yeah, he does.
It's a good reflect on the red card because he actually doesn't get. He gets the shove just before that comes through. 7th mark's in now. That's true. 7th mark's in now. Okay, so Shun is really fair based on marks.
And Viper hides off vision, so he just comes around the corner. Ooh.
Delight loses his flash too.
Yeah, and fails what he's looking for. Delight on enchants, man. I'm not a massive fan.
And then Shun just takes him down for free. And look at the Seraphine ultimate cooldown.
Really good from Viper.
Yeah, agreed as well. He plays before the ult's up.
Knight incredible play on the Talia there. I mean, if Zeka doesn't get the double there, it's like so doomed.
Yeah,
there's no flight on Knight, no flash on Knight rather.
He's got Mortal Reminder into Swain and to the healing stuff. Yeah, so yeah, that's where he's going.
Yeah. They just rush this with Swain not having ult. Maybe not. DPS and Baron's not bad with Kindred.
Yeah, you got, and also Mel and Talia's not bad either, actually. Looking for the impale over the wall. You can do some really funky impales over the wall there.
Yike right once. Looks unwinnable. No, I think it is actually winnable weirdly for HLE, for BLG.
Cloud Soul would be awful to give up to Swain.
Yeah, I talked about that.
And that's a minute and a half.
Swain and Trundle love that. I mean, Ash Seraphine like it too, to be honest, with this kind of draft where it's a lot of...
Yeah, I agree. Kobe's talking about you should be able to dodge that.
I think if Kindred doesn't die there, what does it change? Not too much, actually.
You might have been able to set up for an objective a little earlier.
Random flickbacks from Knight might be able to solve this game too.
Yeah. Maybe. And Zeus is
only a 2-man.
Wow, you
Dragon's up in a minute. They want to pull HLE out of position. Can't tank it too long. The Skarner's not tanky enough to... Hang on, I guess they can do.
You've got ult. Navi doesn't have flash.
Almost gets him.
Navi doesn't have flash. Okay, got to drive away.
And now you've got 40 seconds till Dragon, and On's like 0 HP.
And he also has no ult.
I
think this Skarner has no value now. Can they turn on to Baron? They can, Baron.
Needs to sit by some minions to even get catch-up experience. He is so
He's level 7, yeah.
You need to abuse that catch-up experience and just sit by minions that are dying.
Yeah, On is having a rough
We're
time.
looking over at Zeus at 15.
Oh my goodness.
Zeka, 15.
He's literally under half the level of people. They're coming back again.
I agree. He needs
So they're going to trade Dragon for Baron?
They're going to go right back for it. This is warded out, but they just feel they don't have the setup at the Dragon.
Have Seraphine not in position yet. Swain has ult, doesn't have
No
flash.
flash from Kanavi.
This is a really
no
scary
flash
angle
from
for the
Kanavi.
Swain. Doesn't the Swain just kill everyone here?
Where is Kanavi?
Back on the flank. On dies. He flashes into the E.
Does it matter?
Yeah, I think it does. The Baron's not low enough. Swain just kills everyone,
No,
man.
he does, yeah, that's it.
Swain just kills everyone.
That's GG. We overplay that Baron really hard.
Swain kills everyone.
kills everyone.
As soon as the double went topside, it felt like Swain was going to take over, and it did. It's been a really good game from Zeus. And Kanavi had a better game too. The Swain top is getting really, really untenable, actually. Obviously, you can't play it again in the series. Mel's gone. F Seraphine's gone. Okay. All right. BLG lose with the Kindred. Lose with the Kindred. I don't think it's winnable from this point now. I think once you're given over that amount of gold and that much control, I think now it's unwinnable.
But that is going to be solved as well for Humble Life Esports. And this is a TF Ashe composition, right? You can never surprise them. They press Destiny.
That's true. That's a good point from Atlas, actually. They got too much like random vision cheats, right, with the Hawk shot and the TF ult.
The priceless moment of the game will be a free Cloud Drake setting up all of that movement speed for a
Oh, BLG on got zoned off by the zone to layer wall. He got blocked back by, and then he flashes into it. So that's a bit of a choke there from On, and then they just all line up for the line up for the encore. They didn't have the reflect ready for that. I mean, not that it changes anything. As soon as Swain's in that position, you lose. If Swain actually gets 2 people in his ult with just Royal Eyes on, it's
yeah, it's tough.
That is going to be HLE taking the massive lead in this game.
Not over just yet.
Do they flick Swain into them? I don't think that changes much though. At that point, because you need to DPS him at that point. You're gonna get like a multi-man shove at that point is the thing. It really... HLE have been playing really well around their comp. I think their comp makes it so much easier to fire off. I didn't love this comp from BLG even from... On my go... How much do you get? No, I guess
Oh, gold card as well.
On's had a poor Skarner game too.
Yeah.
I know we said that normally he can... Hang on, where's that Asher again?
I mean, it's not a pick you lose gracefully.
Hang on, they might actually lose with this. That's actually not a great swing.
Hang on, W, that's not bad. Not tanky. Blown up.
Okay.
On survived.
Zeka doesn't get much done there. That's not great from Zeus, actually.
Who got the kill there?
Oh,
Viper did.
I don't think it matters too much. Oh, he is actually really fed now. He gets the shutdown there.
Yeah.
I'm sure it actually matters.
Yeah, Gumiushi looking for an angle there, but doesn't quite get it.
7 marks.
Late game BLG. That's what they're known for. Best late game.
Still is some fight left in them. As this siege minion
All cards scary as hell. There's no McHale's on. He's not really been able to buy it.
Beautiful late game.
Power play does push above that 800 that you get from just killing it, but it is not the most impactful we've seen so far this tournament.
Critical defense from BLG there.
Big lovely game this.
Means you're able to stop
Other
this
G-Web.
game-ending possibility.
Becca is only on 9 Magi stacks.
HLE have to
Doesn't have the move speed from. Although if he gets an assist, he'll...
And BLG buy themselves some more time.
Viper just bought 2 large rods.
So yeah, if he gets death cap, maybe we're having a different combo.
Close to that death cap now.
Because he's got a lot of execute threat onto people like Sweat.
Overall down a massive
He gets like the fall. If he gets the encore reflected, huge. Or the Asher, either one's fine.
99% in HLE's hands.
Elder stealing a dream. On's level 10 suddenly. There we go.
It's gonna have to be a miracle. It's gonna have to be a multi-man impale into a seismic shove or a multi-man solar snare.
HLE have to win a late game scenario, which has been a bit dodgy at these tournaments. I'm not gonna lie.
So Cloud Soul 7k down.
It's full Hopi, man. I'm aware.
Yeah, I'm kind of like just resetting it. Zeka's had a good TF game. He's had a good TF game. Much better than his first series.
Variation off a mortal room.
Fuck on this amount of gold, it feels like for forever.
He's just not getting to camps, is he?
Viper gets death cap, like you said, maybe it's... Knight's a lot of gold down because Zeka's had, you know, a lot of his passive gold, right? A lot of it's passive gold. But he's also had like a lot of tower gold. He's had a lot of kill participation.
Delight, is very far ahead of On, who is still definitely on struggle street. The
still queue over. It's fine. Oh, W Hitting's nest.
So HLE will have to back away. Shun just taking a
Bill.
little bit of poker.
Zarya's in for Zerse. It was for the last fight too, but level advantage because of Rod of Ages for Zeka plus side lane time.
On a flank.
Trying to get whatever gold he can. They know they have to scrounge up as much golden experience as possible to have.
Credit to Zeka for bouncing back from that last series. He definitely struggled in that one.
It's been a good TF game from him.
Ooh, flickback was almost
I don't think he's had like Zeka's had a couple good games. I think he's been. It's not been about Zeka this season.
No, it's not been about mid lane.
Which is honestly good news for HLE.
Inhibitor turret gonna get taken down relatively low, but BLG
In 3k behind Zers because Zers has just been a monster in fights.
This has been much more about top lane in the first series. And bot lane, actually, for that matter.
Well, I think a lot of it, to be honest, I think it's jungle. But yeah. I think it's about jungle because then they can snowball lanes off it. I think Kanavi actually had a good early game versus the Kindred. The Kindred is not like an instant win versus Tron. It's a lot more complicated than that.
Deathcat Mortal reminder.
It's a big item spikes for BL. And they actually kill Swain though. Oh, not bad damage from Shun. Need to be careful of the Swain E-turn round. Shun has to Q4s and look for poke, but it's not nearly as easy as that.
Again, it's going to be difficult for them to move. The pressure from
Big oldie for HLE. It is actually winnable for BLG. It's just, it requires a lot of clutch. You need Zers to miss position. You need, like, random people to walk into huge AoE skill shots, like huge Talia flicks and Viper AoE.
Does Shun need to go Serpent's Fang fourth? It delays your crit.
They have Twisted Fate ultimate and
I think maybe you need Geo. Do you teleport to Shun? Teleport to Shun?
Teleport in. Shun wanted to take down that Gromp, but immediately he's followed by everyone on HLE.
Okay, he's alive, but at what cost?
They burn like
low blow, 3 ults for a flash and all.
There's no Baron up.
That's actually okay for Shun. He just about survives that. Now Elder's in a minute, and they've used, well, their cooldowns are quite low now, but Subjugate, Destiny Gate, and the Asher, those are big cooldowns.
But you get flash off of Shun.
Shun won't be able to use his ult around the Elder for like the tricky steals as well.
And
so Baron spawning now, but if HLE go Baron, they lose Elder, I think. HLE don't have Destiny Gate. This is actually not great from HLE. Zeka's in the bush. You spot him now.
Okay, hang on. Shun. Good damage. Oh, force the flash out. Ow.
Zers says E. Careful the Swanies. Zeka no flash for the gold card now. Watch out for the Swaney. Hits the slow. Ooh, scary as hell, man.
Think can footwork out if needed.
So Zers goes kind of mad. Oh, that's not bad.
Oh, that's not bad. Oh, kill Kuma. Deep tail. Choice has gone golden. Oh, Shun's dead.
He's dead. I think Zers kills them. I think Zers just kills them.
Good try. He dodged the seismic shove. They don't have the damage.
They just heal too much, man. They just heal too much, man. Swain. Game 5. It's just Swain diff, man. It's just Swain diff. Really good game from Zers. I think that HLE played much better around jungle. I think they played really well around jungle support movements. I think that realistically, most of these games have gone through which jungler gets ahead early, and I think that actually Kanavi look, he died bot lane, but the top plays really flipped this game. This is coming down to Kanavi versus Shun. Game 5, BLG gets side select for the last game, but
I wanted to see, how did Shun die in that last fight?
He got gold carded and died.
Was it gold card?
I think it's gold card and died, yeah.
Because I thought it was looking like a pretty good Kindred carry angle from there.
Yeah, and On had a bad game on the scanner. Obviously, a lot of those games it didn't feel like were completely his fault, but yeah. Oh, come on, BLG.
Oh!
This is quite spooky, folks. Okay, right. Let's go into NAB break. Get ready for game 5. Holy crap, my heart's not going to take it, man. Is it a hot take thinking GENG with 3P MSI seeing this? No, because their team fighting was really bad. The team fighting was really bad in Road to MSI. GENG wouldn't be winning team fights against teams like this. Oh, such a shame. I think that on Shun, if they didn't throw out that top lane fight, I think it's way more playable, right? Oh my gosh. Holy crap, man. Yeah, I think, no. I don't think GENG would dogwalk MSI on the form they were on. If you look at the recent series, they were not team fighting well. They were drafting awfully. I think that a lot of this MSI was about draft. I think a lot of this MSI has been about team fight. Well, okay, come on, BLG. What priority picks are left? Vi, Vayne, Gnar, Ali. Yeah, those seems like the best. Pantheon might come out of jungle now.
Yep.
Dude, I can't take this, man. I actually can't take this. The stress is getting to me.
I need water. I need water. I need water.
God. Oh, come on, BLG. Come on, BLG. It's all come down to early jungle support. Oh my god. Gotta close the door. Drag the hit off the table. Yeah, I forgot the headphone cables are not that long. Holy crap. Oh my god. Hello, League of Legends caster. Have you simply tried caring less about the region you've spent literally thousands of hours casting and have a nice time watching the video game League of Legends? As an aside, am I likely to get shot for posting this message? No, not this time. Not this time. Also wanted Knight on LeBlanc. Yeah, I think maybe the LeBlanc makes a difference in terms of lane pressure. I don't think Knight's really picked for lane. I wonder whether he should pick for, yeah. Yamato hated the Skarner pick, should have slammed a Blitzcrank. I also called out the Blitzcrank on that point too. Yeah.
Going to join him. The Weave as well, just to block them off. As Zeka walking around the side, on in a lot of trouble as he's pulled back by the Never Move. It's Delight that grabs that one. The arrow straight into Bin as Gumiushi raining down the arrows, and the AoE is just...
Yeah, the Skarner obviously didn't look great. I know he's played it into the Ash Seraphine before, but it clearly didn't work here again. Come on, BLG. Please, BLG. God! Please!
We're going all the way here.
Holy crap, man. Silas still available? Yes, Silas and Carly are both up. Now, Zeka is obviously got a good record in Game 5s. He's a very good game record. But he did lose one at yeah.
Birdman gets paid. Game 4 Swain 2 days in a row to keep them alive.
3 titles on the line. You've got back and forth between Nate
Yeah, so come on, BLG. Have a good early game, please.
Delivering.
And how hard did BLG fight to try to keep it close? But you're so right, that Swain, unkillable. They tried everything. They were bouncing around, pulling him in, knocking it back out again, hitting him with sun, hitting him with rocks. Nothing could kill him.
Dare I say my unkillable top lane king?
Yeah.
Look, I didn't see where that was, Vesper, actually.
But he found the draft.
Zeus said it. Those draft is what
it's just the sound bleeds through.
They made it happen. They kept on fighting, and they're taking
I closed it because the sound was bleeding through.
Chad, I want to ask you, you were one of the first ones to believe in them. What are we looking
I need a better draft from BLG. They've not completely diffed the draft this time, and I just need a good early game where they don't just throw it was a hard draft again. I don't think BLG has drafted particularly well this time. Oh, no. Jace, Nav, Vayne, Aurora, Yonis. Oh, yeah.
Why last year Viper looked so insane on HLE? Why is he so invisible now? Couple different reasons. One is that BLG found that particularly Bim, but to a lesser extent Knight, were a lot more vulnerable if they didn't have a lot of attention from jungle support. They played very well with that platform, and without it, they are quite vulnerable to enemy attacks. And so actually playing for Viper often meant that the up the top side of the map just kind of wasn't set up for it. They weren't able to play weak side particularly well.
Yeah.
And that's mostly Bim, but lesser extent Knight. And then on top of that, Viper has also mechanically been a little bit more suspect.
In regular season, yeah. I think I'm going to be, if this comes down to an HLE Game 5 win, I'm going to be really annoyed that BLG was so passive in jungle support in Game 1. Like Game 1, I was really worried that would give HLE momentum. I was really worried that it would give too much of an idea of what's winning the games, which is jungle support. I'm really surprised that they didn't get anything done. I know that the Kanavi, the Neferi into Kanavi Lee Sin, very dangerous, but for them to not get any wards in and Bin to just get ganked on cooldown was not acceptable from late game, great, but they can't. It's not about the late game team fights. Now BLG obviously very good in them, but it's not about them. It's about who's getting the leads early.
Yeah, I thought Shun played an okay Kindred game, honestly, but like
the top play, you make one mistake, game's over.
Yeah,
effectively.
Yep.
It's not like Kanavi played badly on the other side. It's like he didn't play early game badly, did Shun. It's just that Kanavi played it better. He had more impact. He ended up getting the champion, which wins the game ahead.
I hate to say it, but but Knight's not really been factor, especially.
And he was really good.
In that last game, in that last game particular, Talia was there.
Yeah, the Talia, I think the top lane play where they turned it around, that was basically all him.
Yeah, sure, but I think on the whole, this hasn't been Knight taking over, is it?
I think that, I think the Cassio was really good. I think the Annie was really good. I think that the Victor actually played really well on individually, and I think the Talia, I disagree actually. But the more I think about it, he's not taking over the game. No, I get that.
Which is what I'm saying, and I think that last game was on. He was there. And the Victor was played well, but was it like winning you? But it was. But again, it
almost did win them the game. That's what I'd say though.
Sure, but it didn't take over in a way that I'm so used to Knight doing. And actually, the fact that Knight hasn't been like, oh my god, Knight's in the game, is not something I'm necessarily happy to see.
I think they've drafted towards Bin more than Knight this game, the series, right? I think this last game with stuff like Silas, Aurora, Akali open, you draft towards Knight. I think BLG should pick counter pick and just give Knight just pick of the litter. Just ban away. I think you ban away the blind, like the really scary top laners from Zeus, like Vayne, Gnar, and then you just last pick for Knight. That's what you do.
BLG clutched out against T1 in game 5. See if they can do it against HLE.
They did, yep.
I trust them to not tilt.
Yeah, I need On to lock back in though. That was a bad Skarn again.
You gotta be a little bit aware of Zekra, Akali, Yone, Silas. We are getting to that point as well. And Zekra in game 5 is a hell of a thing. I know obviously he had that one loss in Casper Cup equivalent, but I still think on the whole his win rate in game 5 is pretty obscene for a reason.
LS said that this was a better Kindred angle than the last one. I completely disagree because it was into so much heavy ranged engage. If the Kindred is outranged, they feel really bad. And we could see that, right? Whenever an Ash Arrow or TF Gold card was in, it's just too much for you to deal with, really. It's good into like the Trundle individually again, but it's not great into Swain even because you have to stand on E range.
You get to a point where you're good into Swain, but it basically is reliant on, is your Q up to dodge never move, and have you got enough marks to be able to auto and space out the Swain R? If you are basically pre-4 marks, it's miserable. But you are actually very good at executing Swain, who's never actually that tanky into you, as long as other people don't give the HP regen and the kind of fuel that giant engine.
Yeah, I don't think BLG have been drafting very well today. That is a big factor. I don't think they've been drafting very well to allow Shun on lots of agency, and I don't think Knight's been getting dominant matchups mid to really roll away with, which is something which I think you should be able to do versus Zeka on the whole.
I think Bin's been dying a little too freely to ganks as well.
I think, yes, I agree with that, although I think part of that comes from jungle support as well.
Bin has not shown up today at all.
Yeah, Bin has not been great. Bin has not been great.
Yeah, Zeus has been the better top laner pretty clearly, with the exception of the Jax.
Jax was good, but even then that was Shun setting up for success. I think Akali is going to be picked or banned. I think that you have like Aurora, Silas, which are pretty good too. Might see a LeBlanc from Knight. Maybe we should have seen the LeBlanc the last game too. The LeBlanc's a bit mixed this, yeah. What picks have we got left in bot lane? Pog Lulu, I guess. There's like Lulu lanes.
Syndra, if you want to go that route.
Syndra, yeah, Syndra's pretty powerful. Yeah,
there's Yunara, the Lucian's gone, Caitlin's gone, Zeri, you want that option. The Sivir, going to go that angle.
It's Billy in 5, baby.
Raven, Callista.
Nice, Raven.
Other way.
Yeah, Callista's not an awful angle.
Rematch between these two teams, and even if BLG came in as the favorite here today, HLE showed that
I need them to win for the sake of my mental health, so.
Their audience, they had the strength to fight.
Need them to, Jesus.
You know, Alex, you know what would really help my mental health?
What, downloading Opportunities?
Downloading Opportunities? Well, yeah, but specifically with the affiliate link that will be in chat shortly. I know 42, as you can see, is the current number, but that's the answer to Life, the Universe, and everything. It's not the answer to how many Opera GX downloads. That's a significant ways away from that. If you want to improve our mental health and BLG's chances of winning.
Yeah, I'm here with Mark, and I'm going to get his thoughts as well. Mark, Cadril, and I'm going to get his thoughts as well. Kanavi woke up.
Kanavi really did woke up. Game 2 and 3 combined, he was 116. And now in this game 4, a couple mistakes, but I think he's back. This draft is going to be really everything. Hanwha Life has so many good champions open. BLG has good champions open. There's Yone Flex, Akali, Silas.
Yone.
You've got Zeus as a Nivea. You've got things like Pantheon, which should maybe
Vayne.
If it does, it's going to be OP. 80 jungle pool is pinched. Wukong is like a good champ, but I think Kanavi's not super comfortable on the Wukong. Bans has to be things like Vi, Jace, Gnar, Syndra, Vayne.
The safe blind picks. Dominant lane blind picks, which are very few of them, but a lot of the,
And what the Jace does, right, is like even if you get counterpicked, you're still going to be fine to play out the lane, which often just means that you're not going to be like inting away a game before it can even be played. Right?
Cadrill's biased to LCK. Yeah, we're biased to LPL, you know.
Again, he's allowed to have favorites. Again.
It's okay. And you watch us a lot of LCK, we watch a lot of LPL. It is actually okay. You know?
I really do. I think they're fundamental
Ooh, we said BLG.
Oh, don't ult them.
Thank you so much.
I think that I mean, they need a good draft, though. They need a good draft. They need a good draft.
Thank you very much, Cadrill and Shocks, and here we are for game number 5. We have gone the distance here in Daejeon, and let's see who
right, we're going to manifest a win. Close your eyes, chat.
I think draft is starting right now.
That's fine, don't worry about it. You need to manifest the winning lanes for BLG. Nice.
Winning lanes.
With good shove.
Good shove.
Bin. Doesn't overforce
no
into Kanavi, but still gets that. Unleashed on the map with Shun.
On the map.
We get early dragons.
Dragons.
BLG alive.
BLG alive.
Winning game 5.
Winning 5. Let's go. I got into draft. Okay. Good timing. Okay. Dracos literally did that on dress, you know. Okay, so BLG choose first pick. Not sure I love that actually. Ban and Vayne. Picking first pick. I mean, I guess it forces like Vi ban. They're happy to play the Vi too. Vi Pantheon feel like they are the AD junglers now.
Do you want to give Kanavi Vi?
I'm thinking about Wukong. I'm thinking about Pantheon, which has been getting banned.
Pantheon Vi.
You know, there are
Jace away from Bin. There's a Kali, Silas, Aurora.
Jace ban away from Bin. Scion probably goes up in value here as well, especially with the Trundle down. And with the Jace gone as well, like what anti-Scion champs you have.
I feel like they are outclassed pretty
Aurora value is probably pretty high, especially if you get the Vi.
And Wukong type champs.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting because you're going to have to think
Okay, I like the Callisto ban actually. Zinguma Delight played better through lane pressure this series. They struggled with that the last time against all the mages. I don't think Guma played that well yesterday versus Lion. Not completely. He wasn't like awful, but I don't, you know, I expect more out of him, you know. The two teams are a bit rough.
Had a couple good Caitlyn games.
Yeah, the Caitlyn game was good. The Caitlyn's obviously gone now.
Does it have to be Vi Pantheon? Is like that's what you have to
Syndra from Knight.
Wise, and possibly from Viper
Nara's
as well.
available. No Yorick, no Jace into it, no Bessa into it, no Renekton.
Might be the ban or a first pick.
Yeah. Do you ban Vi?
Kali, Silas, Yone, all up.
Do you ban Vi?
Blitzcrank for Delight. It's game 5.
Do you ban Vi, pick Gnar maybe?
Or pick Vi.
I think Gnar's the better pick though. It's a better blind pick.
Denial style champions.
Also, Silas and Akali both up for both these
Anivia,
okay.
Stopping like one of Zeus' lane dominant top laners. Now they can go for the Sion, I suppose.
So the junglers are up, right? So there is
the Vi Pantheon.
At least one of Pantheon or Vi are going to be up, and then
Silas, Akali, Aurora.
Blanc is still there as well if you want to go that route.
If we expect that Vi will be banned out, you could go Pantheon Wukong as potential trades.
A lot of the mages are gone.
Might get a Jhin bot lane if Sion's not picked. Jhin feels pretty stable. Gnar ban away. So now do you first pick Vi? Pantheon instead?
Which depends which way around you want it.
I think
I prefer Pantheon at the current moment.
Pantheon for BLG?
Probably a flex as well. I wouldn't be surprised if one plays it. Fine, just take it away from Kanavi. He is so good at this champion.
He does play it a lot. And it allows you to play like Akali Aurora.
Can you Nasus or you can't Shen it, it's gone, but you could Nasus.
Well, you can Nasus into it, yeah.
Griffin's been chatting with Kanavi, so maybe. If Griffin gives Kanavi Nasus, I'm going to cry.
So now you want to play like anti-dive if possible, or like just bully the Vi early. You don't have that many level 1 prio champions.
Poppy Renata come to mind.
Poppy's not a bad shout. Yep, you can Poppy. Poppy, you can flex it between jungle support, probably into jungle, I suppose.
I mean, Lulu's available, Yunara's available if you want to go those routes. Get some of those engages down. Nautilus up. If you want that engage. Nico for on if you want that option. Wants a bit of lane dominance. Kai'Sa Nico might be that kind of angle.
Okay, they're going for the Lulu. So it's Delight on Lulu. It's not an engage support for him.
If that's Zeri for Guma, what you do? Or Yunara for Guma?
It'd likely be the Yunara. Okay. So now for Viper on, what do they have that survives this bot lane now? Do you go for another? Do you go for another mage?
Zeri Yumi, something with Elise. Jinx, Aphelios Thresh.
That's very bot centric for BL. Not what they really like playing.
Yeah.
How many other bot lane options do they have? They have like a random mage they can chuck there.
Sivir.
Sivir, but no Alistar. Kind of sucks for for that.
Civ and Nautilus might be alright. Civ Leona might be
Or
alright.
MF Nautilus would have been okay too.
Another aggressive champion. Poppy goes crazy though. So I feel like
You
that
could lock
be
Poppy
them
yourselves.
trying to lay a trap
Scion
a little
isn't
bit here
awful
for
here.
BLG. If BLG
Scion double ban.
overinvests in aggressive champions, 3 dash champions that could be coming through.
Oh, go on.
Pretty good into Blitz. It's pretty good into Lulu.
So much, and I would really
If you go Nautilus, then you've got like Jin, MF are the two big ones you want, and maybe a Mage.
Nautilus is a bit safer.
And then you have Vi Nautilus point and click engage, which means that Aurora has like a lot of. Why are we blind picking for both solo laners, man? Why are we blind picking for both solo laners? You're gonna get banned out. Why are you blind picking both solo laners?
You need to lock. What does Zeus have? Does he want to Yone this?
Scion, I don't think he's Yone into this anymore.
I'm saying for Zeus, because he used to play that into Aatrox once upon a time.
It's too weak now at the early levels. In Zahen, maybe?
Maybe.
Sure. I don't like blind pick.
You use Scion and just deal with a slightly losing matchup. Pantheon here for the jungle at least, so you don't get banned out. But if you don't lock jungle here, you got out of options, to be fair.
Mundo doesn't work into Aatrox for it.
No, Mundo hates this, actually. It's a really bad matchup.
HLE should ban Nautilus. I think MF is looking okay for BL.
I mean, this is so interesting now because
I wonder whether Nico's not awful here either.
different paths as far as
Yeah, Nico's okay for
picks
him.
have taken. So you
Nautilus
could be
Nico
seeing
bans don't
bot
look
lane
too bad for
bans
H.
here, you know,
Agreed.
for HLE, they could be targeting
Ike.
support or AD carry, and on the other side, I feel like
H-
protection
BLG,
bans
what'd you
for
ban
Aatrox,
here?
right?
Ban-
So Nautilus gonna get banned out. That will be dropped.
Silas Akali?
Silas Akali, I think, seems sensible to me.
Well, one of the two. You might want to protect the Aatrox too, though.
I don't think Yone feels that great
I don't.
here.
This just doesn't scream great for BLG. I don't like the fact that they're blind picking for mid and top. I know that they're powerful champions. I don't really like them blind picking.
Can you pop more Soraka?
Aatrox or the blind Aurora, because that's what you're trying to throw protection bans for.
I don't think BLG want to do that anyway. This is not their comp. You might Senna. Might Senna. Yone is fine. That's a fine ban.
Neela Senna.
And they are going to try to thin the mid lane pool.
We saw that hover the other day. Okay, the Yone.
Zeus, if he survives lane on Mundo versus Aatrox, feels pretty... Well, no, Vi's pretty good versus Mundo.
Yeah, I mean, what are you more afraid of, Akali or Silas here?
Yeah, keep bending away the hard engage. Because you're already going to face it, you know for sure.
Maybe the Blitzcrank is actually going to get banned.
The thing is, it's like, can you thin the pool?
Rel, I keep forgetting Rel's kind of an option. It's fallen away a little bit since Core's not here.
And there's, you know, there's a lot of different...
Leona's still up.
MF Leon.
Which are you most worried about? By banning the Rel...
I think HLE are way more happy with this draft. I think BLG have really screwed their drafts today. I don't think the game 1 draft was good. I don't think many of their drafts have been that good, actually.
I'm a little nervous about HLE's engage. At the minute, it's just Pantheon.
But they've got potentially like 3 winning lanes potentially.
Yeah.
If they get to counter pick, or they get to blind pick bot, and I'm not sure that Viper have that much left. They banned the Zahen, that's okay. But like, you can, I think Mundo's, it's not typically good into Aatrox, but I think with the way that Zeus is playing, perhaps that's the play you make.
We still have options to go.
I think that Yone might actually be a ban against Zeus here.
If it's not now, then when is it going to be?
I think those are the answers into the Aatrox. You've got to have something here.
This is the last game. I mean, Atlas, the door is wide open. Keiichiro was talking about the Zera bottom and solo.
He gets a double pick solo laners. I'm really scared about their solo lanes. It's kind of pick.
Silas is obvious.
Zeka Silas is really big. You get to steal the Vi out the Aurora ult. Even the Aatrox ult is good to steal. If they lock double, you can't brawl into Lulu. Otherwise, I'd love brawl into their top side.
I mean, he was the world champion during the Silas Akali meta. Let's see it.
Zeri is still available, not bad here.
I don't think that there's anything super
Thalios can beat you, Nara. You can corky Nami, but Nami's kind of fallen away. MF
is okay. Okay, but what do you have to actually put that like supported up in lane?
Leona.
And then I'm just wondering, is it Leona? Is it something spicy like a Blitz? Where do you want to take
come on. You got something fun.
The issue is both those ults are really good for Silas, so is that what
Yeah, I mean, Misfortune ult's weird for Silas.
True, and I mean, then you can go kind of like...
It's not, it's bad for him. He has to set in place and it doesn't have great scaling.
Because it scales off crit.
Nico's okay. Nico's okay.
Nico's good. Nico ult to steal, though, is rough.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like, MF ult doesn't
I think
have...
Zeka is so happy with this now. Knight needs to body him in lane. Body him in lane.
Which you can do.
Zeka game 5, and like, I think that the trend has been a bit overstated, but yeah.
We need a wheeze. It's such bad timing. I'm going to see the last pick I'm going to run.
You what? Went into Aatrox is not as good as it used to be.
No, I don't know if I like that.
It's pretty good into MF, though.
I think BLG got easy comp to execute. In fact, they just point and click with Nico and Vi.
Although Pantheon Global... Yeah, they don't... HLE... Oh, they go Mundo last pick. Okay, we were saying that potentially could be... Crap. Like I said, if he gets out of lane, he's really happy. Okay, gonna go into a quick air break. I'm stressed as hell. It's all on early game jungle support impact. Maybe Delight on Enchanter kills it for HLE, but I'm worried for BLG, man. I think blind picking both side lanes is just not how they win. I really don't like that.
CS.
Come on,
You're not gonna be
BLG,
winning any of
please.
these early fights against
I really don't
by
like
any
them doing
means,
that.
But you can survive, you can scale, and you can become a menace in the late game. So I don't think it's as easy as the Renekton one, which is still difficult to navigate in the early levels, but I do like the angle here.
I also think you can kind of put a crack in BLG's comp if you mark this Nico, and Mundo is great for that. You just try and mark sides with either Mundo or Pantheon in a lot of cases too. If you can find that Nico, it completely dismantles a lot of the big hard engage.
Absolutely.
I'm getting worried, folks. I'm actually getting really worried about this. I think the Mundo's in a okay spot. I mean, I think the Aurora's in a good spot. I don't think the draft's like instant loss, but it's definitely just it was so good against it was so good against T1 and HLE.
In the team is Vibe, right? You know, which isn't bad, but MF is not a great tank killer. She needs to plant and fire, and if Mundo gets too far ahead, he's going to be coming for your head.
It's all on early jungle support impact. It's all on early jungle support impact.
You know, to be the point man, to mark these angles.
On can't afford to have a stinker like he had last game. Obviously, the draft wasn't great for him.
If you try and engage with just a Pop Blossom, the Mundo is just going to keep on walking and then start throwing briefcases at your
I have a horrible feeling about this, folks. I have a horrible feeling about this. Back up at level 1, ward in the brush. Please put a ward down, Knight. Please don't get hit level 1. Okay, they spot them now. That's important. Shun's coming over to fight. You don't fight as level 1 though, surely. Hang on, they really are. Hang on. They're coming up. On's not happy here. On's not happy here at all, no? Barrier's used. Fighting. What's happening over the jungle camp? Level 1 looks good from HLE. Who gets the snipe? Okay, Shun gets the smite, doesn't get level 2 though. Now Kanavi gets to go back to his own raptors. He's up like half a level. Knight's given over 3 minions of XP to help Shun.
That is your mid laner.
HLE good level 1. The level 1's good. BLG weren't ready for the level 1, I don't think.
They do defend it for Shun, but we'll see about Knight.
I'm worried, folks. I think I'm worried for them because now Knight not for the first time is given over his early levels to make sure that his jungle's in a better spot. It worked for the Nocturne game. I don't know, man.
Previously, he is coming off a rough Skarner game.
On blows the heal early, so both summoners down on both sides. Early lane domination. Yunara Lulu's solid in lane.
Exactly what Yunara wants. Easily stack up your.
Okay, the wave's coming in anyway. It's not the worst thing ever.
Let's see how it does go right now.
Mundo Sal's big problem for BLG. I actually think that the Aatrox, if he gets ahead, deals with both of them remarkably well. Aatrox is actually a pretty good Mundo killer on the whole. Knight gave up too much, I agree. I think that they haven't played for Knight enough. I think they haven't played for Knight enough in this series.
The main thing is the Yunara has access to the wave, and that is going to feel a lot better for her as Knight trading really
Knight's
well
down XP.
Zeka, trying to even things out. It looked like Zeka went in aggressively.
Early ward this time, lol.
Available. Yeah. Going to pan down towards Shun here.
Shun can go in towards top side, I suppose.
For the Grand Slam, they have a World's Trophy, they have a first stand trophy.
If Zeka, hang on, if he, oh, he just used his E.
Yeah, Zeka going to land the chains there as Knight now trying to push him away. That was.
Hang on, Vi might be able to kill him here, maybe. Can Nico run back up? His E's off cooldown, right? He can just E over. So he's lost a lot of lane pressure for that now. He'll recall, he'll teleport back in.
It is at a critical point.
Now Vi manages to get towards bot camp, so at least she chases Silas into a place where she can keep farming. But like Zek is completely okay with this right now.
They don't get a summoner spell out of Zeka, and he still has his teleport though, so he teleports right back, and honestly, he can just clean these back up.
We talked about it before, but Knight back in 2023 on JDG. One of the closest attempts we've ever had to the Golden Road here. T1.
Good wave state for Zeka. Gets to freeze the wave now. Zeka's not unhappy with this, even though he didn't blow his flash or anything. He's gone back for a Dark Seal early, so is Knight. Bot lane's even.
LCK had been dominating these last couple of years. They've won 4 World Championships in a row. They've won multiple MSIs. BLG wins first stand, and people were thinking,
it wasn't.
Especially after
oh, it was for Honor, it's DRX22.
They might be well on their way to winning this too.
Yeah, so far this year has been LPL's year. You know, with
Viper's not in a great spot. Do they kill here? Good root. That root is very necessary. If that root doesn't hit, I think they. So HLE had a decent level 1.
Yeah, heard there was some weird jungle invader shenanigans.
Yeah, Viper's just blowing Flash. Viper's just blowing Flash.
Vi's topside.
Viper playing very
Viper on bot
defensively.
side.
That was flash.
Misses
and
that.
very
On
used
dies here, I
early.
think,
They
if he
have to
sticks
evaluate,
around.
'cause
Yeah, he
Konami
dies
could
to the
look
flash.
for them.
Yeah, Naked Rain is going to slow him
They have to back off of bot lane. Light's low.
under the turret.
They're not covering bot lane, but then again, this is partly just because 2v2 level 1 didn't go very well.
And his topside scuttle. Zeus is... Oh, man.
The early game's looking good for HLE. And Knight had to go, like, cover Raptor, so lost a lot of early lane pressure versus Sylas. The Sylas is... Hang on, just the
Guma's back.
It stops the recall. That's important, actually. Now, Guma, at least they get a Raptor respawn, which is important for Vi.
More of a difficulty, you know, utilizing that advantage, but I just think
Guma's in a good spot.
Bin will know that there's no... that like, Pantheon's on Rogues because Vi has just taken Raptors, no one came over, so...
Konami is down bot. Zoning Viper off the tower or diving him, it feels like almost every
yeah, it's true. 'Cause basically, Shun has not defended bot this series at all.
He did in the... he did in one of the games.
That seems nice.
There's a few of them that they have available, and Gumiushi today just feels like he's got his head screwed on right. He has
Guma's had a really good series.
so stable in this series. Zeka is going to try and prove me wrong here as he goes in, but
On, gets the root. Damage.
He has to ult root safety now, maybe.
He has to.
Yeah, okay. Has to flash and ult. If he gets hit by that, he dies. That's good.
No TP either, so that should be a decent advantage.
Although, again, like, the level 1 means that Zekrom is a much happier spot than he would have been.
Yeah.
The pressure applied to one of your worlds.
And it also means that Zeka can't steal Knight's ult for a while.
Viper doesn't have flash. He actually might die here. Good slow from the Naked Rain.
Slow. Hang on, on's nearly here, fine.
Scary.
Got a wave loss there.
Able to go in, but Viper down a couple waves, of course. Bin does have that advantage on the top
There's
side.
a whole wave.
The early
There's one, I think.
Very important, of course.
Bin's doing fine into Zeus. And again, like, the Mundo's good out of lane. Into lane and Aatrox, not great. Because Aatrox just heals too much for you.
And also does a lot of damage into you.
And he pops your passive very easily.
Livian Orb from Knight as well, so they've just gone double anti-heal early. Because you are, in fairness, you are into Mundo and Sylas, so it makes sense.
Striking distance in this 1v1 on top side, which is really all you have to do. As Mundo, every minute that
Viper still no flash. EV2 earlier.
It is just getting better and better and better the later you go.
Just needs to build as many belts as he possibly can. The Heartsteel is now
Passive down. It's also very easy for Bin to knock the passive off of Mundo.
Yes, I was just saying that.
Happy to grab experience as we can see. Falling down about a
He's
wave.
level 6 before Kanavi, actually.
That's bot lane player potential, or Dragon. Either or.
Double summon is up for them. Get Dragon, you're happy.
Vault break his way in there. Control vision going to be cleared out here.
Yeah, Kanavi has spent a lot of time.
Kanavi's not level 6. Kanavi's not been farming that well. He's down half a level.
Yeah, it's because he went for those invades and didn't get the camps he's looking for, and Shun stolen a couple away, went into the Raptors and stuff. Yeah, Pantheon's pathing away. He's heading towards Raptors, so this is free. You hold this wave a little deep and say you can't walk up here.
It's been so interesting throughout this series for me. I felt like Bin played really well in the Renekton game.
Pantheon's hitting level 6 off of his upside. I think he needs both of them.
So critical in these last couple of wins. Has been getting himself into these amazing
Interesting as Zell rates the Renekton game. In fairness, it was good late game Renekton. He got a good lead. He just gave up a lot of kills.
Lane Knight's coming as well. They have double sums though.
That's it.
He didn't get the knockup. And now he's flashed and his Q's down. Actually, Shun maybe dies here.
Oh,
Nice.
Nice. Guma, dead.
That's good. No teleports down.
Barrier.
Okay, barrier's down as well. Okay. That's better. And Knight gets 3 Dark Seal stacks. He can't teleport back mid, so it's plates there. No Kanavi level 6 to cover bot lane. Really good play, even with the flash missing. Okay. Even though they spotted Knight coming, that's a really good force.
I thought for sure that how this started when the Q flash misses from Shun over the wall.
Oh, so close. If that just hits, it's so much easier.
Flash back into the tower. I thought Guma was going to be able to
Good read. On has to get that read, otherwise it's completely doomed.
And it's a heal as well, keep Shun up, otherwise he dies to the Arc of Ruin.
Yep.
On everyone.
Close run stuff. That's really important. Early jungle support impact is so important in this series, man. So Knight now gets some whatever hunter stacks he has. I'm not sure if he'll have untold like you can actually...
Are we playing this?
I don't know if you should. Sylas is really strong. You don't have... Oh, you do have Aurora ult back.
Yeah. Aurora's not here, though. Mundo's roaming. You give this. Give it. You got Dragon. You can give this. It's not the end of the world.
Just used a lot of summoners on both sides. Aatrox, like, good CS up over Mundo.
Slowly accelerating as well. I think first item for Bin is going to be pretty miserable for Zeus. Knight needs to be really careful.
I don't think he dies here. Doesn't even blow flash, he's fine actually. Still have flash and ult. He was very safe there.
Viper.
Good route. Very, very good route. Although... Pantheon's here.
Immediately cancels the ulti as Kanavi falls down on top of him. He doesn't have support though because
the Guma gets the kill there. Good ult. He doesn't use his flash either. Viper uses his flash. Not good tracking of the Pantheon again. Losing a wave to turret.
Yeah, it's all the wards in Rivulet. They can't see a damn thing beyond.
So they're losing a full, like a stacked wave plus 2 plates. That's really good for Guma. Guma's been playing really well today on the whole. He's been playing really well.
Look where all the wards are, right? Like BLG can't see a damn thing.
May have pushed Guma back, which may have allowed On to survive, but instead Pantheon arrives, cancels the ult.
Disrespectful to the Pantheon. First ult of the game from both jungles is good. Although Kanavi doesn't get any kill participation.
No.
Not that it matters too much, I think.
Potentially does for Shun getting ahead of Kurt, because Shun is ahead.
Viper is just getting punished here by
Yeah, he
Kanavi
is.
time and time again.
And this is an MF, right?
Like, this Aatrox needs to... I mean, to be fair, Aatrox has continued to accelerate the lead.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's true. The Aatrox is just kind of individual lane for the play.
Worked so far. If you do find the wombo combos later on in the game, though, that ulti will tear people apart.
It absolutely can, and that's why the level 1 was so
not being threatened with an ult as yet.
Right? HLE clearly
yeah.
with the game plan.
Zeka has ult again for safety and wave clear if he needs it.
Raptors didn't work out for Kanavi, but it did work out for Guma and Delight, who got this big chunk onto Viper and On that kind of set the tone.
Oh, Yunara and Mundo under the same turrets. They send Yunara for kind of like pressure relief.
Towards him. A lot of these resources because Zeus can just scale on the other side. Mundo.
Okay, Zeka denied a wave. Another plate in mid. That's
nice
good.
from On.
Teleport from Mundo towards top lane. Gets him a free wave.
Can't cancel him again. He's safe enough. That does have TP.
Still half on cooldown.
Another plate. Okay.
Backing up in him.
Okay, well, again, it's the BLG special. Top side advantage for bot side. Sack.
Now you cannot be pushed around in that 1v1 ever again.
Oh, Zeka doesn't quite find the chains. Knight able to just dash away from him.
Last time Zeus did play this, though, I thought he was going to do the Warmogs rush because he went triple belt, but he still did end up going Heartsteel.
Yep.
Which
Dragging under a minute. Kanavi has flash. So does Knight. A real kill threat here.
Infinitely with Bin, and then you back it up. You're full health every wave.
And this is well set up for HLE to take that next dragon because both top laners not having.
Aatrox is getting really scary though. We haven't really seen top laners enter the equation.
Knight needs to reset.
While the rest of HLE
I don't think they want to fight, so I think it's okay.
They might look for turret instead, to be fair.
Knight should have a lot of gold in pocket though. He has tier 2 boots first, which is what he's done.
Helps you dodge out on potential Silas ults. Nice trade back. Nice trade back.
Yeah, really not bad at all. His ult was timing out.
And exit. Knight able to do
That might actually hurt his ability to play for this dragon because he doesn't have TP and he just lost like most of his health.
Yeah, maybe it does actually.
And Knight's still got his ult and most of his HP.
Yeah. His ult steal isn't available either actually.
Yeah,
it's W.
Zeus would love to. Zeus has no TP. This is probably dragon.
Pantheon's coming down. Silas, Lulu coming out of base as well.
Viper has no flash, which is a bit alarming.
Knight's got tier 3 boots off of Roll Quest, 3 Dark Seal stacks. Zeus using his ult for sustain.
Okay. Viper's on. On's probably going to get healed. Gets away. Wild growth.
The wild growth.
Polly. Bottom. He dies for it, but does get a lot of damage. Zeka's out. Zeka's out. Cam Navi survives. Saves and assist. Shield. Ganu. Guma's alive. Oh my god.
Oh, Viper's alive.
Viper. Can't do it. That's probably...
Dragon and kills. 3 for 1. Oh, they're trying to get onto Knight. Flash. Oh, wasn't empowered. Wasn't empowered. That's really, really close. Shit, man.
3 for 1.
Yeah, I mean, that is a winnable fight for BLG.
Why does it not happen?
So what happens here? So Kanavi gets empowered play onto On really, really easily. Well, someone's got to take it, right?
Yeah, it's better that it's him than another way. Polly onto Shin, onto Shun is really important.
Also, Zeka gets out of the bullet time. On not actually that useful ult with that in mind.
Zeka survives, and Kanavi survives as well. Yeah.
And then the ult's just a little too late. I mean, at least Viper gets the hit through. Yeah. I think that's a double. I think it's technically a shutdown for him. Okay, need to see Zeus turn this around now. Zeus is a really good, he's got the good top lane matchup. I think the Aatrox can still turn it around, but I'm getting, yeah.
Taking this dragon, they're spending all these spells on the dragon during that time.
Zeka doesn't have that.
They don't kill for that point. Knight lives. Navi, really good approach to that last dragon.
Even with that win, it is
Guma's 3 and 2 as well.
Ben is really fed.
At least Viper's picked up a couple kills as well.
Yeah, he got the shutdown the last one, but
he's still 1,000 gold down. I mean, it's not really been Viper's fault this series, right?
Ben might be able to turn this. This is the kind of game where an Aatrox might just save us all.
Needs to, but then the Aatrox wasn't there, right? And that was the
other top lane was.
And again, BLG's won with the gold lead on their top, so Bloodthirster helps.
Guma's had a really good series. Credit to him. Really good series from Guma. I don't think his lead is enough. I think he'd be surprised at how strong Aatrox can be in this kind of comp.
Level and a bit advantage as well.
He's got like 35 CS advantage plus plates. Knight might also be able to just like randomly one-shot later as well. It's quite hard for HLE to consistently deny the engage. Try to play the mind game there if I'm trying to play the... Try to play the clone mind game.
Yesterday, he was the one destroying lives.
Mundo is literally free health for Aatrox still whenever he needs it. Yeah, there's some truth to that.
Another play here.
Help bin. A Vi ultimate is just what you need if you want to shut down a hyper carry. If you've got a Nymaera jumping around with a big gold lead.
I also think this is the kind of game where actually maybe Aatrox can 1v2 the Mundo and Pantheon if they jump in.
Silas needs to dodge those Qs real well.
You might be thinking this is phenomenal for
Mundo. Chemdragon for Aatrox and for Mundo. Hey.
Are going to benefit from this one so much. I was thinking to myself, like, oh,
good for Aatrox too.
Chemtech is still available for one of those worst souls, but I actually think it's probably one of the best.
Hang on, Shin's got a good angle here for ult, maybe. No follow-up in range. Oh, no, there is actually. Oh, Telplane. They want the Aatrox in?
It's not. It's Nico. Oh, it's Aurora. Oh, Blossom does the Guma's safe, but Guma's caught the bullet time. Nice.
To get with Guma, that's the Fed.
That's a lot of TPs.
Everyone's teleporting back.
Viper survives for now.
Viper's dead.
He's dead, but he goes into turret for it. Knavi, look at Bin.
Here's both top laners.
Zekka's really low. Passive, rocket belt, still on evolve. Nice. Oh, bloody hell, Smite needed.
Very dead. Nice. Really good TPs.
You want to... Nice.
And I guess the Dark Souls stacks to get Herald off of that. That is a really good fight. Bin gets an assist. What do they get out of mid lane? Do they get to push mid lane? No, probably not.
They should go get Herald.
Really good. Well, yeah, I mean, Vi is really good into champions like that for reasons. Good fight for them, good TP fight.
Vi MF's good for the same reason that Aurora is, because however Vi goes, MF just press start and the AoE will spread through. You can't block it.
They didn't get any grubs, so they don't get to get like a mega push off of this, but they're not... Pantheon also still has ult. This is the point where maybe Pantheon can get a slap back play. 9 Dark Seal stacks for Knight. He's really fed.
I think between Rocket Belt and W, he should be out safe.
Be a little bit careful of Pantheon just randomly pinging, because this is like the cleanup fights where you prepare for the fight, you don't prepare for the fight after the fight.
Yeah.
Really good for Mon. They forced the EL out of Guma. He doesn't have flash.
There's the ult, and then Vi ultimate into the ultimate over the top.
Really good teleport timing, and it's in range of the bullet time. Nice.
And then Viper does die, but I mean, this is gonna happen to you as MF. It's just, unfortunately, this is the reality of your life in this game.
Does Knight Magi's now? I think he can, but he can also just go towards Shadow Flame, and he's really happy. Shadow Flame's very good against this kind of comp where everyone's like stuck around a lot. And Soul AP for the flat pen's good.
There, but he has to go all the way under tower to get the kill back on the other
Double
side.
buffs for Knight. Need to be careful of the Pantheon. Pantheon is really scary.
Yes. Viper, I think, is wisely going LDR second because you're into a lot of HP stackers. Zek, you've got to have a wild growth on top of Silas, Pantheon, Mundo, who all build
also
HP.
just existing into Zeus.
Now Bin can do nothing. All you do is you step forward, you tank up the
the Mick is the War Monstrous, but Bin will still push him in.
You don't allow him to ever get in range of the tower with a minion wave there. Even if you lose 70% of your health, it does not matter. You are full health after every single wave.
Dragon is not in a great spot.
Powerful things about this build, so I love seeing this tag from Zeus.
Don't know where Pantheon is on the map. He's on bot side, so they are safe top, but they don't.
The part of your team is the other side of the map. You just have to hang on.
The thing is Warmogs isn't great for your team fights. So if you give up too much of a snowball...
Easy can't chunk him out, though.
Yeah. Yes, very true. I mean,
it's bad for the Aatrox side lane.
Yeah.
It's good side laning, or good team fight.
At least now it's not just been with the lead. Knight's actually in a really scary spot. And actually, again, remember those other games we said, look, Knight's played well, but it has been, oh my god, Knight. Now he's, oh my god, Knight.
He's going to get Shadow Flame now, I think, off a tower kill plus... Comes back in, doesn't have TP.
Does he get a chance to come over? Vi's not here either.
Oh, he didn't get the item, by the way. He didn't get Shovel. So you give this up, whatever. I mean, you got gold on Knight.
I don't think you can contest this one. And honestly... There's not even a lot in the aftermath that BLG can get, but they can push.
I don't know how Guma consistently survives by Aurora if Aurora's this fed.
Yeah, I think that's tough.
The question is basically, in the process of Guma dying, can they put out enough damage for it to... for the Mundo Silas to...
It was Knight who got multiple solo kills, who was pumping out the damage, who was winning the lanes. He went 25, 3, and 29 in that last series. He's not having that level of dominance here. Zekka and HLE have stepped up.
Agreed. Like not the Knight's been bad, but it's not. Oh
they
my
haven't
god.
picked for him in the same way. They haven't picked for him.
High damage build. It's looking like Shadow Flame second. He's got the Sork boots, and he is looking.
He's looking to one-shot Guma.
And it's
There you go. There's a statement.
For Shun,
Third
Knight,
person
and
makes it.
Viper in this game. They have made sure that they're setting up for skirmishes, bringing everyone
Top lane
with
turret's
them
down.
to
Second
make this
can
one happen.
Antin can't really do much with. At best, he's doing ult for ult trade on Aurora at this point. Solo so important in this game. It is. Bin is getting side lane control. 4 plays from this matchup individually. Presumably he goes like. Actually, what is he going next? I go Starix next, but I think he probably should go like. Let me think. Trojan's not bad for him. Just going like mega damage.
And with DPS. So
there's a little bit of anti-heal from Guma. Guma's got anti-heal.
Because the play that they just put off was beautiful, but they're going to have to make some more of those.
Zayas is just going to wander towards this turret here.
For a stack.
You can actually get one down now, maybe.
If you don't get your Mormog's going to take a little bit of time to activate.
No, it's good from him. He actually gets a lot of gold back from that. He was like 1,500 down.
Behind. A Pantheon.
You can't kill the Aatrox. You can't. I don't think you can kill the Aatrox, really.
Yes.
And this is why
I'm slowing down.
you can play this style with this build. It is so powerful. You just ignore all trades. If he can't 100
That
zero you,
stance.
he can do nothing.
I don't think Ben wants that. He needs a bit more HP to use that.
Very frustrating, I have to admit. As Viper catches this wave in the mid lane, Gumushi is still looking
Unsensor first from Delight. Not that you can really do Mikhail's against this comp very well anyway.
Sionara's pretty scary as Bin. Look at him, pressing all of these buttons, having a good time. Is now Zek
nice sidestep from on.
Doesn't find them there on.
Bin's actually losing these trades now. Hang on, Shin's here. It's gone.
Ben actually dies here, still. Ben's down here. Knights are onto as well. Okay, that's a good play from. HLE are playing really well around the Mundo. The Mundo's actually really scary here. If they had just disengaged and they'd gone back towards, they would have taken mid turret. That sucks for them.
Everything on the turret just explodes that thing. Scales with your health.
I don't think this is a straight out scale formation. Now the Mundo's scary, but you can just kill the Yunara and then peel back onto the
Heralds, that will help.
I don't think this is completely good. I don't think it is.
And is going to get more.
White, get it? Yeah, you can kill.
Knight's on 2 items. Knight does one shot everyone not named.
No, it's not named.
More areas to flank from. They
you might have to DPS
need to put
point.
That pressure
That's not much. Well, it's okay. It could have been a lot worse, actually.
Zayas does have his Heartsteel now completed. Went for that as item number 2. Probably wants Spirit Visage before he can walk up to Knight just comfortably.
I really don't like them blind picking Stolen. In fairness, they've done all right with them.
Broken on Mundo, especially when there's a Chemtech Soul up and available. I feel like these dragons are going to be so important for.
It does give an on counter pick, which has often been powerful. And the Nico's been good on the whole.
Yeah. It's just the TV2 and the level 1 were a bit rough, right?
LDR on Viper is very important here.
His next completed item, but I wouldn't be surprised to see a Warden's Mail come in next because there is a lot of physical damage. Aatrox.
Go Jim for Bin. Yeah, more HP damage. You know your
it
job.
Doesn't do HP damage. It just gives you a percentage increase in all damage.
Is that the way it is?
Yeah, it doesn't do a percent HP damage. It basically just like once you hit an ability on someone, you get a stack. Your stacks up to 4 times, and each stack is 3% increased ability and passive damage.
You still have no armor. Yeah, you have a lot of health, but she hurts.
100% agree there. So we'll continue to monitor
as
HLE
are trying
to keep it calm and not let BLG increase that gold lead.
Oh, didn't.
It does just barely crest 2,000 now, but has been kept
Death Dance for
fairly
Shun being
stable.
considered.
Again, it's also
Might be
very
GA, no.
Zek is also in a position where he can do pretty mad. I mean, the Aurora's the big one you can pull, along with the Nico.
Nice, alright as well.
It's okay, but it's not like fantastic in this game. I think it's not the best option.
I don't hate it if you can sort of like just like solo out, say, the Aurora.
Aurora will trade ult for ult, which is
frustrating, confusing, annoying, and the Nico, if he finds his target. You were mentioning it. If Gumushi goes down at the start of these fights, Mundo can go where he pleases.
Yeah, there's anti-heal reduction on everyone. So Viper doesn't need to do it himself.
And I think Viper wants the percent HP damage, or like the giant step passive, or damage to people with higher HP.
Come on, BLG. Watch this out.
Better and better for you. And I feel like right now, Bin is kind of at his strongest. He just hit 16. He just completed another item.
They want to play for like the. They don't want to be on the dragon itself because they're afraid of like Pantheon plus
Baron pings.
They want to ward it.
Yeah, it's dangerous for them right now because there's so many things
Hop
they
over
have
the
to
pit
keep
and start
track
take.
of. You mentioned On and the creativity he could have with an engage with
Stream
Protobell
could start
and
soloing
Flash
it.
ready
They don't want to be on the
Nico,
dragon
and
itself, it
Knight
looks
has
like.
the burst damage. Knight right now is terrifying on the Aurora, so
I think
if they do get that
the Mundo
engage,
is going to be a
he
problem.
can
The Mundo
convert
is going to be a
the
problem.
kill.
I think that the Warmogs build was very
Approach is
smart.
dangerous, but HLE have
Has
also done a
Aatrox gotten
fairly
enough
good
gold to do
job
something
of
special,
keeping
though?
that vision coverage. So if
Maybe.
they continue to check all of their flanks
Zeka doesn't
here,
have anything like
try
a
and
Zonya's
mark
yet.
the engagers.
Been going third.
Might see Shin go for a burst combo here.
Okay, whoa.
That's not great. Aurora misses. Bad from Shin.
Oh, what are we doing, guys?
There's Renzi. Well, that's not.
They didn't get the one shot on Zeka.
Well, because Zeka managed to get out. He didn't even need to use flash, by the way.
No.
Shit. I think that's
Is that Baron as well?
It's not Baron. Not Baron.
20 seconds on Vi.
It's not Baron.
They can certainly try.
It takes too long for them to walk over there.
I mean, they've got Zeus who can tank
If they
it.
start it, I think BLG get a good contest.
Yeah.
Zeka's pretty
They're not going
tanky.
for
It's
it.
just not a target that you can easily one-shot.
Well, the
Lulu
Aurora
was there
didn't hit,
behind him, didn't even
you know?
need the wild growth.
Yeah, they didn't need the wild growth. He didn't need
On is
flash.
not there. Bin is not there.
I also
It's a
think Shin
confusing
greeted his
decision
R.
from
We saw
Shun
this
and
actually
what the
versus, I think it was
cost of big
JDG
time.
when this happened. He greeted, I think he greets an auto attack.
They're looking at them from the top. They knew that
Yeah,
they were
if he
there.
R's immediately, he doesn't get out.
Yeah.
I think that's actually that's great from Shun. He's actually done that on Vi region. He did that versus JDG. I want to say in like game 2 or 3 of one of their best of 3s there.
Go with two. If Zeka face checks you with the Lulu behind him, you have to get through the Merc shield on the boots. You
Yeah,
have
there's
to get
still
through all
flat.
the
There's still
HP. This is
flash
not
R
a
from
zero
Delight as
health
well, even if you don't auto there.
So
I think this might be a bit doomed, Sam.
choice there from
Yeah.
Shun, and just gets easily polymorph burst
Haven't
down.
liked
They
the
only got Zeka to about half
No, I
HP
have another.
without the wild growth being used.
Been significantly less.
Moment because you don't get a lot of time back with this comp for BLG.
Yeah.
It's a difficulty, especially when every one of these
I mean, Knight's still strong.
Chemtech dragons that are stacked up just feels worse and worse when there's a Mundo that's just got regenning health over and over again. Zeka there as
This
well.
2v2 from Viper on's not. Hang on. They're going.
Good damage on Zeus.
It's a big heal. That's not bad. You get the
Oh,
Mundo.
go on, my flashes.
He's healed. Damage, soul.
Damage, fuck me. Got really deep for this. They get 2 for 2.
It's like
2 for 3.
3 for 2.
3 for 2.
They didn't kill the Mundo. Can DPS check him? Oh.
I'll get inner as well.
This is just full HP. They can't kill him now. They can't kill him. You actually need like he actually.
He is just walking towards them. Maybe there's a meeting behind their
Mondo
fountain
diff.
that he's late for. I don't know.
He actually might kill
He
him.
has places to be, and it requires going through BLG.
Passive?
Yep, that's not
That's the damage reduction. They get Baron off of that.
Zeus has a meeting, and it's feeling like it might be with the MSI trophy after that fight. He survives in the mid lane.
Man, I mean, Vi does do good damage to tanks, but they just don't quite get the combo.
And very narrowly, they are not able to
Bin
do
gets
it.
polyed out. I think Bin makes a mistake in his positioning. He also doesn't press his ult. So oh, man.
He had Q flash as well.
He gets caught with his Silas Nico ult too. I don't know if he actually had flash there. That was a bad fight by Bin. I actually think Bin can win that fight.
Yeah. Bin has flash, by the way, just didn't get to use it.
They continue to push. Zeus back to full health and keeps the pressure on. And he can feel it.
This is really good, guys.
I think the game one really came back to bite them. They let HLE in the series. The gold lead is too much now. Knight's really fed still. He is.
His lead is gone completely now. Zeus level 17. Spirit Visage complete.
It's a really good series from Guma. Very good series from Guma. I think Bin had some rough moments. Sadly, Shin this last game's.
Bin, mate, what are we doing?
Has ult and flash.
Look at Shun. Keep Zeka well away. Bin,
just diving in.
Bin has to flash. He's dead. Good healing. Does it matter? Dead. Look at the other side. Oh, they don't get Zeka. They don't get Zeka. What are we doing, guys? Bullet time's decent.
It's only on to Lion. Zeus is my range.
Knight can't get in range. Knight fell his hop overall.
No, he got his health pedal.
He was trying to get into the rat pit, wasn't he?
No, he's trying to get the other angle.
I thought he was trying to get in.
Baron.
Ben, what are we doing, mate?
Not a great series from him. Well, I mean, congrats, HLE. This has been bouncing back from that first series, really good. I think that Goom has been excellent. I think Kanavi has bounced back really, really well. Zeus was better than Bin. Decker in game 5, baby. Yeah. Your tweet was a little early. No, Placebo. I think I tweeted that still at a fine time because realistically, people are overlooking BLG and saying they weren't even top 3. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's completely true. Yeah, I mean, drumming up support and whatever, right? And like, yeah, for sure. Go quote, retweet it, clown it, whatever. I still think that BLG walk away from this being, well-respected teams, not the full slam dunk.
BLG, been up here, it starts out, he's on the top side, and so
Oh,
HLE
man.
fighting 2 fights at once. Zeka down here.
Yeah, I mean, shouldn't keep Zeka out, right? But like,
taking all the HP away from Bin and pushing him out.
There's almost like 3 fights.
Zeus just can't be stopped, right? Zeus was kind of like 1v3 holding back there.
they don't kill Zeka. And Zeus just gets to sit there and Mac Van. But I mean, Viper's no point in running. He might as well finish the channel, right? Yeah, I would love to see what Knight did on that because I thought it was. I wasn't sure if it was over the initial.
Oh, blind
my
hook.
God! Hang on.
Hang on. Nicole, still Nicole. Hang on, they get
Guma. Oh, still Nico. Fuck. Guma's dead. Bin. Does it matter?
I don't think it does.
Does it matter? Vi. GA.
Bin's actually doing okay here.
GA. Another Q set. Use the Q set. Yee. Root. Navi's dead.
Actually, Shun's trading pretty well with... Oh, not anymore.
Might be. Good shield.
Okay.
Another Q. Hang on. Smite.
Okay, come on. Let's go. They actually win.
And On's kiting out the Mundo.
And they get the... And he says fakes him out with the clone. So they actually they stop Soul off this. Okay, maybe we're back.
Huge.
Maybe we're back.
That is insane. They found the...
Can they turn... that denies the Baron as well, because the Baron play gets nothing.
Yeah, okay. So it turns out Ben can actually carry these fights.
Zeus is coming back.
Yeah, he's just going to walk into 2 people. They are going
Get some Heartsteel stacks.
515 stacks, by the way.
Yeah. It's a blind chain. Oh, no, he's clearing a ward and then he hits it over the wall.
That's exactly what they did.
And then he gets the blind chain over the wall. Oh, that's nasty. But it actually kind of baits him into a bad fight. Because Guma's not in a great spot.
And watch Viper at the
Oh, really good from On and
Viper gets into the plates.
Yeah.
Stolen equal down now. Then Bin actually gets a free fight. If both AD carries die, maybe Bin shouldn't carry with the end of the fight. I don't think they killed Mundo, but
yeah. I mean,
come on, Bin. Let's do something special.
Trinity's right. It's not just a Heartsteel with 515 stacks. It's second item.
Yeah,
515. It's ridiculous.
Okay, there we go. That's
ridiculous.
Okay, Zeus has flash, doesn't have ult.
Spirit Visage healing.
4 minutes, and HLE have an opportunity to do that again as Zeus pushes this wave towards this turret. I have a feeling
Guma has flash. Ult on no flash.
I mean, Guma's now a full item ahead here. Has that 2.5.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Although he can still wild growth people. He's also got the kills as well for.
I don't care.
But HLE pressing with the Baron.
Yeah, they will be able to take down this
Knight is still really strong.
Guma's a whole item ahead.
Basically neutral for now.
But Guma also dies pretty early into fights.
Shun just comes over and casually smites the big raptor and will be able to claim his own. Let's see what Zeka is able to get himself out of here.
It's a really hard game. I think blind picking solo lane picks was really not good. I think I don't think they've drafted well today.
You saw with the Yunara Lulu relatively early. I think you had options.
Yeah, I think you just have to lean on solo lane pool. Like, why would you blind pick both solo lanes? I mean, in fairness, Knight's done very well with it, but it means that they can't carry the whole game as well, you know?
If they can take him down at the beginning, then they can scrap it out too. They're bruisers with
I don't mind the Vi first pick. That's been fine.
Yeah, GA's done, Death Stand's done. That's pretty huge.
They walked over awards, so they know they're playing towards top side.
It only takes once for Guma to escape, for Guma to survive.
Yeah, Guma if he escapes actually just gonna kill them all.
Yes, the gold lead.
If he gets CC'd in range of Knight, he does die though. Knight does one shot him.
Still getting stronger. He has a
They're walking over wards here, aren't they?
Guma, as we touched on, has that.
Viper has no flash. They actually might be able to Pantheon ult this.
The support behind him.
Vision is just so critical.
They're Pantheon ult. Oh, hang on. Where the hell's that going?
Oh, that's
Oh no! Oh my god, Jesus!
ulted out of the play. Holy shit.
Did he go? Hits like no one. Delight's at the flash. Delight's at the flash. Look at Zeus. Oh, Zeka goes gone. Didn't call off that one. Fuck Zeus. Does it matter?
Hang on, maybe.
Does it matter?
I think they killed Delight.
They do.
Okay, so it's what, 2 for 2 right now? 3 for 3 rather? They got GA, good knockup. I think they actually kill Mundo eventually.
Okay.
I think they kill Mundo eventually. Oh my god, this top jungle is doing bits. They don't have
Come on, boys.
He doesn't have ult. He dies. Oh, let's go. How much do they get? They have teleport in 30. Knight was one of the first people to die. Oh my god, this top jungle can actually kill the late game. As long as they kill Guma early.
Yeah. Shun, well, again, Vi has always been really good in the tank. She does so much damage when she gets through her passive stacks.
Spin Aatrox, Shun Vi, doing some insane work. So Baron's up in a minute. They don't get to take that much off of it. Guma actually survives with flash, by the way. It's a good play from Zeka Kanavi to get on tonight, but like the reason that works so well is that BLG find the fight while HLE are looking for the fight, and they Pantheon ult into nowhere because they're trying to play around the wall, which BLG missed.
It goes back to even.
Yeah. Yeah.
There is no gold lead. At this point, it is
Them with Death Stance is absolutely insane. Where was Kanavi going there? There was a ward in mid-brush, which we pointed out, which both Knight and Viper were stepping over. He was trying to catch them out there. So they tried to catch them out there because they thought that Viper and Knight would do that. He puts in a completely wrong angle. Guma completely.
And they don't see Shun.
I think actually Viper could have flashed out of position. Oh, he didn't have flash. Okay, that's my bad then.
So, again, as the misfortune, all you want to do is if you trade your life for Gumas, you are fine. Because you have the extended DPS check with your top jungle and mid to an extent.
They are miracle fighting their way back into this. If Guma dies too early into the fight, they actually can't. I find it really hard to win. Zeka realized he dies in like a really bad spot there, I think.
I think if Bin gets Cyrilda's,
well, he might go Black Cleaver instead.
Also fine. Viper!
Oh, it's not Viper, it's on. He doesn't have flash. Sorry. It's also Zeus. He can't like run it in there. So, Dragon in 20 seconds. Baron's up now. Chemtech Soul, I don't think you can give over. These fights are too close anyway. Starting it now.
Are we sure?
Are they going to trade Baron for Soul?
Bloody hell, guys.
Well, HLE are coming to commit. There's flash on Silas, which really scares me.
Navi.
Navi might look for the steal. GA on both sides. Knight just got hit by
We're flipping this. Oh boy, smell the burgers. Shun's won these fights. Shun wins these. We win these. Right. Smite fight. Fuck!
Guma's alive. Hang on.
Guma's free fire. GG.
Oh, man. Flip for it, man.
Why?
Flip for it. It's a really good fight from HLE, but they flip for it, you know?
Yeah, it still hasn't shot through mid.
Oh, HLE. They deserve it. They were better drafters today. They were the better team today. And then that Kanavi turned up between games.
They can just run at this.
They've got Baron. I don't think they have the wave clear.
No, they don't. 15 seconds.
Zeus had a miracle game 5 as well.
It just stops them from resetting. That's why they do it. Hang on, Knight. Trying. Just get Guma. They don't care. They don't care. It's over. Well, GG HLE.
Oh, I'm so sad for BLG. Well, you can clown on me when you want, folks, so that's sweet. I'm going to be very depressed for a long time now, I think.
Mundo became like the clutch pick for Zeus, didn't it? This tournament.
Every fight had their eyes on Gumayushi.
The Golden Road dies.
I can't believe they blind picked so much in game 5. They deserve it.
Yeah, did we need to flip Baron there? I guess maybe.
That's the sound of your best in the world license being compensated for next split. Yeah, it is. Yeah. HLE deserve it. They deserve it. Zeus went mad. I think Guma had a very good series. I think that BLG's drafting wasn't good enough. Zeus and Guma get their MSI. They get their MSI win. They deserve it. We are devastated as LPL and BLG fans. Does not mean that HLE don't deserve it.
Yeah, and again, like, the conversation about best top laners of all time is one of those ones that, like, people like Bin throw their hand in. People like Zeus throw their hand in. Obviously, the Shy has that hand in from a few years back as well. Keen and how consistent it's been over the years. But, you know, those kind of moments
moments where you finally say, yeah, actually, I turn up against someone like Din, have a bad series before I come back the next series, feel like I've prepped to come up with something different, and frankly take him apart with the exception of that Jax game. That's huge. That's huge for Zeus. Different team, does it on not T1, you know, goes into another team, finds success with it. Huge, 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 huge.
To be able to do so here as Kanavi, his first time back in Korea, and already he's managed to win MSI.
I'm still in shock over that ending.
Me too.
But
I can't believe it. I can't believe it ended like that.
Congratulations, though, to
Yeah,
HLE.
congrats to HLE, but
They
like
had a scale at this tournament.
the drafts were not up to snuff today. They weren't up to snuff today.
And they clutch it in game number 5.
Back-to-back series, they were down 1-2, and back-to-back series, they stepped up in game 4, in game 5, knocking out Lion, knocking out BLG.
Congratulations, HLE. I'm gonna be sad for a month.
Tournament, but they are so critical on these picks. Swain in game 4, back-to-back.
I think the drafting from
series,
HLE improved so much throughout the
in
tournament.
this one. HLE clutched up when it mattered most.
And this is the crazy thing. It was around this time last year that this team...
Boomer Zeus doubted. They had a very good series. They had a very good series. I think Zeus was good like throughout the entire tournament anyway.
And then just swept, and then their MSI dream had died. This time around, they did not lose hope. They actually managed to stick in it. And I think Coach O'Mogly
well, it was a good attempt. Went through upper bracket final. First time an upper bracket team. First time an upper bracket team has lost MSI finals. Rumors of BLG's dominance were ever exaggerated. I mean, I don't think anyone said they were going to dominate MSI.
They're certainly one of the favorites, and I think they.
Yeah.
I mean, they took it to 5 games. They went through the upper bracket, took out T1.
Of course, it was just the drafts being leaked. No, it wasn't.
Yeah.
No. BLG did this to themselves. They would have done this. They would have done this regardless. You know, I think the drafts were not good enough today.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Here in Daejeon, there is now 2 people that have managed to hoist all of the Riot trophies now, and it is Zeka and Zeus.
And it's amazing to see these players establishing a new legacy here on Hanwha Life Esports.
Well, I hope that people still like respect LPL after this and respect BLG as a team. I think there was a lot of disrespect from coming in. Clearly, very close between these two teams. HLE clearly deserve finals though. Great from Zeus. Great from Kanavi to bounce back. Great from Goomer as well. I think Delight performed remarkably well off of the engaged carries as well. And Zeka, while I still think that probably Knight was the better mid laner between the two, it wasn't a loss condition. Zeka still had a good series. I think Knight was actually very good across the series.
Yeah,
but I'm not going to blame him on it.
But if you look at the difference between like Knight in that first series versus Zeka and Knight in the versus Zeka in this series, like yeah, Knight was better, but it wasn't like, oh my god, multiple solo kills, insane gold lead, kills all the time.
Congratulations.
As soon as they lost that game 1, I had a bad feeling. I had a bad feeling about that after game 1. Felt like they gave up way too much in jungle support.
Let's hear from Kumayushi and Delight on the side of Hanwha Life Esports. Congratulations on the win. Thank you very much. First off, Kumayushi.
You've game 5 is a beast.
A Worlds repeat, but this is your first.
I don't think the silence was necessarily the most important part of that, but that's a good match.
Does it feel new?
Oh, it sucks. Well, I'm not going to go on social media for a bit. Put it that way. I already had enough weirdos answering me before. Oh, it sucks, man. Does this series give even more credit to Lion yesterday? No, not necessarily. It's a bit weird, right? Because I think that clearly HLE were prepping for BLG.
I want to thank my God for letting me achieve this huge accomplishment.
It's a good finals. It's a 5-game banger. Game 5 is actually good. You don't always see that in Game 5s.
And it brings me all the past MSI memories back. It makes me wonder why I couldn't win the past MSIs. But still, thankfully, with the new members on the side of Hanwha Life Esports, and especially with Teus, who had the same who share the same heartbreak by being
Compared to the drafting in the series before, this was a much more.
I'm so happy that together we were able to pull this off. This is the first time in MSI history that the team from the host region has won the title. You have broken the curse.
Delight looks a lot better than you. Compared to like what he can sometimes look like.
I can't believe that BLG drafted the way that they did after the rest of the tournament.
I also just think Kanavi made the right choices in terms of like, hey, this is where the series has been won by. Right, we're going to ahead. Cool. And actually Zeus took a matchup like the Mundo, went, right, well, if we can't play through this,
BLG's level 1 prep wasn't good enough. It meant that Knight lost a lot of lane pressure covering for Shin.
So much passionate support.
I also just think, like, again, the Aatrox is cool and all.
Do you think Duro's better than Delight? They're different players. I think that Delight is worse on Enchanters, Delight is better on roaming engage. Duro's not bad though on them.
Finding a new team.
More about team understanding.
Quantum pressure to bin pays off throughout most of the series.
I think also like Delight is playing with Kanavi, who's really, really good right now, and Duro is playing with Canyon, who's struggling right now. So that also affects the way that they look on the map.
The story never ends, and I will be looking forward to the same support from the fans, and I will keep the Kumayoshi story going. So please keep on supporting me. Thank you very much.
이어서 딜라이트 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 우승 너무너무 축하드립니다.
Now, Delight, huge congratulations on your first MSI title. How do you feel?
일단 첫 MSI 우승이라는 타이틀을 얻어서 좀 좋은 것 같고 이제 상대가 또
I'm really happy that I won my first MSI title. Our final opponent was BLG, and I've always lost to on international stage. And tonight, I'm gonna get a really good sleep. Finally, I got to win up against him.
어제 이어서 오늘도 사실 5세트 접전이 나오면서 좀 부담감도 있었을
Now
것
you guys are
같은데요.
playing back-to-back 5 gamers. What kind of mindset did you have coming into the series today? Not much pressure at the beginning, but when we were down to 1 and 2, I was like, I really don't want to lose here. So
Ben didn't find his footing the whole series. He did on the Jax, and the Aatrox actually wasn't bad. But I mean,
Delight, now that you have won the MSI, what is your next goal?
well, thank you everyone for watching MSI with us. Obviously, as LPL fans, it's going to be a different experience here than it would be elsewhere. And I understand that we're going to be sad about it and whatever. But we appreciate you joining us for the ride.
And it was a good finals.
It was a good tournament. It was good finals. Obviously, it didn't go our way, so you know,
which is sad.
I feel worse about that.
The Royals title.
이렇게 해서 구마유시
Always leading the end of internationals. I mean, they won. Yeah, they won first time, but it wasn't against the Korean team in finals. Right? Ah, sucks for Beal. Well, no golden road.
And
I think Ben.
it's time to reveal.
Yeah, Ben
the 2026
should have. Yeah, he should have done a lot more with the positions. He was.
Oppo final MVP.
And we got Zeus.
Zez should be MVP. The same or Kanavi. So now Zez, since leaving T1, has won MSI and first time. Yeah.
One of those conversations about that like him and Keen are two of those top laners that managed to be successful.
Congratulations.
I can't hear when you speak stuff that far.
Zeus has been successful on multiple different rosters now, not just T1. Like him and Keen are probably one of the, like again, in terms of the top laners who have been successful with longevity. There aren't very many top laners who've done that, actually. Obviously, the Shy was insane for 2018-19, then became good. Someone like Zeus, someone like Keen, been to a lesser extent as well. Have been very good across multiple different rosters now, which is kind of cool. Obviously, Keen's been through more.
Was really difficult. There were some moments where I
was it the Shy Zeus? Maybe. You can also argue Keen. I think Keen's more consistent. Zeus was higher, definitely a better laner than Keen for my money. Though again, Keen being so consistent, able to just play towards the Keen Sante, play towards the tanks better than Zeus could for a long time was a big deal. So part of it depends what you value. Part of it's being consistent in your metrics, or at least determining why certain metrics for a certain player matters more to you. Bin's also up there, though this is a really frustrating loss and obviously a very immediate one.
I got this opportunity, and I'm
I can't believe their drafts were so much worse than the upper bracket. Didn't get the wall stun, drags him towards... Well, you can't get it from that point. I think the E landing just completely loses that game. I mean, it's hard after that point anyway, but it makes it so unplayable once the swing gets ahead like that. I would have thought that BLG would have cooked more. What did you think of the Game 4 draft? I think BLG in general didn't draft. I don't think BLG had a good draft this series. I think they were fine at best.
Yeah, I mean, like...
able to see
The Kindred angle is fine. Like Kindred's actually pretty good in Trundle and Swain with certain caveats, but you do need to not feed the Swain. And what do?
Do you think 369 is on the greatest of all time list? Well, I don't think he's top 5.
Maybe get
argument for top? No. I think argument for top 10. I think highest peak you can argue because 23 369 really good. His highest peak. But you got people like Best, The Shy, Nogari, Khan, Bass, Bin, I'd say better all time. And there are probably Smeb probably all time. So like I've already thought of 8. I could probably think of 1 or 2 more. He might get in between 5 to 10. Yeah.
I'm gonna help Zeko to win that title as well.
Oh man. Well, sometimes it happens that way.
Thank you very much, Zeus, and wish you all the best of luck.
Well, whatever. Gotta make him that way.
Happens.
It's to drive engagement, right? Haha.
Haha. Oh, has the draw date already been finalized? Oh, really? Why are we bringing draw back?
No, that was Zeus, the Oppo Finals MVP of 20.
I think Fongyo was more than good enough. Okay, fine.
It is time to close out the 20.
To be fair, I think TM was dragging Fongyo around a lot, so maybe there's a certain amount of like wanting to make sure that TM doesn't have to tell his support what to do.
All of you for being such incredible hosts over the past few weeks. And to all the fans who have been with us during this entire journey, thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Oh, they got the new jerseys as well. Very nice, actually.
Yeah, they have the winner jerseys, yeah.
Thank you, Subin. Thank you, Jisan.
Well, I mean, after MSI, I'm going to be streaming some League of Legends stuff. Actually, might do some... Charlie was just asking if we want to do some arena stuff, so might do some stuff there. I'll be doing something or other. I need to take a day or 2 off because I'm sad as hell from this. I'll be back on streams. If you're on YouTube, I'll be streaming over on Twitch. I need to get some like short content going again, actually. I'm so burned out on video editing. Need to get that done though. Thank you everyone for watching MSI with us. Yeah, we'll be back for LPL Summer, of course. Gosh, that sucks for BLG, man.
You don't blink, you stand tall, you fight back, and you raise trophies.
And how important is it for the LCK to have another team?
Actually went from last place to MSI champions in the space of like 2 months, you know.
Things worked. There a bit of time off during first stand to get things aligned, and it all looks so much better. Thanks for coming to join us, guys. It means a huge amount of deal. If you have yet to hit that follow button, do so. If you hit that subscribe button, do so. We're actually quite close in the grand scheme of things to this month. So if you guys can consider subscribing with a regular sub, or if you've got your own Prime, you've been gifted a sub, consider upping it with a regular sub. It'll make a huge difference to us. There is a coffee link / Ko-fi link, depending on how you pronounce it. And of course, more important, well, Opera GX, our sponsor for the month, that direction. Use the affiliate link. Means a huge deal. Yeah. I'll put it in there. But yeah, nice. Appreciate everyone sticking around. Thanks for spending MSI with us. And yeah, we'll see you when we see you. Yeah. Obviously, yeah, and again, obviously, like I'm sad as hell. I'm not gonna pretend I'm not. Doesn't mean they actually don't deserve it. The reason why it is kind of shit is because actually really do deserve it. And BLG looked like they were so much better against in the upper bracket finals. I think BLG abandoned some of their cutting edge in the draft. From an LPL perspective, it sucks to fail at the final hurdle again in Game 5 at International Final. Having a Worlds 24, it's here again. It sucks to see that happen. Yep. I still think BLG, one of the best teams in the world, they are. I thought they should win this finals, they didn't. I think the drafts weren't good enough. I think that the early games weren't good enough either.
The early game planning was much better from HLE. I don't think it's about the slow early games. I think it's actually about like the level 1s going so poorly that it meant that Knight gets out in the lane because he was flexing up towards.
Yeah. Compare it to
Seraph, the only thing worse than the level 1s is of course Seraph and chat. If I had to choose between, you know, like losing my position as Aurora versus Silas and watching Seraph like talk about G2 and how Zeus is the goat in chat, I would choose the level 1.
You know what, Seraph? None of that matters because you have to do something that very few humans are capable of doing. And you make this sacrifice for the rest of us, and that's moderating Jamada's chat. I mean,
wait, you're a Jamada mod?
Yeah, and like that is a sacrifice. You have to work with Jamada. I mean, Adrian's hard work.
series win
I don't know, that
against Knight. A man who was
so
came into the meta. They didn't think he'd be able to evolve to become the
well,
player
thank you for joining us again. I hope
just a VIP. Okay, well,
I hope this was entertaining. I hope this is informative at points. I hope you enjoy following our part of the BLG and the MSI.
You do want my Chaz Arif, it's true. So.
He stands tall with every title available
I'm a joy to
in the Riot Circuit. Just resting in his hand.
Gurman's, I mean, like, I think Gurman's as well probably my... I think Kanavi bounced back really well, really well. But, so damn
in the clutch. It's back to comfort. It's the depth of the champion pool that he gets to save those picks for later, to use them when they're the most optimal, to show up when it matters most. And again, that's the development you want to see, especially if you're an HLE fan. You can see it on the faces.
Hey guys, gotta get home indeed. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Appreciate you. Kites, remember to message Flap if you haven't. We will bid you all adieu. We'll see you very soon. Keep an eye out on socials. Make sure you're in the Discord, all those kinds of things as well.
Impressive it is for a team that is regarded as one of the best in the world.
I hope you don't take it too hard, just a game job at the end of the day. Well, it's, yeah. Part of the reason we do this is because you do get that emotional connection. This is where the double edge of the sword, you have that emotional connection. It sucks when it crashes down. We've had this with Welsh Rugby. We've had this with, like, a bunch of different people we've followed, right? I had this with SKT in 2017 when they lost the World Finals as well. I've been a T1 fan for many years, of course, too. Yeah, and you know, it is a joy and a blessing to care this much about something like this. Now it does come with the negatives as well. Does it hurt? Yeah. Does it affect my mental health to an unhealthy degree? Possibly. We'll check in on that. But you know, the fact that we get to do this with you, the fact that we get to actually do this as a job. Now, I went to uni back in like 2014 or whatever, and I went to Gaming Society and basically just talks about League of Legends. That was my social life. The fact that I've been able to turn that into a job with Sam, you know, make this a family business as well, it is very special. We don't
take it for granted.
Don't take that for granted at all. Does it suck today? Yes. But the fact that it sucks means at least it means something. So I guess I'll take that double edge.
Oh, how much, out of curiosity, how much is 2 pints of whatever ice cream is good in Germany? Oh, about 350.
And it's their own merit that they rely
Welsh Rugby is tough team to support. Well, the 2010s on.
Awesome. There was a period of great joy.
Like 2005 to 2013 odd. Fantastic.
Excellent.
There was like a 10-year period from 2005 to 2015, which were really good. I mean, I was there for the Grand Slam in 2008. Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs, Parky. That'll get us some Argendars to cry
thanks,
into.
Parky.
That is swear to God. I pity anyone to support any team the All Blacks face. True, you cheating scumbags. We remember what you did to Brian O'Driscoll and the Lions talk. We remember.
Game 4, Game 5, it was the Zaya show.
Hey, thank you for the gift subs, Seraph. Guys, if you do think about doing gift subs, I think there is a Riot promotion for League of Legends in about a week. So if you're thinking about donating in a week's time for Twitch subs, is a pretty good time to do it.
I can give you a hug in a few weeks. We're going to a joust. I'm not even joking.
Really?
Yeah, me, Parky, Eri, we're going to a joust. It's going to be great fun.
You're not performing that well. You're still going to be that strength for your team and someone that...
Is the summer LPL format going to be the same as last year? I believe so.
Regardless of the oopsie moments that he had, that's what he managed to do today.
Yeah, I do think that for Kanavi, he has struggled in the past as well in some of these moments. Like, we've seen it at the international events.
Like, I actually think Shum played a pretty mean Vi game on the whole.
I do think it's more the case of he has the teammates to support him in this endeavor now. It's not just him by himself, where he hadn't got that support, it feels like, in previous teams. Now he's able to have the whoopsie and still have the teammates rally around him, the guys to support him, the guys who can take over a game. And I think that is such a big difference maker for him. And also then must be a mental load off his mind as well, because it means that there isn't that pressure to always have to perform.
I think when you think
because one of the issues with Kanavi on top esports was it was him or bust. Like, he got the early game. He did all the snowballing, and if it didn't go right, it was
one of the big things that I think makes it
what
so
happened?
much easier for Kanavi is the T1 players beside him. When you look at a player next to you and go, you've gone the distance.
John had that one master on the Silas side. Yeah, that's true.
Happens with me, as long as I don't mess it up, that you will carry me across the finish line.
Hey, Jolly. Seen you all over the place on the LoL Esports channels as well. You've been getting your name out there on the official stream. Oh my God, is that Jolly man? From the MSI official stream.
Thank you so much for the Kofi, someone really appreciate that. Does this mean that BLG's Golden Road is not possible? Yes, it does mean that, sadly.
Does mean that, sadly. Final, another LPL versus LCK matchup, leading us to 5 games, crowning a new champion. What are we going to note from this MSI?
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Don't forget when probably flaming Bin on social media that NA did
Oh, the fraud roll request, right? Yeah. What do you want for the fraud roll request? Yeah. Again, sorry we kind of missed some fraud rolls along the way. I don't have it set up on this PC right now.
Let's go region by region. Weirdly enough, I feel like from pre-tournament
I
expectations,
did
how
tell
disappointed
Alex
you walk away from this event.
yesterday, and I don't know whether we did it in the
Oh,
end.
sorry. Maybe things got messed around.
Move, wasn't it?
Yeah. Okay.
Was it duo up? Was what it was?
I did move duo up. I did it. But BLG and HLE players on Super Hero for giving his final slot. Yeah, we could do that.
We can do that.
Sure. Well, then we'll get a picture of it from at that point.
I'd also say G2, yes, they lost to NA, but they had two series
Big shout out
wins
to
against LPL and
the
LCK
bestest brother in
teams.
all the world.
I think
One Alex Nymaera Initialise.
Thank you so much for the donations.
Ultimately,
Fraud wall. We don't actually have the ability to change fraud wall that much right now, by the way.
They put up against the team that ended up winning the whole thing. I'm proud for Lion, and honestly,
We will make a note of it.
BT mentioned. I mean, the fact that they beat T1 obviously means a lot.
I'm still mad. I'm still mad. I don't want to think like we didn't deserve to win. I'm still upset that we lost. Just to be
I mean, BLG still won 2 best-of-5s versus Korean teams in this event. It's still not like a bad event, but the way they lost the finals is just...
Yeah, it was the most like it was the most like awkward of their drafting.
Inspired is the GOAT. Doclash
Oh, James fraud wall fraudulent. I know the fraud wall is now the fraud. Fraud squared wall.
I'm very excited.
Fraudy is
Oh my
fraud.
God, the pressure's on.
Yeah,
the pressure's on. The expectations were so low. They were so low. Now they're like starting to get a little bit higher.
But we don't have a 4th seed. That is the true tragedy. If they'd gone the distance.
Yeah, but
if
then
finally we could see C9 finish 5th just to miss another international.
Listen, it's in the mind's eye. Thinking if Lion had just done something a little bit different with the 4,000 goal lead before the red buffing game into game 4, do they come onto stage against BLG? Would they be able to lift the MSI trophy? We'd have the 4th. Oh, it was, but we still have 0 wins against the LEC.
But this is the thing, I feel like this is
Roast for Zareth. We did the roast for Zareth. Compliments for Zareth and TFC.
I complimented Gareth already.
Okay, you complimented Zareth as well. TFC, mate, you chose your champion well. When the Shy is on the big stage, he very, very, very rarely fumbles.
And if he does, it's very.
You have exquisite choice in the player to follow to the death. Really, I think the Shy has very, very rarely failed to deliver in the big moments. I mean, even people like Zeus and Bin have failed, right? Bin failed here, Zeus has failed at some points in the past. Yeah, I appreciate you all, folks. Was it just a draft issue game 5? It certainly didn't help the draft. I think that blind picking for so many roles really hurt. I think when you're that late into a draft, you can't just blind pick. You have to use your wider pools. I don't think on... Well deserved for Guma and Zeus. They played very, very well. I thought that Guma wouldn't be able to play through pressure lane. He did. Again, really well played from him. Probably wouldn't watch any of MSI without you. Well, I'm glad you've had a place to watch it then.
Always good seeing you, Lindy.
What is the first thing that crossed
your
mind
okay, damn.
when you finished
Oh, you
the
got translated into. Very cool.
When you came to that trophy knowing that you were finally gonna taste that sweet, sweet taste of victory and having an MSI title under your belt?
정말 마지막 세트 끝났을 때 처음으로 든 생각이 무엇이었는지 단상의 트로피를 보고 드디어 내가 정말 꿈꾸던 MSI 타이틀 이제 내 거다. 어떤 감정이 드셨나요?
참 MSI 제가 진짜 많이 왔는데 이렇게 우승하는 게 처음이어가지고 실감이 처음에 안 나는데 팀원들의 그런 기뻐하는 모습들이랑 MSI 트로피 보니까 되게 울컥하는 그런 감정.
Oh, hang on, clean feeds. It does this sometimes towards the end of it. Let me get where is it? God, I'm this. Oops, there we go. Oh, hang on. There we go. Sorry, I had to turn that back on. Bye, folks. Sorry.
Knowing that it's finally paid off, that you're reunited with Zeus, managed to do it alongside him one time again, but also knowing that you had it.
Oh, I'm logged into the wrong time. Whatever, it'll be fine. This is you're an editor at the bottom because it's on only the YouTube account for stream.
올해는 어떻게 보면 새로운 도전이었잖아요. 새로운 팀을 찾았고 그 팀과 함께 드디어 MSI를 우승하게 됐고 또 말씀해 주셨던 것처럼 제우스 선수와 드디어 MSI 우승을 하셨는데 이렇게 단순히 내가 T1에 있었을 뿐만 아니라 이렇게 나 혼자서도 또 한 번 이렇게 뜻깊은 좀 성취를 했다라는 감정이 드셨을 때 어떤 느낌이었나요?
이제 뭐 되게 여러 가지 감정이 들었었고 그래도 저는 처음 이적할 때 가졌던 마음이 이런 성취를 얻기 위해서 나왔다고 생각을 했어가지고 이제 시작이라는 생각도 드는 것 같아요. 앞으로도
This is a big win for Guma, actually. Guma did really well in finals.
Yeah.
And this also isn't with Carrier as well. Carrier failed in the same event, bombing out in what, 5th, right?
Yeah, and he got to play strong side. He got to play strong side and deliver. Like Guma has been the weak side king.
I was hunting for more accomplishments. I was trying to get more achievements. So I think I can say this is also just the beginning for me.
I'm hungry.
And
Not
I
eating
will
anything
keep
today,
on
but the appetite is not there.
more achievements with my teammates.
That's amazing. I have to say, in
we'll do
high-pressure
after stream.
moments, you seem so calm. Not talking about the gameplay, what do you think you bring to a team that helps you win so much?
또 이제 압박감이 굉장히 높은 상황 속에서 침착함이 굉장히 돋보이는 것 같습니다. 단순히 게임 플레이적인 면모가 아니라 정말 이런 구마요시라는 선수가 이런 상황에서 팀에게 또 어떤 긍정적인 요소를 가져다 준다고 생각하시나요?
일단은 워낙에 좀 결승 진출도 많이 하고 큰 무대 경험이 많기 때문에
Wow, it's another BLG failed final against LCK.
팀을 잡는 역할을 팀에게 도움을 줄 수 있다고 생각을 해가지고 그런 부분에서
BLG are not great in international finals, man. Great in international pressure series.
I've been to so many finals. I've been to so many big stages. So I know.
I thought it'd be different with Danny. It'd be different.
Let the jitters get me. You know, I think I know how to be the pillar of the team when the stakes are high and the pressure is really high. So I think in that aspect, I can provide a lot of help.
It's very impressive. I wanted to ask you about the draft strategy for the series because Mage bot lane seemed deprioritized, and I saw Zeus was playing a lot of like raid boss champions like Mundo or Swain that become unkillable. Was that something that you guys saw before the series and planned to bring out?
오늘 뱀픽 구도에 대해서 좀 여쭤보고 싶은데 많은 분들의 예상과 다르게 이런 B1딜 AP 바텀이 많이 안 나오고 오히려 탑 쪽에서 제우스 선수가 정말 레이드 보스 같은 문도 스웨인 같은 픽을 많이 꺼내 들었는데 이 오늘 시리즈 하기 전에 이게 해답이다라고 깨달아서 준비해 오신 그런 전략인가요?
저희가 실제로 좀 BLG전을 준비할 때 바이퍼 선수의 B1D를 많이 견제하려고 뱀픽적으로 준비를 많이 했었고요. 스웨인이나 문도 같은 픽도 이제 상대가 원딜에서 DPS가 안 나올 때 좀 좋은 그런 효과를 낼 수 있는 픽들이라 준비해서 갔던 것 같습니다.
It's really important for Zeus and Guma to give themselves a legacy outside of T1. It really is.
We were making sure that we're going to target Viper's mage bot champions, and also
Knight played so well. I think Knight wasn't given the best platform though, which is a big problem.
Swain Mundo will be a huge problem.
Thank you.
You hate mage bot lanes, but in the end it doesn't matter. What I think is really funny is the fact that it's the second time that you defeat BLG in a finals in 5 games after receiving a snack on stage. Football, OP.
이제 저희가 좀 엄청난 평행 이론을 발견했는데 벌써 이제 BLG를 국제전 무대 결승에서 옥곽 간 다음에 잡은 게 2번째거든요. 근데 2번 다 그 전에 무대에서 간식을 먹었어요. 혹시 간식 버프인가요?
I had a bad feeling before the series. I felt they actually be prepping. When they played that badly against Lion yesterday, I'm like, I wonder if they were prepping for it.
Yeah, but yeah.
I don't know. I think as soon as game 1 went wrong, I was like, I think game 1 you have to hit the ground running against the home team. You know? I just think that jungle support like let us down in game 1. Played really well for the rest of it. I think on the whole, actually, I think that Shun he choked at the end. Shun had to have choke at the end.
My first win champion in HLE. I keep going.
He keeps winning.
so many champions.
So many titles coming
so many titles.
Thank you so much for joining us today. 인터뷰 너무 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
Thank you so much for the help and the translation. Round of applause for Gumayoshi, of course.
As always, so there's the smile. Oh, that smirk. That damn smirk.
Well, I think that, you know, Guma really deserves it. Zeus really deserves it. I think winning like this in a pressure series, like, it makes a ton of difference that they do it away from T1 without Carrier, without Faker, and without, you know, doing it by themselves without the core of T1. You know, T1 bombing out earlier in the tournament, actually far surpassing them at this point, it is so big for the legacy of these players. Not that, of course, T1 can't bounce back, but the fact that Zeus and Guma can do what, you know, area owner Faker couldn't do at this tournament is huge for their legacy.
As he said, like, he's been to so many finals. He can be calm. He can be the pillar for the team in those big moments, and he proved it again.
He's also really good at embarrassing me because I definitely just waved at him like this, but he was waving at the fans behind me. So I think mogged. I think I got mogged. Is that what that is? I would have been embarrassed. Embarrassed is the word that I would use. But yeah, I mean, class act, Gumayushi. He's like, it always has felt, the period where he felt like a young player, like a rookie, felt so short because of how confident he presented himself and how quick he was to just lay down a lot of these all-star.
You guys watch the BLG vlogs? No, not really.
Taking a more veteran, more senior position.
Hey, they're good though.
But it always kind of felt like he had that in him. Like, even when it was, hey, look, I can take a step back and let the rest of my team carry, give resources elsewhere, or I can be the one that's going to be able to gobble that up and perform when it matters. I think that's what we got to see at the end of this series as well, was just what he can do when he's able to have the goal.
99% of English co-streamers and staff support LCK over LPL. It's been the better supported region. I think that's a natural cause of like the investment and the success which LCK has. LCK has had a lot of success. They've had a very good broadcast ever since 2013, whereas LPL has struggled to have consistency in broadcasting and obviously broadcasting now. And I think that also what that means is that people have less personal connections with the players. Staff, casters, we don't have that same kind of personal connection in the wider world.
Like, I kind of grew up my League of Legends career watching morning LCK streams with people like Monty and Doa and Atlas and Papa Smithy. There's a lot of that kind of history in that, in the way that LPL didn't have a consistent English stream for a long time, and then it died away again. By that point, the LCK already had the more known broadcast. It was a really good broadcast, and also, not to put too fine, it was easier to follow. The LPL teams, there was just so much LPL.
Which they would still be eligible for. They were the #1 seed. They won MSI.
Tell you what, I'm actually feeling a bit bad for BLG come summer as well, because I think they succeeded really well with the mage bot lane. We're not going to get mage bot lane all the way through summer, folks. We're just not. I think that I think that mage bots are going to be gone by summer, or at least worlds. And I don't think BLG. Well, I don't think they play nearly as well around traditional bot lanes. I think the mage bot lane gave them the X factor. I have no idea. They'll do something soon. But either way, we're not going to see mage bot lanes come through. They might just nerf all mage items and it'll go to something else.
Does that not bring AD mid back?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
I think then you went with AD carries mid lane.
If you could go to any dinner with any pro, current or former, who would it be? I've been with Ebby before. I'll just go with him again. Ebby's cool. He's a friend.
Ebby's chill.
I'm
trying to see what I would go with.
I'll just go Ebby. Ebby's actually a friend, so I'll just go with him because it's a friend, you know? Ebby's great. Okay, well, thank you everyone for joining us. I guess we're going to head off as well now. Thank you everyone for joining us, and we'll
punch my own mic.
Okay, I think I'm going to raid over now. So thank you everyone for watching MSI with us. Thank you for watching along with us. It was an enjoyable experience. God damn it, BLG, another finals like this again. Okay, I'm going to raid you over to Charlie because she's a good friend, and we're going to do some content with them later. See you in a bit, folks. Bye-bye.